Check, check. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you just arrived, welcome back to the San Marcos River Ranch and the 2024 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships being brought to you by Syndicate. Friday's offerings, so far as our events are concerned, we will lead off with Division 2 Women's Tricks, followed by Division 1 Women's Jump. All of that to occur on Lake 1. And on Lake 2, we will lead off at 9 a.m. with the Men's Slalom in Division 1, concluding with Division 2 Men's Tricks. So that's what we got today. Aren't you all kinds of excited? You are excited. Fantastic offerings out there today. And what else? What else do I have to tell you? Oh, how about a list of teams? I traditionally go through the list of teams each morning by region. So with that in mind, let's make a little bit of a roll call this morning, starting with the Midwest. The Midwest, the teams representing the Midwest. Wisconsin-Madison, where you at? Somewhere out there this morning because they're in Div 1. University of Kansas, where you at? Not quite here yet. What about Wisconsin lacrosse? Lots of people. All right there. How about Miami of Ohio? They're somewhere around. I've got their flag next to me. What about Nebraska? They're around somewhere. It's taken them a little bit of time to get here. We've still got about 15 minutes to go before we commence the event. So, you know, you don't want to push the bear too much this morning. What about Purdue? Where you at? Now that's more like it. Those Boilermakers are loud, and they know it. All right there. How about the Salukis of Southern Illinois? They're somewhere around. What about, I don't know about this lot. I mean, they hang around the announcing spot, you know, trying to get my attention, and it ain't gonna work. Michigan State. It works this time. And what about the Ohio State University? Where you at? Very good. That takes care of the Midwest. How about the West Coast? Arizona State. They're somewhere around. What about San Diego State? By equal measure, they're around somewhere. Western Washington, the Vikings. How about Cal Poly? They're around somewhere too because they're in Div 2. And what about UCLA? And three of them, which is their entire team roster, seem to make more noise than some of you other lot out there. That is just absolutely. What about South Atlantic Coastal Region? What about Alabama? They're out there somewhere because they're in Div 1. They don't start until 9 a.m. this morning, so I'm giving them a little bit of time. How about Florida Southern College, the Moccasins? And what about Rollins College? They're in Div 1 too, and alongside Clemson. But representing South Atlantic Coastal Region in Div 2, Auburn, where you at? Those Auburn Tigers, gotta love them. How about South Central Region, the host region for these championships? Div 1, Raging Cajuns, Louisiana Lafayette. Give them a little bit of time, they'll be here. What about Louisiana Monroe? By equal measure. Texas A&M, the Aggies. They're out there too. How about Baylor University? Where you at? Baylor Bears. I'm feeling tired this morning and I don't want to have to deal with this. And last but by no means least, University of Texas at Austin, the Longhorns. Now that's a little bit more like it. All right. Okay, so we called out our teams, and in about less than 10 minutes' time, we will perform the Star Spangled Banner this morning. My good friend, the chair of the grand old NCWSA, Miss Christie, will be performing it this morning. Got to ply her with plenty of water to make sure that the vocal cords are nicely. Now, I'm not going to say what she just said to me right there because no, don't do it. But suffice to say, some water and some coffee go down really well this morning. Wow, what a great tournament it was yesterday. Oh, and by the way, you've got around about 10 minutes to go until we actually release the trick sheets for last night's Division 1 men's tricks. They will be posted at 8 a.m. The trick sheets will be given out around about the announcing point here at around about the same time. Are we? No, but so we're still going by the half-hour rule, the 30-minute rule, which is like that's world level stuff. Okay, you could see the trick sheets after half an hour, but you can't do much of anything about them. So 8 a.m. we're going to get the trick sheets out. Looks like Matt Page has got the trick sheets. Oh my word! It's held under lock and key by the same people that to make sure that the Oscars are kind of given out. Price Waterhouse and Coopers, except for 2019, where everyone knew them before that they were given out. So we have the trick sheets here. So Matt Page has the trick sheets. We're going to wait another 12 minutes, and then they'll be given out. What I can say at this point, so far as the tricking results are concerned, I had a sneaky little peek at the trick scores, and as it stands right now, provisionally, Pato Font is your current NCWSA National Collegiate Men's Tricking Champion. So we provisionally congratulate him on that accolade. Now, the other results in that tricks event. Let me give you an idea of how much this guy actually tricked. Pato Font is like one of the world's elite trickers, and he's chasing down 13,000 points on the basis of 2 20-second passes at world level. He tricked 7,260 points. Let that sink in for a moment. 7,260 points off 1 20-second pass. And he is currently out in front, ahead of Ryan Gay with 67.50. That's remarkable in itself. Then Blaze Grubbs from Arizona State with 59.10. Jack Silver with 56.20. And Vincenzo Marino, my favorite name in the whole entire world, aside from my own. Vincenzo Marino, 5th place right now for Louisiana Lafayette with 49.90. Now, those trick sheets will be available from 8 a.m. They are available for inspection and subsequent revision, correction, whatever ION you want to attach to that. You know, for the 30 minutes, and then once 8:30 is done, then we close it down. We close it down. All right, Christy, how you doing this morning, sweetheart? Microphone would be handy. There you go. All right, Mr. Kelvin, if you are inside your motorhome, if you can bring Belinda Carlisle down as we get ready to perform the Star Spangled Banner. I will go upon your mark on the radio. Looks like Belinda Carlisle has left us, and so in your own time there, Miss Christie. Star Spangled Banner being performed by NCWSA Chair, Miss Christie Kingsmill.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Excellent stuff, and I don't know who is skiing out there, but she tried her absolute hardest to make sure that that flag did not touch the water through that turn. Precious to the last. Exceptional stuff. All right, then. Star Spangled Banner performed there by Christie Kingsmill. Let's give her a big cheer, why don't you? Come on. Oy, oy. All right, then. So, what's next? Right, what next? Trick sheets? Yep, we can do that now, can't we? We can do that now. In about 7 minutes. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
For in that pack. Okay, Omeno Votis from the University of Texas at Austin is going to be our first competitor out. The time is 8 a.m. That's 8 a.m. Central Daylight Time. You add another 6 hours, and that brings the time to British time. 2 o'clock in the afternoon there. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Central European Daylight Time. So if you're watching us from those locales, thank you very much indeed. Thank you for doing so. We will attempt to entertain you for the next better part of 10, 12 hours of live water ski action. Now, each of our trick skiers has the option of whatever boat out of the 3 to choose from. We have the Mastercraft, we'll have the Nautique, and we'll even have a Malibu there, ready for you to trick behind, if that is so your choice. Looks like we got our crowd from the Buckeyes of the Ohio State University. All right, so Matt Page, our scorer, how's it looking so far with the inspections? Arizona State on point this morning.
Yep, Tony, they have a request for a rescore, so we'll take care of that for them and go from there.
All right, then, so a rescore in the offering. Ooh, ooh. So if this rescore goes the way that it could potentially go for Arizona State, could they earn more points? How many more points could they potentially earn as a result?
I don't know, Tony. You know the point values better than I do. How much is a reverse back-to-back worth? I think it's 90 points.
90 whole points. Does that actually move them up a little bit? Oh, 2 places. Wow. So 90 points could actually earn them 20 more team points. So that is the impact of these inspections. And if you don't believe me, just ask Matt Page. All right there. So we're going to get ready with tricks in Division 2. Division 2 women's tricks. Looks like our skier is out there and with the honor of beginning day 2 of action. Meadow Votus of UT at Austin. Come on, Meadow, up you get. Looks like, oh, it's a knee board. Oh, my word. This is remarkable stuff. Trick ski didn't work out so hot, neither did the wakeboard, so let's go with the knee board instead. All right, rocking the points here. It's still points. It's just a fraction of what they would ordinarily be had she gone on one ski. Here come Meadow, come on. Let's see your trick. Now, I think there is a point on the course here where they have to start tricking by. I think there's a buoy actually in the middle of the course to facilitate that. But Meadow Voters, looking good right there. Looking at the monitor here as she skis out of sight. And there's not Meadow? It'll be the next girl. Okay. If that isn't Meadow, then it should be Clarissa Johnson. Should be. And how are you ladies doing this morning? You doing good? I'm doing pretty good. Darby Hagan from Baylor. Oh, looks like we got a pair of trick skis. Come on. Oh, okay. We got. All right. Okay. Won't fall for that one again. Okay, we got. That was Darby Hagan from Baylor. Looks like we're going to be going through this first rotation of Division II women's tricks rather quickly. So we're just seeing Clarissa Johnson, instant replay here with the 2 ski tricks. Generally, 2 ski tricks are about half as much points as their comparative tricks on 1 ski. All right there, so Matt Page, our scorer, is still looking for customers. We do have a potential rescore in the offering. It's legit. It's the legit rescore. Check your pink sheets. You have about however many minutes you have remaining. I believe it's about 20 minutes remaining. Oh, and a skier there. I believe that was Dana Shant. Okay, we'll double check on the identity of this this women's Div 2 tricker. All right, so who do we have next? It's either Western Washington or Michigan State. Or it might even be Auburn as we're running that quick. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the first Division 1 event in about 45 minutes. Oh, it looks like we got some more customers here. Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. They'll be looking through their tricks to see if there are any timing or scoring discrepancies. And I noticed that the Raging Cajuns, instead of sending their guys to look at the trick sheets, they send their female counterparts. If that isn't crazy, I don't know what is. All right, there. So not only are they there to look at them themselves, but they've also employed the services of Ukrainian trick skiing and sheet inspector there, Sonia Maximenkova. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Yeah, there you go. I try. All right, then. Looks like they're joined by Curtis Williams up here to inspect trick sheets, see if there are any discrepancies. Dana Lachance, I just saw her go past, I believe. All right, coming in for Michigan State. Looking good so far, and getting the first few tricks out of the way, but unfortunately catching it on, I believe, a 180. A little bit stiff-legged coming in, but, and actually it wasn't an attempt at a 180. It was a reverse side slide, and she took a big old hit there. That's Sarah Kirk for the Spartans of Michigan State. All right, then. Looks like our next skier is about to hit the water very, very soon. Okay, we've just seen Sarah Kirk for the Spartans of Michigan State. Mackenzie Milstead of Auburn. All right, then. Getting ready for The one and only pass. Now, for those of you that are watching in from all points across the globe, each competitor has not two, but just one 20-second pass. Mackenzie Milstead of Auburn. Auburn University is based in Auburn, Alabama. All right, so Mackenzie Milstead. Oh, the side slide on the wakeboard, and she goes for the, and she takes a big old hit to the back of the skull there. For our Auburn Tiger, Mackenzie Milstead. Looks like our boats are working their way into a provisional position there for the first of our Division I event, the slalom. Now, for those of you wondering where we are in the team competition after 2 complete events in Division II, Wisconsin Lacrosse is out in the lead. They have a significant lead. A little under 600 points separate them and Southern Illinois University, and then Ohio State currently in 3rd place. This is Michaela Hawk for the Boilermakers of Purdue. Going with the side slides in the back. And taking a big old dive over the toe side of that board. So that is Michaela Hawk. So Michaela Hawk, wasn't she the one that coined that meme and that viral video? Hawk Tour. Can't talk about that too much. Anyway, I'm sure it's been raised once or twice, but there you go. Right, Kennedy Austin for Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, the Mustangs. The Mustangs are normally pretty loud at this time. Where are you at? They're normally pretty loud, the Mustangs. So too are the Michigan State Spartans. Whoa. All right. All right, Kennedy Austin getting ready to go for Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. We've got about, how many minutes do we have left for the trick sheet inspection? We have about 14 minutes remaining. The Sun Devils of Arizona State have already seen theirs. The Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette have already inspected theirs. They've come away satisfied with what they've seen. No discrepancies, no timing-based issues or anything like that. Actually, the timing-based issue would probably take place a little bit after looking at the original trick sheets and seeing any discrepancies there, and then they could deal with the timing. All right, there, Kennedy Austin for Cal Poly Mustangs coming to us out of San Luis Obispo. Trying to go for the side slide here. Come on. Bring that handle. Oh, no. Goes for the 180 instead and takes a big old back slap there in the water. So we are about 3 skiers away from concluding the first rotation. All right there, so we're moving on. Ohio State, the Buck, getting into a little bit of slippage there on the very first turn, heading towards the course. But the Buckeyes of the Ohio State University over there in Columbus, Isabella Johns. Yes, that confirms it. The trick sheet in front of the camera lens always does that. Isabella Johns, rotation number 1. There's the side slide. There's the reverse. Oh, and the handle coming up high on the reverse. So any potential that she may have had to put an enhanced the trick score just went by the wayside there with the reverse side slide. But I'll tell you what, she looked really good there with that move, but then she just got rocked back a little bit, but it's all points. And you know, come to think about it, when you compare these 2 ski tricks with some of the 1 ski trickers and the knee boarders and the wakeboarders, it doesn't matter really on paper how many points that you actually score for that performance. It's how that point score impacts your standing going forward, So, I mean, take that into consideration as we move forward. Eva Plashik for the Eagles of Wisconsin Lacrosse, the current team leaders right now. There we go. A little bit of Alan Jackson in the background there. Surface O's. Surface, tries to get the surface 5. It doesn't quite get the remaining 180-degree spin. But that one she does. Unfortunately, though, wasn't able to recover out of it. And falls out as a result. All right, Nicole Busing for Nebraska, the Cornhuskers. She will round off rotation number 1. And we've done 1 complete rotation in 20 minutes. That's remarkable stuff. Nicole Busing coming up next. All right there, so we're getting ready to bring on our last competitor in rotation number 1, Nicole Busing. All right, then. So looks like, sounds like we got a boat on its way. The Mastercraft Pro Star bringing on our last competitor in rotation number 1. Nicole Busing. All right, waiting for the buoy. I think it's going to be the red buoy that should go past right about there. That's where you start. Oh, and there goes for the surface back. Oh, and goes for the reverse, but getting all kinds of twisted there and takes the fall. And Nicole Boosing has concluded the first rotation of trick skiers in a little over 20 minutes. So that kind of gives you an idea of where we are so far as our timing is concerned. Obviously, as we go down the list there, the tricking is going to get a little bit better. And the passes are going to end up being a little bit longer. So that will eat up some more time. But just as a rule of thumb right now, 20 minutes is all we're taking right now to... All right there, so a skier on the water representing the University of Texas at Austin. This is Michaela Jenkins. Oh, by the way, we've got only a few minutes left for our teams to look at their trick sheets. Nicole, we got Michaela Jenkins trying to get through with the Surface O. We're going to have a look at the Insta replay very soon, but there we go. Michaela Jenkins, our first skier out on rotation number 2 for the Longhorns of UT Austin. Next skier up is going to be Allison Bradford. All right, so continuing right along, we have got Allison Bradford. And for those of you just arriving, welcome this morning to day 2 of action here at the 2024 Syndicate NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. I am Tony Lightfoot, aka Captain Chroma Key. Ably assisted by my good friend across the way, Green Screen, a.k.a. Tom Nathan, who's about the only other person that's wearing a chroma key green shirt with no graphics on it. All right, then, so we're done with our first skier in rotation number 2. Allison Bradford comes up next. We'll try and keep up with the skiers. We're going at a full rotation rate of 11 skiers every 20 minutes here. So that should tell you at least that if you are in the 3rd rotation, I would start making a way towards the dock around about now, because if we go at this rate, then we'll be done with the trick skiing in women's division 2 by the time 9 o'clock comes around, and then we'll go into Division 1 event, starting off with the men's slalom. All right, then. We got a special treat coming up for you very, very soon. But Allison Bradford, 2 trick skis for the Salukis. Gotta love that name. Side slide, you don't have to hold it that long. And unfortunately, she held it just a little bit too long. All right there, so as we wait our next skier, Bella Zane, to come into the course, I've got Jessica O'Connell there for the Buckeyes of the Ohio State University. Looking forward to getting ready to the tricking performance that you have in the 2nd rotation. What's going to be your strategy? I'm sure that you've worked it out with your teammates.
All front foot.
On the front foot. That's always good, because back foot bad. Back foot bad, front foot good. Make sure you bend your knee, though. You know, you want to try and bend your knee over your toes to get the weight up front. And if you can do that, then you have control over the trick ski, because control is very, very important in this event.
And also I'm gonna stay on top of my ski and bend my front ankle. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. No back foot. Like, keep my foot out.
And where did you learn these kind of techniques? Bennett's, maybe?
Bennett's with Tony Lightfoot.
Well, what can I say? All right, there. Baylor's got their competitor on the wall. Look at this. Some 360s in both directions there. This is Ella Zane. You know, we love to give people a break here at the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. And we let our competitors use any kind of implement they want in order to do the tricks. You could use a knee board. You can use a wakeboard. You can use 2 trick skis. You could use 1 trick ski. You can even use a dinner tray if you want to. And trust me, I heard that 1 or 2 folks out there last night tried to steal 1 or 2 dinner trays because their skis kind of got lost in the flight. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? All right, are we done with the trick ski? With the trick sheets? We're done. We're done. So basically, aside from that rescore for Arizona State, essentially the trick scores are pretty much final, right? And if that tricks rescore, who is it for? That would have been Ryan Emmering for Arizona State. So if his protest is upheld and he gets 90 more points, that will actually move his two more spots on the team scoring. Okay, you see how important all of this is? Check your sheets. You can't check your sheets now, though. They're done. Gone. Finito. Bascalas. Out of here. All right, there. We've just seen Ella Zane get through her one and only 20-second run on the knee board. Okay. UCLA, Emily Griffin on the water right now. The Bruins. The Bruins, who are celebrating after yesterday because Paul Wesley Corey won the men's jumping competition in Div 2. So UCLA doing pretty good right now in terms of individual performance. Let's see if Emily Griffin can match that. Going for the side slide. Oh, just a little bit tentative there, sweetheart. But averaging 40 points coming into this competition. So that is pretty much par for the course for her. Next competitor up representing the Vikings of Western Washington. It is going to be Kate Chapman. All right, off to a pretty good start this morning. Time right now is 8:31. We are through 1.5 rotations so far. At the rate we're going, we will get through this rotation in about 10 minutes' time. I want to make sure that all of the skiers that are coming up fairly soon have the opportunity to get out there on the water. And if it means that I have to remind you of our pacing and where we are on the list, then so be it. You all know that punctuality is critical, especially given where you are professionally right now on college campuses. I actually have to feel a little bit sorry for those at Michigan State because their expansive campus, you know, it takes an hour to get from one end of the campus to the other. So, and it hasn't been unheard of that students there have to take an Uber to get from one end of the campus to the other to get to classes on time. but I'm sure there are a number of colleges here that have large and expansive campuses as well, such as Texas A&M, who we'll see a little bit later on in Division I. This is Kate Chapman wearing the resplendent blue bib that signifies that she represents Western Washington University, the Vikings, over in Bellingham, where if you cough hard enough, you end up in Canada. Oh, taking a stiff leg there on that attempt at the side slide, or was it a 180? We'll find out with the instant replay. Kelvin Kelm doing a fine job there with the replays. There's the rat back. Oh, and wobbles towards the front and unable to get that. Now, whether that ski made it all the way round enough to score the rat back is a little uncertain, but she fell on the front, so we'll see if one turns out okay. All right, so Michigan State, Kate Suzuki. Hopefully pronounced that name okay. It's one of those hard to pronounce Polish names. The SKI bit at the end is a nice touch, considering what we're doing. Kate Suzuki. Oh, wow. Taking a big old hit there. With that turn, I believe that was an attempt at a 180. Kate Suzuki for Michigan State. Katie Shevsky. Oh, yeah, of course it is. Katie Shevsky. It sounds like Mike Krzyzewski. So, Katie Krzyzewski. Katie Shevsky for Michigan State. All right, moving along at a rapid pace, representing the Tigers of Auburn. A way easier name to pronounce, Matty Reese. Oh, and going down rather early there on the one and only pass that each of these skiers have. Tessa Smith is coming up next, although I think we will have to wait until one of the boats make it back to the dock at the very least. So now that the trick sheets have been inspected, we've got a potential rescore for one of the competitors in Division I, the men's tricks. We'll find out who that skier is. That's Ryan Emmerling, who's looking for 90 additional points on top of the score that he got of 28-20. So you add 90 to that provisionally, and that should give him 29-10. And 29-10 would actually move him up 2 places. Actually, it'll put him in a dead heat with Jacob Duffy. So maybe not 20 full points, but maybe about 15 at best, because that would end up being a share for a particular position. But if everything else looks pretty good, I can provisionally tell you that Pat O'Font, representing Rollins College, is your provisional men's Division I tricking national champion, followed by Ryan Gay in second place for Alabama with 67.50. Patricio Font, Pat O'Font, 72.60 for the win. Blaze Grubbs on 59.10 in third place yesterday for Arizona State. And then the next 2 skiers representing Louisiana Lafayette, Jack Silva with 56.20. And Vincenzo Marino with 49.90. So those are your top 5 in the men's Division I tricking competition. All right there, Tessa Smith for Purdue on the wakeboard. Does she go for a side slide here? No, she goes for the back. She goes for the front. Does she go toe side back? No, she doesn't. She goes for the 360. Oh, and she drops the handle and sinks into the water. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh, my word, the humanity. There you go. Sometimes it works out, and sometimes you're just sitting in the water and wondering what happened. There we go. Now we're getting ready for our next competitor. Coming to us for the Mustangs of San Luis Obispo, Cal Poly, Annie Chambers. One trick ski. Let's see if she can rack up the points. She's past the first green buoy. Now she goes through the pair of red buoys which signify the beginning of the course. Side slide, side slide. Come on, keep going. Side tries to go for the back this time, but nothing doing. Oh, she tries to push the ski round, but unfortunately unable to ski that one out. All right, from the west to the Midwest for our next competitor, Jessica O'Connell. All right, getting ready for our next competitor. And I have to say that her teammates are all wearing shirts and baseball outfits that have O on them, because it's O'Connell on the water and nothing else. Nah, kidding. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes. Yes. All right, here we go. Jessica O'Connell. Let's see what she's got. She's past the first buoy. Now past the red buoy. There we go. There's the side slide. Get your knees bent. Get the bend at the ankles. There you go. You've got control over the trick ski. There we go. There's the wrap back and to the front. Does she go for the reverse? Not quite. A repeat of the first trick. No. Oh, look at this. She goes for the 360 spin and unfortunately rocks out towards the back. But a good, solid effort there. No worries for our skier on the water, or rather in the water at this time, Jessica O'Connell. All right there, continuing on. And I'm loving the fashion this morning, I do have to say. Yes, absolutely. Arizona State are coming through with some Saturday Night Fever vibes right now. The Disco Devils. I like that. All right there. So continuing on, I see some members of the Spartans coming on through. They're trying to stay on track with the tricks event in the Division II women's competition. Right, what's the time right now? Let me see where we are schedule-wise. We've got, in about 15 minutes, we'll start Division I men's slalom. Division I men's slalom will take place in a little over 15 minutes' time. We are 2 skiers away from completing the second rotation in the women's Division II. Claire Rabicki for the Eagles of Wisconsin Lacrosse will take to the water very, very soon, and she will be heading towards the course behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. And whilst I mentioned those folks, big ups to the promo boat owners of the 3 official brands of towboat for contributing their boats for use in this competition, namely the Correct Craft Nautique, the Mastercraft Pro Star, and the Malibu Response TXI. All right, so Claire Rabicki. Robbie, oh, look at that. Couple of side slides, her back to the front. Surface O, oh, she gets it done. There you go, she's recovered. Let's see what she's got. Does she go for the wake back here? Yes, she does. And she takes her face full into the water there. But I tell you what, she got further on that pass than a lot of our other skiers. So the points continue to rack on up for our leaders after 2 complete events yesterday. The Eagles of Wisconsin lacrosse. There you go. I've had my coffee this morning. Wasn't strong enough. All right, then. I'm seeing a lot of great fashions this morning, especially from Western Washington. We've got A&M. Oh, all right. Oh, they got the Smurf fight this morning. So we got Builder Smurf this morning. Construction Smurf. All right, then. So we're seeing a few more of our Division 1 competitors, and just in time, too. We've got, in about 15 minutes, the start of your event, Division 1 Men's Slalom. All right, we've just seen Claire Rabicki for the Eagles of Wisconsin lacrosse. We've got one more competitor to go to round off rotation number 2 at 8:45 in the morning. We've got Hollis Freeze. There you go. Behind the Mastercraft towboat. Looks like we got skiers at the ready behind the Nautique and the Malibus as well. So we're looking to try and continue this white-hot pace of trickers at this section of the competition. Coming in for Nebraska, the Cornhuskers, Hollis Freeze. All right, so I'm kind of a little bit distracted by Clemson. I thought the SpongeBob thing yesterday was bad enough. But look at these. All right there, so we've just seen Hollis Freeze concluding the rotation tricks. So, Clemson University have got the whole pirate vibe thing going on. Rated R. All right, there. We just seen Lauren Hightower for the University of Texas at Austin coming in on the wake. Oh. Taking a bit of a nose fall there. Unfortunately, I don't know whether she has the opportunity to go again or Actually, I think she does because you are allowed one fall out, of course. And it looks like there is a space enough between where the boat is and where the red buoys are to allow for that. So we've got on the water Lauren Hightower. Hightower, wasn't that a character in Police Academy? So Lauren Hightower in the water and now on the water. Now the boat working its way up to speed there for representing Texas. Riding on the wakeboard. Oh, there we go. There she goes for the back. Goes for the front. Oh, and gets a little bit soggy towards the end there. So that's a second and final fall in this instance. That is Lauren Hightower. Next competitor on the water, Haley Weibrecht for the Salukis of Southern Illinois. There you go. Okay, we're going to try and get you some trick scores. We're about a little over 2 rotations deep right now. So if we can get you trick scores, we will. The method that we're using to actually score this event is we're using something called retroactive scoring, which means that that our judges will get to see the trick runs from an SD card once they've been brought in from the boat. That way we're not restricted to exclusively live scoring. And I know it's not quite as quick so far as getting the scores out, but it is a reliable method. And once we do get the scores, I'll let you know what they are. To that end, let me see if I can conjure up some point scores from at least the first rotation or so, and let you know what kind of where they stand at this moment in time. So, okay, that's Division 1. Scrub that. Okay, Division 2. Okay, I don't have any scores per se so far as the tricks are concerned, but I will endeavor to get them out to you when they become available. In the meantime, our next skier to take to the water, or was actually probably just skied, is Haley Weibrecht for the Salukis of Southern Illinois University. All right, then. So back into the announcing spot. Jessica O'Connell from the Ohio State University. I had the fortune of talking to her a little bit before she went out and tricked, and having just tricked. Hang on a second. We've got who is that coming in? We've got Haley Weibrecht for the Southern Illinois Salukis with 2 trick skis. Now, Jessica performed on 1 ski, and she did remarkably well. There's a side slide there for Haley Weibrecht on 2 trick skis. and the second side slide getting a little bit mushy towards the end there. Jessica O'Connell, was the experience out there all you could have hoped for?
It was so fun. I sang a lot of Natasha Bedingfield in my head.
Natasha Bedingfield. Okay, she had about 3 hits, didn't she? These words, unwritten, and what else?
She also sang Pocketful of Sunshine, but that's really bad luck. You should never trick listening to Pocketful of Sunshine.
You might be onto something there. But anyway, you did all right out there. You got some points for the Buckeyes. And we don't have the point score, do we? No scores at all yet. We'll get them. We'll get them. And rest assured, I'll let you know. The instant I know, you'll get the score. All right there. So, Haley Weibrecht, we've just seen her attempt the reverse side slide, falling on that one there for the Southern Illinois Salukis. No, there is a great amount of parity with our trickers in this competition, and as such, you know, just the addition of a 180 or 2 in each direction, you know, could have a major bearing on the team results going forward, you know. So it's certainly important that some of these trick skiers perform to their potential going forward. As we get ready for Connie van der Dusen for the Baylor Bears. And I just saw a bear go past. Connie van der Dusen, just bear with me. And it's great to see so many teams and individuals previewing their Halloween costumes this early in October. All right, looks like I'm hearing some activity across the way for Division I Slalom. We are 4 minutes away. And someone's car alarm's going off. All right there, Corrine van der Dusen for the Baylor Bears. Let's have a look and see what she's got with the one and only pass that she has with tricks. Corrine van der Dusen. Little bit stiff there on the back of the ski. Just trying to survive here, and goes for the 180, and unfortunately not gripping at the back. All right then, folks, let's get ready for Division I Men's Slalom. Our lead-off skier representing Kansas University, Bergen Wolf. All right, that boat making its way up and down for its simulation run, as is traditional for these kinds of events. Tricker on the water, Jordan Kaplan, representing the University of California at Los Angeles, otherwise known as UCLA. All right. So it looks like she's made it, almost made it all the way through on that pass there. That is Jordan Kaplan for UCLA, doing good there, averaging about 140 points coming into this competition. Lanier Sunderman for Western Washington is coming up next. All right. Seeing a bit of activity around the dockside. Our leadoff skier for Kansas is getting ready, the Wolfman. Bergen Wolf. We've just seen Jordan Kaplan go through her spins, but I tell you what, sinking into the water. But she got down a little bit further and probably put some more points on the board as a result. All right, and just a quick reminder to you folks around the dockside area, there's only enough room weight-wise for only a select few people to be at the dock at any given time. So I believe the maximum capacity is 4. All right, then Division 1 is up and running on day 2. Bergen Wolf. Now that boat is coming into the course pretty slow. That's why the water's breaking up above his knees right now. Believe this is about 24 miles an hour if my reckoning is correct. He gets round number 2. Come on, keep going. Come on, Bergen Wolf. He's still there. He's breaking over the waist here. Look at him go. He's still rocking this. He gets round number 5. Does he make a play on number 6? Yes, he gets through the exit gates and he's run the opener. All right there, working our way back to the trekking course. It is Lanier Sunderman. Lanier Sunderman for Western Washington. Looking good, getting, with a side slide there, trying to get a little bit further down the course. But there you go, Lanier Sunderman. Good little performance there. We'll see, we'll probably see her a little bit later on in the competition with the next event that she has scheduled for herself. In the meantime, Bergen Wolf will come back into the course for his next pass. If that opening pass was 24 miles an hour, this next pass should be 26. Oh, and a little bit of a fall before the course. Lanier Sunderman for actually, no, that is Ala McCrum. I guess. Should I say it again? Aaliyah McCrum. Oh, here we go. Oh! I don't know how many bounces he took before he actually ended up in the water at a complete stop, but there we go. That's Bergen Wolf leading off our competition in Division 1. In the next few moments, we're going to open up our stall here at the announcing spot for those of you needing to purchase banquet tickets. And also, just to let you know as well that I have a good friend here, Brenda Nichols, who represents the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. We've also got vintage T-shirts on sale here, and skis too. And with the sale of those, it goes to support veterans organizations. So we're getting those situated as well. A lot of activity going on. I tell you what, a lot of the teams have really embraced the country western vibe here that's prevalent in the Lone Star State of Texas. As we get ready for our next competitor. Next competitor is Jake Hooper for the Aztecs of San Diego State University. All right, so on the water right now, Jake Hooper for the Aztecs. Unfortunately not making the opening pass, but getting a few buoys there, and hopefully that should help out the Aztecs in their quest for a high position in Division I. So yes, continuing right along, it's certainly a different vibe of this competition to many others across the world that you will see and that I'm typically present at. And it's a good thing. It keeps the sport alive, it keeps it thriving, and it keeps it bouncing too. Yes, the Aggies of Texas A&M are about to bring on their skier in the next few moments. We're looking at the instant replay for Jake Hooper for the Aztecs of San Diego State. Hopefully identifying correctly, but with announcing two events at the same time, it can get a little bit weird in places. All right, there. Looks like we've got Alexa Leggett for Auburn University. Getting the job done. Just before her, we saw Ella McCrum. Alexa Leggett taking a bit of a dive there. Trying to keep up with everything going on. It's a pretty much an uphill struggle here. But looks like we're going to go on to our next competitor wearing the red bib. The red bib, that is Miami of Ohio, the Red Hawks, Mason Town. Now, as I was beginning to mention a little bit ago, Brenda Nichols, who is on site and representing USA Water Skiing and Wake Sports, had a brief conversation with her last night, and she told me that the applications for the various scholarships that are on offer through that foundation, the deadline date is about the first week in April, so make sure you get those applications in. And also apply for the college team grant, which is also offered by the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. You can find out more details by checking in with Brenda Nichols on site, or you could find out more information by going to USA-SWS FFA.com. Or just do a search on the Google for USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. That should get you to where you want to go in that vein. Plenty of scholarships on offer out there, and we also are taking donations to fund those very scholarships as well. So check that out in that instance. All right, there. So we got Marcus Brown right here, looking to see Addison Bauer for the Boilermakers of Purdue. Quick double check to see if that is Purdue. Yeah, I believe it is. Okay, here we go. Mason Town for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio. All right, they're working our way towards the back lake for tricks. Representing Cal Poly Mustangs, this is Amber Hansford. Oh, almost going down on that side slide. We are in the third rotation. Okay, so we're at the third point of the third rotation in Division II Girls Tricks. All right, looks like we're continuing on with our slalom on the water for the Miami University of Ohio. All right, pass number 3. Pass number 3 for Mason Town. I'm not too sure what speed this is, but I am quite confident in telling you that this is 18.25 meters or 15 off. A little broken over the tip of the ski, but I tell you what, he's getting those edge changes. That's the one element of his slalom technique he seems to have dialed down.
Oh, Tony, you jinxed him.
He has dialed down for that moment at least.
You jinxed him, Tony.
No, I didn't.
He was looking good, and he can't. You said, "Oh, he's got that dial," and then it was 5-ball blues.
All right, then 4.5 then on pass number 3.
You jinxed him. I'm sorry.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, Marcus Brown, as we take a look at Remy Nopping from the Ohio State Buckeyes. Surface O, come on, keep going, Surface O, River. Oh, and she almost recovers.
She almost saved that. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She got on the back of the ski though, but oh my word, look at this. We have got.
It's a free for all for the vintage T-shirts.
But I believe they are taking donations for those T-shirts, and the donations will help to fund veterans programs locally. Take a retro T-shirt for a donation, and it is for all can ski for disabled vets. One donation per shirt, and you can donate using cash or using Venmo, and we do have the QR code for the Venmo. I tell you what, all right then, so we move on to our next slalomer. as we continue to monitor the trick skiing. It's Charles Roman for the Wisconsin-Madison Badgers. All right, then, as we continue to monitor the slalom event and the tricks, I think our next competitor on the water representing, I believe, just trying to get this one. I believe that this is Western Washington, if the bib is consistent, or it might actually, no, it's actually Wisconsin Eagles. That's Wisconsin Lacrosse. And our penultimate skier, that is Anna Thompson, our penultimate skier in rotation number 3. The slalomer on the water is Charles Roman. We'll try and get you the speeds and line lengths where they're appropriate, but things are a little bit crazy up here right now, Marcus.
It is. We have slalom and trick, but look at this guy. Charles looking great. He's got the reverse grip going. Actually, no, he doesn't have reverse grip.
No, he doesn't have reverse grip.
But still.
Only me and Beatriz here have
Look at that. That was clean. He even gave the boat a perfect sign, like, A-okay.
Oh,
he
nice.
liked it. Yeah, he's confident.
Yes, indeed. And, he just flips the ski on its inside edge across the second wake and on the downslope, and just allows the ski to just cruise on out and just tighten up that line, just stretch the line.
Like a rubber band.
Absolutely. And I tell you what, we've got T-shirts galore up here in the announcing spot. I tell you what, they have descended on these T-shirts like a buzzard over roadkill. All right, there, we've just seen, we just saw Anna Thompson just a few minutes ago. This is Kelsey Davis for Nebraska, rounding off rotation number 3. We're going to go into rotation number 4 very, very soon with Caitlin Deschamais. Slalomer on the water right now, Charles Roman coming in on pass number 2. And I like the way that he positions himself on the back of that ski, especially going into its 1-3-5 side. He allows for the ski to actually regain his posture and his balance, and looking exceptionally good out there, Marcus.
Do you hear the noise down here by the starting dock, Tony?
Oh, it's noisy.
It's really noisy. I don't know, it almost feels like a football game right now. If you were down there in that crowd, you should probably walk down there and check it out. It's ridiculous.
I don't have a remote microphone, though, unfortunately. I'm stuck here. I love the pirate vibe.
That's a good vibe. Pirates and Cowboys and Smurfs.
But they don't parlay.
Little swashbuckling.
All right, so who do we have on the water in the tricks event in 4th rotation? This is Caitlin Deschamais for the Salukis of Southern Illinois. Oh, tries to pass round the small of her back and unfortunately not quite getting it. Mason, actually Charles Roman. Oh, I love that number 1, looking good here for the Badgers of Wisconsin.
Don't jinx them, Tony.
I'm not going to. That's number 4, but unfortunately,
That was probably the best fall I've seen all week. I hope he's okay. Did you see that?
Yeah, he did.
Are we gonna get replay on that?
He overloaded off number 4 and he got into lock, didn't he?
Watch this replay. 4-5. Right when I said don't jinx him, and you jinxed him again, Tony.
I didn't jinx him. You jinxed him. You jinxed him by asserting that I was going to.
Watch
which
this.
I didn't.
Oh, he got so loaded.
He didn't need to load that much.
No, I'm glad he's made of rubber, though. He probably still slightly. Oh, here we go. We get a boat view.
There we go, number one, and looking at the instant replay, and
Kind of looked like Robert Pagozzi out of 4. He didn't
Kind
need
of.
to do that. Right there. Like,
oh,
my.
oh.
Oh. Brutal.
Actually, Whitney McClintock Greeny fell about the same way at the 91, at the
21 Worlds.
21 Worlds, yes.
Yep, just the other way. 1
Yeah.
to 2 instead of 4 to 5.
Absolutely. Absolutely identical. All right, then, Caitlin Deschamais for the Salukis. And I can tell because there is a Saluki on her bib. Caitlin Deschamais. Oh,
That's smart.
Oh, that's brutal. Means that anyone that's actually scored any points will actually move one more place higher. Because fall on the first trick is
You don't get
0.
any points for that?
You don't get any points
No
for that.
participation points just for
No.
showing up?
No, we don't believe in participation points here.
Just get out of the way if you can't
This
score?
is Texas.
This Texas?
Yes.
I thought everything was bigger here, including the love for the brother and sister.
To a certain extent, that's true. But we do have limitations. All right, there. So our slalomer has taken a pretty big old hit on the way to number 5. That was Charles Ruman. All right, the Aggies at Texas A&M, Tristan Chandler coming up next.
Wow, he was late on that gate.
Yeah, quite a bit. Tristan Chandler.
Looks good, though. Everybody's a lefty these days. Why is everybody left foot forward?
Ooh, getting in a little bit deep
He
here.
was fine. He was fine.
All right, there, representing Texas A&M, who have had a long and storied athletic tradition in. So Texas A&M with their competitor out on the water. That is Tristan Chandler. Now, Texas A&M have had a long and storied athletic tradition, which involves paying head coaches not to head coach.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that all about? What can you tell me about that?
You haven't heard of Jimbo Fisher?
Yeah, I'm in the job market, Tony. How do I get that gig?
Hey, we have a knee boarder on the trick leg.
Yes, indeed. Sloan Townsend.
She is crushing it. Tasmanian Devil.
Oh, looking at. You can use knee boards, trick skis, a trick ski, a wakeboard, or even a tea tray if you can find one.
Can you use a cooler, an ice chest?
That's not a bad idea. Tony Claridge used to trick one
Yes, he did.
of those.
What about a picnic table upside down? Can you use that?
I'm not sure. I think there is a size limitation.
I don't know. I think it's a ratio. I think it's a length to width thing. Look at this. Second pass. Oh, you almost lost it into one.
Oh, look at this, though. Oh, nicely worked.
He loads up a little hard right here into that onside.
And, you know, Texas A&M, they're doing a fine job out there, including with the Spirit. Yeah,
Oh, they're
because they're
crushing
looking for some more equipment. And
They
who
are.
isn't?
They're looking for some more Syndicate gear.
Indeed.
They're all Smurfs today. Did you see that?
What was that?
They're all Smurfs today.
Yes, indeed. I thought Smurfs were only allowed in Idaho. Boise, with the Smurf turf.
Boise State?
Yeah, Boise State.
Could be, yeah. I don't know. They have a trademark on that now?
I think they actually do, to be honest.
Really? Hey, do we know what pass he's on right now?
So far as the speed is concerned, no
Yeah,
clue,
speed, rope
unfortunately, but because it's so loud up here that we can't even get much of anything so far as communications is concerned. However, what you can do is to go to the live scoring, and that will help you out a little bit in that endeavor. And we'll try and get that situated. In the meantime, we've got the blue bib of UCLA, University of California at Los Angeles, Chiara Tenorio, who's averaging around about 200 points in this season of collegiate skiing. Chiara Tenorio. Come on, Chiara. Just waiting for the trick course, going past the red buoys, then she can start to trick. Any fall from this point onwards is it. Wow. Taking a big hit there, but unfortunately unable to go through the pass.
She completely skipped the reverse side slide and went straight to the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Side slide back.
You know, maybe she's just trying to get some quick points and unfortunately unable to do so in that regard. All right there, so who do we have slaloming right now?
Tristan, he just went down.
Yeah, he just
out of two.
Yeah, he just got really sideways there with that one. So Tristan Chandler for the Aggies of Texas A&M. We are officially halfway down the men's slalom rotation number 1. We've got Samuel Hallenbrook from Clemson coming up next.
What do you think these teams have for a budget for costumes for the weekend? How much do you think they spend per team on costumes?
I don't know, but I think those fundraisers are certainly going to a good cause. All right, they're working his way around the site there among the celebrations and the festivities. Rob Hazelwood, pro skier and member of Team Syndicate. So, continuing to rock. We've got our t-shirt fundraiser at the announcing point. All the donations go to the Kansky Disabled Veterans charity. There aren't that many t-shirts left. We still got to get some more. All right, so looks like we've got our slalomer through on that opening pass for Clemson. That is Samuel Hallenbrook. Little bit stiff into buoy number 1, but still allowing for the ski to get fully rotated. Little open and flat-footed into number 3 and number 4, but still able to hold his position and to get the job done on pass number 1. We just saw Chiara Tenorio just a short while ago, and we'll continue to monitor the tricks. Ellie Wiluski for Western Washington should be coming up next. If not, it will be Natalie Torsen for the Michigan State Spartans. And indeed, the view that we've gone from the boats would suggest that our next skier is indeed Natalie Torsen for the Spartans of Michigan State. Yes, you got to love those Spartans, especially when they have to walk about a mile across campus just to get to class. Div 1 captains meeting in 3 minutes. Get on up here. Team captains, Division 1, around about the announcing point. Do that now, please. Division 1. Division 1 team captains meeting. Make your way out to the announcing point. All right, 2 passes down, and our slalomer is still out there, Samuel Hallenbrook. Samuel Hellenbrook.
Yeah, Tony, but we got some tricking happening over here on the D2, like Natalie Thorson of Michigan State, and she looks stable on that Trixie. I think we should see up around 200-300 points from her if she can string some tricks together.
All right there, Natalie Thorson. Past the red buoys. That from that point onwards, any fall is terminal. There we go. There's a side slide. Does she go for the reverse? Come on, keep it going. Oh, no, she goes for the surface. Oh, yeah, she just knocks that one down. And a reverse. Yay! And the Spartans mounting a fight back there. They're not going to go down without a fight in the Division 2 team competition.
Incredible skiing. She looks so balanced out there. I think she's capable of a lot more. Give her a little more time on the water. She could pick up a lot more tricks, that girl.
And you know, just that reverse surface so could well be enough.
Oh, no, that was
Samuel
the craziest
Hellenbrook.
fall so
my
far.
word.
That was bigger than any of the jump crashes I saw yesterday,
my word.
Tony.
He actually,
I think he died. I think he might be dead.
I think he actually hit number 2 with his head.
Oh, my
Round number
gosh.
1. Oh.
That was insane.
And I am.
Look at him. He
We
knows,
are
he knows
grateful,
he did something
and we
special.
are certainly grateful that he has releasable bindings, because he would have taken a chunk out the back of his head if he hadn't. Boom.
Oh, my God. What a
big
boss.
chunk, too.
That guy deserves a freaking medal.
Absolutely, or at least a good.
Could be the
or at
current
least
leader in the commentary team Classic Crash
Yeah.
Award at this stage.
Is that a thing this year?
Okay, continuing on with our next skier out on the water,
Best
we
crash
have
award.
got Sarah Tompkinson. Sarah Tompkinson for the Auburn Tigers. Some vicious falls out there, not only with the tricks, but also with the slalom. Slaloming, we are about halfway through, almost towards the 2/3 mark in the first rotation. In the meantime, we've got Chase Wilson for Arizona State about to take to the water next. We still got T-shirts on sale. We still got T-shirts on sale, vintage T-shirts on sale. No, hang on a second. You're showing me a T-shirt for the first Collegiate Nationals at Monroe. That's not going on anyone's bodies right now. That one needs to go to the Hall of Fame. Needs to go to the Water Ski Hall of Fame, which is located off I-4 exit 55 in Davenport. We'll hold that. We'll put that in a frame, hold that to side, and I think what we should do is we should actually present that to Brenda Nichols, who is coordinating the donations and stuff like that for the Water Ski and Wakeboard Foundation. We'll do that on Saturday night. That will go to the Hall of Fame. I believe that that's the rightful place for that T-shirt. Thank you very much. Thank you for holding that. Put that in a safe place. Right there, Chase Wilson. All right there, skier on the water. Chase Wilson for Arizona State University. Not with the craziness. With the craziness that's going on up here, been unable so far to get you much in the way of reckoning so far as the live scoring is concerned. However, I will try and put that to rights. The slalom competition in Division 1. Let me see what we've got. We've got the scores here for the women's. But that took place yesterday with Luisa Jaramillo winning out in the competition there. So looks like we got Chase Wilson And yes, we do have live scoring for him. He got through 6 at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. He'll come back at 36 miles an hour on the same line length. In the meantime, our skier out on the water at this time in the tricking event. Coming into the course is Sarah Tompkinson. I believe that is Auburn, if I'm looking at that bib right, just to confirm. It might actually be our skier to come afterwards. And that would be Finley Donovan of Purdue. I think the latter is the case here. We'll double check on that. Yeah, it is Purdue. Finley Donovan of Purdue tricking right now.
Oh, it's a shame, Tony. That was a beautiful spin. She just dropped the handle.
Yeah.
But managed to get a few tricks under her belt. And, of course, on the slalom lake, we got Chase Wilson of Arizona State. He's now run 22 off at maximum speed.
Yeah, max speed, which is 58K, 36 miles an hour. Or, and this is at 22 off or 60 meters. For those of you that are joining in from outside the United States, we'll try and keep you informed as to where we are so far as the metric system is concerned for slalom and indeed everything else aside from trick scores, which have a singular system of measurement.
Yeah, and, you know, it's kind of cool seeing Chase out here. He's actually, he graduated from ASU a couple years ago, and he's gone back to grad school, and he had eligibility left, so he's actually in graduate school. He was back in college back in my era. And on the water, on the trick lake, we've got a skier from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo making her way through some pretty solid basic surface rotations.
This will be Lauren Conley. Looking good. Lauren Conley right about now. Oh, taking a bit of a trip there. And on the water, this is Chase Wilson. Come on, keep going. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And getting in pretty deep there around number 4. So it looks like 3.5 at 28 off. 28 off, 3.5 at 14.25 meters with the maximum boat speed of 58K off 36 miles an hour. That is Chase Wilson for the Sun Devils of Arizona State as we work our way down to the final 5 skiers in rotation number 1, starting with William McLaughlin for the Florida Southern College Moccasins. He's coming up next on the slalom course. Oh, he almost got caught there.
Yeah, he's done well there to get out of that unscathed because he did get himself a little wrapped up in the rope.
All right, here we go. This is Lauren Conley for the Mustangs of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo.
I actually think this is Ohio State on the water. That looks like a Buckeye bib to me, Tony.
Yes, you're absolutely right. That is the Ohio State, and the skier on the water is Cara Croucher. Going in a little bit deep in there. But that is from Ohio State, the Ohio State, and you know, at the officials' discretion, we could probably swap 1 or 2 skiers in terms of their starting spot, depending on the availability of the boat that they want to ski behind.
No, there's some controversy around that one, Tony. They've done that in the past, but I do believe at the Nationals we have to stick to the running order, even if the boats aren't available.
All right then, but
if again at a regular tournament, if we were running just a spring college tournament, we'd absolutely try to get as efficient as possible. But here at the national championships, we have to follow the running order exactly.
All right, then in that case, looks like Lauren Conley was a scratch then. So that was Cara Croucher. And then we've got coming up next, representing the Eagles of Wisconsin Lacrosse, Faith Paschal, as we get ready to round off the tricks event in Division 2. Ooh, take a bit of a breather here for a second.
Yeah, and on the Slalom Lake, like you said, out of Florida Southern, we're going to have William McLaughlin. He's opening up at 28 off. So we're starting to get into some of the rock stars. These are guys capable of getting themselves deep down 35 off, perhaps even into 38 if they ski really well. And he'll be opening up here, like I said, at 36 miles an hour, 28 off.
Okay, William McLaughlin. 6 buoys there on the opener. We'll try and get you some scores so far as tricking is concerned. We'll try and get those to you in the women's Division 2. Do realize that things are going just completely bonkers right now so far as the tricks are concerned. Leaderboards, select event, tricks, update. All right, we've got some scores. I'll tell you what, lo and behold, we've got some scores. Alexa Leggett with 250 points for the Auburn Tigers. Lanier Sunderman with 80 points. Jordan Kaplan for UCLA 60. Corinne van der Duzen and Ella McCrum with 40 points each. Lauren Hightower with 30 and Haley Weibrecht with 20. Got some points there from those folks. Faith Passel. There we go. We've got, oh, look at these. Surface 5 back. Now she's positions herself to the front. Wake back. Does she go for the flip here? She's trying to edge out here. Let's see what she's got. Oh, she does go for the flip.
Yeah, really impressed with Wisconsin lacrosse. They're clearly out in front in the D2 team standings.
There's a reason why they're the top team right now.
Fantastic program there in Wisconsin. And on the slalom lake, William McLaughlin, he has run 32 off, and he's going to have a crack at 35.
35 off for 12 meters. Critical pass going forward. And you know, we had some great slaloming yesterday from the Division 1 women's competition with Luisa Jaramillo from Arizona State prevailing ahead of Ali Garcia via the runoff.
Yeah, what a finish that was. And on the trick lake out of Nebraska, we've got Abigail Eit. And she looks pretty strong in the trick ski as well, Tony.
Yeah, looking good as we head towards the latter portions of the women's Division 2 competition. A little bit flat-footed there with the wake front before she goes to the wake back. A repeat of that earlier trick. Oh, surface 5. Ooh.
Great tricking there from Abigail. And on the slalom lake, William McLaughlin, he is returning now at 35 off. The blue loop looking to set an early lead here to help out Florida Southern's chances. He comes around 1, a little bit of a slow one. He needs to keep himself in the fight. He's on the back foot.
Look at
He's
this.
in trouble here, but he's scrapping his way through it.
He's
It's
moving
the young man out of
all over
Florida
the
Southern,
ski.
and he ends up with 3.5.
3.5 on 12 meters. 3.5 at 35 off, in other words. All right, so let's continue on with our trick skiing in Division 2. We are down to our 5th rotation, our 5th and final rotation. Caroline Ewald for the University of Texas at Austin coming in. There's a side slide, and there is a repeat of that side slide. There's the reverse. Let's see what she's got by way of some other tricks. Not totally convinced that she scored the reverse side slide. She's done it.
I think if she does
it
it 4 or 5 more times, Tony, the judges will give it to her out of pity. That's the strategy there. It's a beautiful 180 though. She's clearly got some skills, and sticks the O. What a run! I hope it's in time. She did use a lot of time up there doing 10 or so no credit reverse side slides, which is a shame because she's a great tricker and she had so much left at the end of the run.
Nicely done, and gets that pass all right for the vast majority of. So that is Caroline Ewald for the University of Texas at Austin. Samantha Varnes is our next competitor for the Salukis of Southern Illinois. So continuing on, we've got some more slaloming to come. We've just seen William McLaughlin with his performance. Now we move on to our 4th skier from last out on the first rotation of 5, Will Bruzesi from Rollins College.
Yeah, he'll be opening up at 28 off. I think we'll see that from a lot of these skiers. And Will Braziz, he is trying to, again, I think the goal here is always to ski. When you leave the dock, you want to make sure you have the top score from your rotation. And he knows he's chasing right now, 3.5 at 35 off. Could he be the first perhaps to run 35 off?
All right, then, excellent stuff, yeah, because, yeah, to your point, certainly you want to leave the rotation as the leader because that gives you 110 points, doesn't it, at that time, 10 points for every position above last.
You do your job, you beat the skiers from the schools below you and potentially pick up a couple above you, and that's really all you can ask for in the team's battle. Roland's probably not going to have the most competitive showing this year. They have not been able to field a full women's team. They only had 2 girls running passes yesterday, and my understanding is they don't have any women's jumpers, so this is not going to be Roland's strongest year in the team's event. They do have a very strong men's team, though, so excited to see how they shape up.
All right there, Samantha Varnes, representing the Salukis of Southern Illinois, out of Carbondale, Illinois. Side slides, there's the back and there's the front. Did she go for the reverse? No, she goes straight for the surface O. Goes for the reverse surface O. Let's see what she's got. Wake back and wake front. There we go, surface 5 back, and with maybe about 2 or 3 seconds remaining, takes the fall, but a good performance there. That could put her in the top 5 potentially, as Will Brazezzi for Rollins College. Yeah, slicing and dicing.
A cruise through 32 off, and he's going to set himself up now to challenge the lead. Oh, we got some kneeboard action. Forget 35 off, guys.
Stokes.
Let's check out this kneeboarding we got going on here. Ashley Spokes of Baylor, roaring into course, knees first.
All right, then, there we go. There's the surface O, reverse surface O, surface back, reverse surface backs in front. Oh, she's going to go for the 7 here. Yeah, she nails that one. A little bit of a hitch on the second one. I don't know how the judges are going to score this because she's just like
That's
spinning.
a nightmare to judge right there. She is like a spinning top.
Absolutely.
I think if I was in the judges' booth right now, my head would just about explode. And on the Slalom Lake, we got Will Brazezzi coming back in now. This is 35 off. He's got a pretty good start as he heads across to 3 ball. He's in the pass. He's in the hunt. Is out of Rollins College. He's late for 5. Oh no.
And another deep fall.
Wow, that was
Very,
a
very
great
shortly,
exit.
we're going to have to start picking up bits of skier. Because a lot of their equipment seems to have been taking the brunt of these falls. Will Brazezzi. So what was that? That was on 30 meters or a 32?
That was 12. That's 35.
That was 35
so he takes
off.
the lead by 1 boy. So he's done his job. He'll be a little bit, it was a great start, and then things came a little unstuck on 4 bill. He'll be a little upset he wasn't able to go on to run that pass, but still solid score, and he leads right now in men's slalom.
All right there. This is Catherine Gacho for the Bruins of UCLA.
That's a shame. Early fall there for Kate, and she's capable of much more. It's a shame we couldn't see her just push on a little further on that pass. Tony, I didn't see you at the Rail Yard Bar and Grill last night, mate. Early night, or what's going on?
Yeah. I took an early night last night, and just wanted to stay fresh for the morning,
It's good. You're a true professional. You're putting the job first.
All right, there. Here we go on the water. That's not Will Brazesi. It's our next skier who is.
It's a replay, Tony.
Oh, it is a
If you
replay.
look down at the lake, though, we're still picking up
Yeah, exactly.
Max Johnson from Alabama.
Yeah,
Right.
we're just waiting
Keep
on the
the powder dry
replay
for a
for the
minute
tricks.
longer.
And look at this fall on that Denali slalom ski. It's a ski that doesn't have too much in the way of tip rocker, and he found that out almost immediately on his attempt turning into number 3.
But we are going to have Max Johnson. Geez, I like some of the Alabama team might be leading in the names ease of pronunciation charts. Look at these names. We got Max Johnson, Greg Terry, Ed Roberts. Like, this is an announcer's dream.
Yeah.
And Max Johnson, this is 28 off, keeping things nice and simple for us up here in the commentary box. And he's making easy work of this opening pass.
Oh, nicely done. Max Johnson. All right, so let's focus in on our tricking. We should have Isabel Lukes coming up very, very soon, but not until we've seen Max Johnson's opening pass. His opening pass was at what?
That was 28 off. That's all
28
these
off.
guys starting 28. I think we'll see that for most of the skiers in the top rotation.
28 feet off the standard 75-foot line, leaving you with 47 feet to negotiate a course that's 37.5 feet wide. So Max Johnson from Alabama doing a great job there with the opener. Here in the boat there on the back lake, and that would suggest we have our next skier out there on the water tricking in Girls Division 2. We'll have a look and see. It is Western Washington. It is Isabel Lukes. Good knee bend, good ankle bend. Knee bend is good, but you need to bend your ankles at the same time to allow your weight to shift over the tip of the ski. And
Hey, how's that one-handed back, though? I like that. A little bit of flair.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Wow, we kind of lost her behind that pole, but she did something big.
Oh, and she got the surface O, the reverse one, not so much, as we see Max Johnson come back into the course.
Yeah, 32 off, and he is
32
cruising
off.
through it. And I have a feeling that Max could be our first skier of the day to run 35. The way he's opened up, he's looked so controlled at 28 and 32. I'm expecting big things here from Max.
Could be at the dark horse of this event. You just never know.
Oh, it's a long way to go, Tony. I mean, it would not shock me if the winning of the event this year is all the way into 41 off. We've got some very strong skiers. It'll certainly be into 39, but we've got several guys capable of getting into 41.
All right, we'll see if he can work his way towards that high echelon standard as we get ready for Tara Buzinski for the Spartans of Michigan State. Tara Buzinski, 2 trick skis.
Double trouble, love it. Let's see what Tara can pull out. Hopefully she gets through this without shattering a pelvis or tearing a groin muscle. I get nervous every time I watch someone on 2 trick skis. But she is in control, Tara Buzinski.
Needs to bend a knee, knees just a little, squat down a little lower. There we go. Oh, look at that, surface O's and surface, oh, she went for the surface 5 there on 2 trick skis. Not an easy thing to do.
I mean, you're trying to give her coaching tips. I don't even know how to coach 2 trick skis, Tony. Whatever she did, that was great. This is 35 off for Max Johnson. Not a great start out of 1. He's behind the 8 ball already. He seems to have regained some ground as he heads across the 3 ball. He's in trouble, though. He pops the handle, and that's disappointing because that guy, he looks like a guy that runs 35 off, and he got a nightmare start there at 1, and he couldn't recover.
So there we go. We've got some great slaloming and equally fine tricking going on. Max Johnson, just looking at the instant replay, getting in a little bit deep off number 2, a little overexposed into number 3, and unfortunately whipping the ski around a little bit aggressively and just unable to hold the angle and the edge through towards number 4. All right, let's continue on. We have got Anna Warren for Auburn in this last rotation of tricks in Division 2. Oh, look at this there from Anna Warren. Getting it done here for the Auburn Tigers. There we go. Oh, look at that. Wake back to back, and she completes the run there for the Tigers of Auburn.
Yeah, great tricking. It's so Tony, one thing I'm big on always is trying to foster the next generation of announcers. And we had Mitch from Michigan State yesterday. He was great, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah,
I've
absolutely.
actually heard rumors that Vinny is looking at sacking you and bringing him in for the rest of the Pro Tour. He was so good yesterday. But we're gonna try out another young aspiring announcer. I'm gonna hand the mic off to my good friend from San Diego State, Christian Wegner. Throw your hat in the ring, mate.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate the introduction. Great day to be out here, and yeah, great to be out here on a beautiful day out here in San Marcos, and yeah, we're looking for some good skiing.
All right there.
So this is your first college nationals experience. Christian, tell us how are the vibes so far in your opinion?
You know, the collegiate scene is just great. You know, seeing all the teams all dressed up and all their costumes, all their gear, lots of stoke, and we love to see it.
Okay, so working our way down towards the end of the list in Division 1 Slalom. We've just seen Max Johnson now. Ty Kosek for Louisiana Monroe are coming into the course at 28 off. In the meantime, we have got Erin Parham for the Boilermakers of Purdue. Looking good. Ty Kosek for Louisiana Monroe. Formerly Northeast Louisiana University. They transitioned to their current name in 1997.
And excited to see Ty. I believe he's a freshman. This is his first year.
It is, yeah.
He's a very strong jumper. Cannot wait to watch him jump tomorrow. But right now he's slalom skiing, and he seems pretty handy on the slalom ski as well.
Yes, not moving around too much on the turns, just trying to get the ski round and establish a good natural angle, and then gets the resistance behind the boat to keep this rhythm going. In the meantime, we've got skier from Purdue. It's always nice to see the college logo big and bright on the front. That is Erin Parham. Oh, and tries to go for the surface 5 and just unable to keep enough of the rope in control to make that happen. So halfway down rotation number 5 in Division 2 women's tricks. And now we're actually over that halfway marks because we're going to present Madeline Bensel for the Cal Poly San Luis Obispo Mustangs.
So coming down the lake, we have Ty Kosek from Monroe. He is coming in at 32 off. Nice turns. Coming around 5, he makes around 6, and he runs the pass.
Yeah, good work. Look at him. He's looking. He's trying to G up the crowd. He's really absorbing the energy as this young man. And I'm very impressed. I think ULM, they've really picked up their team culture over the past 5 or 6 years. And, they're kind of trying to live up to the Fun Row name, because for a while there, it didn't seem like there was a lot of fun in Fun Row. But I'm liking the attitude of this young man. He seems like he's here to compete.
All right, trick skiing going on, continuing to roll on. We've got Madeline Bensel for the Mustangs of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Trying to get into a position where she performs. Oh, ouch!
So I think that was supposed to be a wake front, but the way she cut in, it almost looked like a BFF, like she was going for like the Jake Abelson style back to front flip.
Yeah, which we've seen on 1 or 2 occasions. At least I've been able to. But she goes for the surface tricks. She got those out the way, and anything that she decides to produce from here was just pure lanyap, just a little extra. So Ty Kosek has 2 passes to the good, 3rd pass coming right up. It's going to be, 35 off or 12 meters?
Yep. Ty's coming down the lake. This will be the first pass that has been run this morning, 35 off. And here we go. around 3, 4. Or, wrong.
You got it, G. We got a learner commentator up here. And great pass there. Never looked in any doubt. And you could call it, Christian. You said it was going to be the first 35 off of the day. And Ty Kosek, he delivered.
All right, then. So continuing on with Ohio State, the Buckeyes with Victoria Finwall, who averages 1,120 points. Oh, spinning like a top towards the end. I was about to say averaging 1,120 points coming into this event, but I don't think she's going to get closer to that point margin.
That's a shame, and it's really left the door open for Ellie Weber, hasn't it?
Yes, indeed. She'll be our last skier out representing the Cornhuskers of Nebraska. And we've had some great skiing there from Ty Kosek, who's gone through the 12-meter line on riding the Syndicate Works 02, one of a great line of slalom skis produced by HO Syndicate. And you should check out the new graphics on their Works 01 and Works 02 that have just been released. They are just out this world.
Yeah, I always say, Tony, that I don't slalom ski, but if I did, Syndicate would be my ski of choice.
Okay, you sound like the most interesting man in the world. I don't ordinarily slalom, but if I do, it'll be on a Syndicate.
That's going to
stay.
We'll talk to Marcus. Maybe that's going to be their new marketing slogan. Right now we got Ty Kosek. He's coming back in 38 off. He has the lead right now, but you know there's such a log jam at 38 in these tournaments. The difference between getting say a 1 or a 2 or getting say a piece of 3 ball is huge. So Ty Kosek, crunch pass, 38 off. He gets in deep on 1. He's a big ball of muscle, this kid, but even he couldn't hold on to that one. So a half at 38 off.
Can we get some more insights on why 38 off is such a tricky pass?
A little deep.
Well, it gets the first line length where the rope is no longer long enough to physically reach outside of the buoy line. And, 38 off is what I usually say, that's when real short line slaloming starts, right? And it's really tricky. And a lot of people can be very comfortable at 35. We saw Ty Kosek. He was all over that 35 off pass. But 38's a whole different beast. So just 2 trickers left on the D2 Trick Lake. And just for anyone wondering, we are going to have a bit of a break on Lake 1. We're not rolling straight into jump. D1 women's jump will start at 12:30 p.m., 12:30. So we're going to end up having a sort of 2.5 hour delay over there on the Trick Lake. And that's to avoid overlapping too much of the D1 events.
All right, so we've still got some tricking to go. That was Layla Gates. They're our penultimate tricker there for the Eagles of Wisconsin Lacrosse, who are leading the Division II overall competition in the team after 2 complete events. Whether it stays that way for Wisconsin Lacrosse is going to be determined by how consistently the Division II women's trickers go. But Ali Weber for Nebraska coming in just a moment or so. But in the meantime, Griffin Stange for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
He's up now, 28 off, and making very smooth work of this pass. Really tidy way to open up his campaign here at these national championships.
So, Mitch, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing great, Tony. You know, I get to watch skiing, and I get to be in Texas. How much better could my day be?
Indeed, indeed. All right, we're down to our, I believe, our last competitive tricker, but hang on a second. Looks like we got our penultimate tricker, Layla Gates. Looks like she fell before the course. And that being the case, she's been given the opportunity to go back into the course one more time to try and complete her 20-second run.
That's right, and she's coming down through the trick course right now.
And this is a critical moment, because, had that fall have stood, that would have put the Eagles in some serious trouble.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be huge for the Eagles, being able to get this re-ride here because of the pre-course fall. We can see a surface O.
Oh, slow and easy. Look at this.
Nice and easy.
That is about... Whoa!
Oh, whoa!
Talk
that
about,
was...
Oh!
I didn't know you could do an O into a side slide.
Goes for the overhead surface 5. You don't see that.
No, you do
special.
not see that. Very cool. That is a very Very cool way to do that trick.
Okay, feast your eyes upon this, ladies and gentlemen, that you're watching on the webcast, wherever you happen to be around the world, as we switched from that to...
yeah, Griffin Stange, this is 32 off. Another warm-up pass for him. He's a guy capable of really challenging even 38 off. So he's just kind of easing into his work out there, and another full pass in the books. And I don't have the technology, as you guys know, to go online very often, but I heard that Griffin was very active on the chat, on the webcast yesterday, and he's a big fan of mine. He had a lot of really nice things to say about me, so it's always nice to have fans.
Of course, of course. And I mean, he's just really out here making this pass look easy. You know, I said it yesterday, but I'll say it again today. I feel like after watching that, I could go out there and run that pass.
I like his line control, especially as he transitions the ski into his turn and goes from one side of the course to the next. But decent skiing there for Griffin Stange. And now we're on to our last tricker in Division 2 in the women's competition. Ali Weber from Nebraska.
Starting off with some backs, a back-to-back, reverse back-to-back, another one.
Surface 5 front, surface 5 back, surface O, transitions to the wake, wake back, wake front. This could be the pass that determines where the individual title goes. Oh, yeah, there you go.
There's the
Stands up
fist
all the
bump.
way through.
She's going to be happy with that. Through those side slides there in the end, of course, to get those extra couple points. Can never hurt to get those side slide points.
All right, then that concludes tricks.
Yep, 35 off now for Griffin Stange, and this is the pass. He must run for the team. He wants to get that solid score in the books. Hopefully everything goes to script. They won't need his score, but he needs to have a good backup, and right now he is making pretty tidy work of 35 off. And great work. Job done.
Oh,
he runs
nicely
35.
done, Griffin Stange. All right, then, here we go. We have got some point scores after one complete Division 1 event as of yesterday. Actually, 2 complete Division 1 events as of yesterday. So, let me read off to you the point scores, the positions 12 through to 1. San Diego State, 12th. Texas, Kansas University, 11th. 10th, Texas A&M. 9th, Miami of Ohio. 8th, Wisconsin-Madison. 7th, Clemson. 6th, Rollins. 5th, Florida Southern. 4th, Arizona State. 3rd, Alabama. And your top 2 in second spot, Louisiana Monroe, which means that your lead team after 2 complete Division 1 events are the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. After 2 complete events, the Raging Cajuns are in the lead ahead of Monroe and Alabama. And the 4-point score and that matrix is in the commentary position up on the notice board.
Yeah, well, right now we got Griffin Stange. This is 38 off, and he is having a red-hot crack as he heads now around 4 ball.
Oh, look
he's
at this.
He's crunching
there.
turn. He's going to, oh, no.
He's there on
I
number 2.
almost said he was going to run it. I feel partially responsible for that. I thought he had that, Tony.
Yeah, I thought so as well. I haven't seen him run through 38 off too much within the last few months, but I tell you what, he comes away from this rotation having done his job, and that job being in the lead, putting his team in the lead position after rotation number 1. And that therefore means that for the Raging Cajuns to score more points, all that their remaining 4 competitors would all typically have to ski above 2.5 at 38 off 11.25.
Yeah, I mean, that'll certainly be the goal. I think if you look at their last 4 competitors, they're all capable of running 38. They even have 1 or 2 guys that are capable of running into 41. So very strong Slalom team. And you could see the emotion from him. He gave the water a slap after that fall. He wanted that pass bad.
All right, so we're done with a tricking on the back lake. Let me tell you what's coming up next on that same lake in just a moment or so. Let me get you the schedule. Schedule. Where are you? What's the schedule? Today. Lake 1 we've done with Women's Division 2 trick. Now we're going to go into Division 1 Women's jump. That will take a few minutes.
12:30. So
12:30
start.
12:30 start.
on D1 women's
which
jump.
means that about 2.5 hours from now.
Yeah, we're just a bit of a lull, mate. We're down to just announcing one lake. It's not quite so hectic.
Okay. So what's our rate right now? We just completed rotation number 1. We are a little bit after 10, so
Yeah, just over an hour to get through the rotation.
Very
That's pretty
good.
good. That's like 5 minutes of skier, 5-6 minutes of skier.
5-6 minutes of
Yeah,
skier.
they're running quick here.
So we got another 2.5 hours until we start this event. So we'll be about halfway done with the third one, or we might actually be complete with the third rotation going into the fourth by the time we start the women's jump in Division 1 on the back lake, right?
That is the goal. You are the stats man, though, Tony, so I'll defer to you.
Oh, it's just
Human
simple math.
calculator, Tony Lightfoot.
And I mean, right there, we just had Cannon Edwards from Kansas U run his first pass, 26:15. Made light work of it. He's going to be going around, coming up in 28:15, coming back here in just a moment.
All right, then, as we continue on, a quick reminder that that the first week of April next year is the deadline for you to submit your applications for one of the many scholarships being offered by the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. Yeah, make sure you get your application in by the first week of April next year, and also. This is recurring. There's also that team grant that's out there as well that you can apply for on an ongoing basis. You know, so you can teams that need help and assistance with equipment or whatever that grant helps you out with. You can continue to apply for that throughout the year. All that and more, you can find out more by getting in contact here with Brendan Nichols, or indeed searching for the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation website for more details about that and the other programs, including an opportunity for you to make a donation towards that foundation to make these scholarships and grants possible.
Thank you, Tony. And we got Cannon Edwards coming back here, 28:15, running through this course, coming around 6 ball, making it through those gates. That's another pass for Kansas U.
Nicely done, I tell you what.
Yeah, I encourage everyone to apply. I think you'd be surprised on your odds of getting those scholarships. A lot of times there's not a lot of applicants because, well, there's lots of applicants, but the scholarships all have very specific criteria. And so it's not like you're competing with everyone who applies. Like, you're competing with people for specific things. They have some, look on the website, but you'll see, like, if you're an engineer from the Midwest or something like that, like, they have very specific criteria on who gets what.
Or you're from the Midwest.
They might, yeah, they have some Midwest, but I'm saying, like, they have some very specific categories on that.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you look at one, there's a new one just got added for a skier from either Virginia or the Eastern region, right? It's a pretty small pool of applicants. For that,
and that's absolutely perfect for some people that,
Or it could be a communication student from the Midwest.
Well, there you go. Could be. It's great for those people that are able to get those specific grants and those specific scholarships. Really awesome to see. And we got Cannon Edwards coming back, 30-15 on his third pass here. Nice cutout for the gates, and we'll see him go through on this pass.
Yeah, he's really impressed out there. Quite a wide ski, and that does start to become a little bit of a challenge as we go faster. And unfortunately, he has fallen around 3, but still solid score from him. Points on the board for Kansas University.
Can't be mad about points on the board. That was Cannon Edwards. 2.5 at 30-15.
But yeah, I've had a little bit to do with the scholarship stuff. I've written a few letters of recommendation, and I think I've been betting 1,000 on recommendation letters right now. So I'm just saying it's very achievable. Definitely check it out. Look on the website, and you will likely find one that aligns with your situation, and you have a really good chance of picking up some money to help with your college tuition.
All right, so where are we at with the slalom right now, guys?
Yeah, we're early days of rotation 2, Div 1 men's slalom. We're about to pick up Colby Button from San Diego State.
All right, then. Looks like we got San Diego State, the Aztecs.
Colby skiing in his first college nationals, and he's a senior, so I guess sadly his last as well, unless we can convince him to fail a couple classes and take a victory lap. But
I mean, hey, that's absolutely incredible. Making it down to nationals at any point is just such an achievement. And, you know, especially as a senior, you get to enjoy your last year coming out here and skiing at Texas. What an absolute honor. And here we go, first pass.
yeah, I believe 30 miles an hour, 22 off for Colby Button, who is looking to right the course on what has been a tournament to forget in slalom skiing for San Diego State. But Colby is so far all over this opening pass, making no doubt about it whatsoever. And that is, after 7 skiers, the 3rd successful opening pass for San Diego State. That's it's been a tournament to forget. I can't stress that enough. But I think hopefully the tides are turning, and Colby, you know, he's here to put up a big score for the team.
I mean, you know what? It's absolutely incredible to have anybody out here at any point. I mean, it's great to see people skiing no matter how they perform. I love watching people ski, and it's just an absolute blast being down here.
All right, continuing right along. I've got Curtis, I've got Mitch here. Yeah, indeed.
How was your tournament been, Tony?
Excuse me?
How's your tournament been?
It's been pretty good, I do have to say. You know, it's a good vibe, you know, good bit of enthusiasm, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, collegiate water ski tournaments, you know, my favorite part of college. You know, I came here from skiing my whole life, but never ever did a tournament until my freshman year of college, and it was absolutely incredible, changed my life, and I've loved every minute of it since. And we've got Colby coming down here, pass number 2.
Yeah, we'll bump the boat speed up. This will be 32 miles an hour, 22 off for Colby. And he is looking to get all the way up to max speed. That's the goal today. And so far, he's a little bit of trouble here, but he's a pretty strong skier, and he does that a little bit where he breaks at the waist, but he seems to always be able to recover.
Whoa, hello.
Yeah,
We saw some fin there into
that's
number
how
6.
he skis, though. He stays very calm and composed, and he can have those bobbles and get away with it. Man for all occasions. Colby Button runs 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
Yep. Picking up some speed and almost slaloming with as much speed as Jensen Button drives a car.
I mean, I don't know if you guys just saw that, but at the end there, he had the rope in his mouth on his gate.
No, that's
on his
That
all out
dog.
there. Exactly.
That's a dog move right there.
I liked it. I think that's the most entertaining dismount, or I guess set of the day so far. Let's see if we can change that, though. You know, some interesting sets, some funky little moves here. I'd love to see it, and it would be a ton of fun to watch.
As Colby is a second-generation college skier. His old man is here on site. He skied for Sac State back in the early 90s, I think. I'm sure there's plenty of second-generation skiers, but it's cool to see that coming through, that sort of rich family tradition.
Uh-huh.
So this will be 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Colby. And this is the pass. I'm picking him to run. He certainly has the goods, but it is where things start to get a little bit more challenging for him. Needs a good start. He is still getting a little airborne through the wakes. He has that tendency to rock forward. So strong out there, though.
Always good.
He's getting
So
down
far, so
course.
good.
He's in
A
a lot of
little
trouble
down
here. He
course.
needs a big turn on 5. Oh, yeah. You saw him getting later and later.
He
4.5. It's a solid enough score from Colby. He would have liked more, but he's gotten some points on the board.
Just needed to complete his resistance behind the boat after number 4, you know, because, I mean, you could go down course a little bit, but, I mean, it all comes down to how much resistance you offer against the boat at any given time going on with the transition, to try and stay ahead. And unfortunately, as he approached the wakes, he started to let the ski go towards the boat, and then it ended up going on top of number 5, and down he went. It didn't look all that bad. He let himself go down course, but then he thought about slowing down way too early before he hit the wakes going into number 5, and that was a contributing factor that led to that fall.
I'm loving the Smurf theme today. I'm just wondering, did they bring a Gargamel? Where's Gargamel?
I don't know.
Oh, they must be pumping out the portaloos, and we're downwind because it just got real stanky up here on the bridge.
Oh my word!
Oh, that is foul.
Oh no!
That or
Oh no!
Tony
They're
just
actually
let one
empty.
loose.
They're actually empty in the porta potties.
Yeah, I might need to go move myself upwind for the next 10 minutes or so.
Yep, that reminds me of a scene in Asterisk and the Soothsayer.
It's a deep cut, Tony.
All right, next up on the dock, we got Braylon Lynch from Miami of Ohio. 30:15 is his starting speed here. And here he goes, ready to start pass number 1.
All right, there, Curtis taking a little bit of a break to address his weak stomach.
All right. Braylon making his way around for there's
Braylon
5.
Lynch for the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio.
Making it to 6 and out those gates.
Now, just to alleviate some confusion for some of you guys out there that are watching from outside of the United States, and just to say, yes, there is more than one Ohio in the more than one Miami in the United States in terms of colleges. There's, of course, the University of Miami, which is in Coral Gables in South Florida. But this is the college that calls itself Miami University of Ohio, which is located in Oxford, Ohio.
Yeah, and then there's also the Ohio State University.
Of
And
course.
And you know what's awesome about it is that we've got within the tournament scene here at just various water ski tournaments, we've got Ohio University, Miami of Ohio, the Ohio State University, and it's just absolutely incredible to see all these teams from the various states. Just multiple teams in one state is awesome to see. And we love having a lot of people.
What about Wisconsin as well? Wisconsin-Madison and Wisconsin-La Crosse.
Oh, absolutely. And as Braylon comes in for his second pass here, 32:15.
Now, also, we got to mention and to give a big shout out to the folks there at Ohio State Iowa State Cyclones, who have been perennial qualifiers.
There is just shy of 5 there for Braylon Lynch.
Yeah, Braylon Lynch there with that score.
So
just taking a look at this.
4 at 32:15.
Didn't allow for that ski to fully rotate on number 1. He was a little bit tentative there, and he tried to slow down hard at going into number 3, but it led to a cascading effect there that he couldn't really correct on time.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I always like to say, a good gate and a good one ball will set you up beautifully for the course. No matter what you're doing, if you've got that good gate, you can feel that distance that rope will give you, especially at 15 off.
All right, then. As I was kind of mentioning a little bit and trying to go a little bit deeper, Iowa State Cyclones, right? They had been previous qualifiers for the national championships, but about 2 or 3 seasons ago, their club sports committee essentially shut down that water ski program in the competitive sense, and sad day really. But
Yeah,
we give a big ups to those folks who continue to support collegiate water skiing, but just in a non-competitive and non-competitive aspect, and hopefully the folks there at Iowa State will have a change of heart and mind and maybe reinstate them to full competitive status.
One would hope, Tony. And here we go. We've got Jacob Artang from University of Wisconsin-Madison coming out at 32.22 here.
Looking good. Oh, I love this. This is good. This is well thought out. He came into the course with a plan.
Oh, absolutely. And a nice hand drag there at 6 ball. Making that full pass, making it out those gates, and showing off a little bit. You know, I don't know if you remember, Tony, but yesterday we had Cal O'Callahan do the same thing, hand dragging at 6 on their last pass, or one of their passes, and yeah, I just noticed it's a common theme with Wisconsin or the University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Yeah, because you know what, Wisconsin is known for its show ski program. You know, because Wisconsin have, I don't know how many show ski teams they have in Wisconsin, but obviously you think about the likes of Tommy Bartlett, you know, the originator of the quintessential water ski show. But then you've got the teams in the NCWSA. How many show ski programs do you have? What? 60-ish. 60 show ski programs, all in Wisconsin.
That's absolutely crazy.
That's why you see showmanship.
Oh, yeah. And I love to see it. All right, here we go. Jacob coming back.
It's actually gotten so big, the show ski programs in Wisconsin, they had 2 divisions for the Nationals.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. All right, here we go. Jacob coming through pass number 2, making light work of this pass. Another hand drag. Another hand drag.
Hand drag.
6 balls out the gates. He's going to go on to pass number 3.
So there we go. Yes, I did a hand drag once in the tournament skiing. Didn't work out so hot, though. It was in the middle of the European Junior Water Ski Championships. And it was in pretty rough weather, and it was quite windy, and I dropped my hand there at 22 off. But I still ended up qualifying for the finals first. But
well, at least you qualified for the finals. But did you kind of trip over yourself there, Tony?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was something I kind of want to forget, really. But I mean, every time I see that hand drag, it.
Oh, it's a painful reminder.
Yeah,
then,
painful reminder, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, well, maybe we'll see another one here. You'll get another flashback to...
I think the likelihood of seeing a hand drag here and any other pass beyond that point is going to be less and less likely because of the more difficult nature of each pass going forward. But let's have a look of Jacob Artang.
All right, we've got 28 off.
28 off.
28 off here. Think 34 miles per hour.
Look at this. He isn't rushing the turns. He's just trying to build up resistance against the boat so he can maintain his cross-course angle. And just look at this. This is some brilliant stuff.
How much time does he have before those
No
balls,
hand
Tony?
drag.
No hand drag. Tony's happy. He doesn't have to have that painful memory come back to him on this pass.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe we'll see it one more time on the pass back.
All right. So, hand drag. Okay, so that was at 28 off and looking good. Just increasing his resistance behind the boat, just making sure that the ski gets all the way round so you provide enough of a block against the boat. And as long as you don't let the boat pull you off edge and decrease that angle between the previous turn and the next one, then you should stay okay. But where is he at right now, boat speed?
All right, so he was just going 34.28, and now he's going to go up to the maximum speed, 36.28, On the way back,
And
pass
this-
number 4 here.
And this is a beautiful example of zero-based scoring, though, because he could have gone in at 15 off and gone on with a slower boat speed.
Yeah, but, you know, some people like that different boat speed with the shorter rope, and honestly, I understand it. I mean, you know, some people just prefer those shorter rope lengths over a speed increase, and, you know, as long as they make their way up, no one's faulting them. And here
Moving
he comes, Jacob, pass number 4, 36-28.
There's a little bit of a tail slide on number 1, but he's still there on number 2. Look at this. How many passes is this guy going to run? He's round number 4.
Wow.
He's round number 5 for Madison, Wisconsin.
Wow,
There you go,
and there's
a
the hand drag.
Oh, look at that. That
There's
might
the
actually
hand drag.
be a new PB. Who knows?
And we've got all 6 buoys. Bringing that rope down to 32 off, 36 miles an hour.
Good skiing there from him. 32 off coming up next.
Absolutely. Tony, did you get flashbacks on that one too? Yeah.
Yeah.
Spooked you a little. I mean, we didn't have it going the other way.
At least it's reconciled by the fact that he's gone through that pass at 28 off at max.
Absolutely. And I mean, that was just such a beautiful pass. You can see how much time he had on all these buoys. Looking at
And
the
I'll
replay.
tell you what.
Look at that one ball, absolutely beautiful. Coming around 2, he's bringing out his phone. He's texting people. He's saying, watch this 4 ball. Boom. Coming around, an absolutely beautiful pass here from Jacob from University of Wisconsin-Madison. And there's the hand drag.
Excellent stuff. And just like the Jeffersons, he is moving on up.
Here we go. 36-32. Absolutely incredible. Let's see what Jacob can do with this pass. Pass number 5.
All right, then, here we go. This is 32 off or 13 meters at max speed, 36 miles an hour, 58K. Jacob Artang for Wisconsin-Madison. Oh, getting broken over into number 2, but he's still there. He's right foot forward, which means that he has stronger side turns on 2 and 4. He's good to go round number 5. Oh,
Absolutely.
my word, he hangs on to this
Wow.
and he gets ready for
Oh, my
35
goodness.
off. Oh, my word.
Wow, what a pass there from Jacob.
Okay, how many passes has he done so far?
Okay, so that was his 5th pass. You know, this is his 5th pass, so coming back will be his 6th pass. And I mean, I start getting tired after 4, but Jacob is pulling strong, going through these passes and absolutely destroying these buoys, coming around, making that 36-32 pass, and he will be going up to 35.
Oh, look at this. Can you dig it? Certainly, we got a big digger back there.
Jake's having a good weekend. Little sophomore out here, landed his first toe side flip yesterday. In time, got credit for it. Big PBs. He's having fun, and we're stoked to see it.
That's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. A little
right.
insight. He's a
He's having the
sophomore
tournament
coming
of
out
his
here
life
at
right now.
Nationals. Incredible.
All right, there. So 12 meters coming up. It's going to be 35 off the standard 75-foot line, leaving him with 40 feet of line to get round the course. It's 37.5 feet in width, 2.5 feet to spare on
Here we
each
go.
turn.
Here we go. We got Jacob from University of Wisconsin-Madison coming out 36-35. Whoa, toppling over there at the gates, just shy of 1 ball.
And he will get 0 score on 12 meters, 0
But
at 35
you know what?
off.
He's got to be happy with that pass. An absolutely incredible run from Jacob here. 5 passes, coming back on his 6th. Absolutely incredible. Nicely done, Jacob.
Okay, let's hear it
Congratulations.
for him for the Badgers of
And as
Madison.
he comes in,
He's
tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
No,
Oh, he
not
didn't
enough
hear it.
speed.
No, definitely not. But that's all right. Absolutely incredible run by Jacob from University of Wisconsin-Madison. And now we've got Dustin Roberts from Texas A&M on deck.
All right, then. So excellent skiing. He started at 28 off with a sub-max boat speed. And he got all the way through to the 12-meter line or 35 off. Incredible skiing. And also a really brilliant example of how zero-based scoring can really, really enhance your slaloming.
Oh, absolutely. And here we go. We can see that replay here of his last pass, and you can see him just kind of crumple over at those gates. But that's all right. You know what? Making it to this far after starting at 32-22, Absolutely incredible. Nicely done, Jacob.
And you know, I mean, for his next assignment in the slalom, maybe he should go in at 32 off and actually start with a slower boat speed.
You know, maybe. You know, it might be in his cards to get that going. Making those passes, you're gonna get tired towards the end. But here we go. We got Dustin Roberts from Texas A&M in the water.
Dustin Roberts, Texas A&M, those fighting Aggies from College Station in Texas. Certainly one of the most storied athletic programs out there.
Here we go. Number 1.
Just really, really working that line, and the line is provided to us courtesy of Syndicate.
Absolutely amazing
with their super stiff slalom line. One of 2 stretches actually available. We've given the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships the black Syndicate line, and we let the colleges know up front soon before these championships that we would use the black line, so they've had the opportunity to train with it. The Syndicate have recently introduced another type of slalom line, slightly stretchy, a little bit more forgiving. The red line, which will be fine for the Red Hawks.
All right, and Dustin's coming back at 34.15.
Yeah. You can find out more about that Syndicate black line and also their newly produced red line by going to hosports.com, hosports.com. Syndicate is a part of their the HO Sports line, and some great products offered by our title sponsor.
Oh, of course. And we can't thank them enough for helping out with this tournament. Absolutely wonderful. And here we go. Dustin Roberts, Texas A&M, 34.15, making his way back for his second pass here. A little bit of some pop there on that wake. Does he know this isn't jump, Tony?
I'm not sure, but he gets the job done
Absolutely.
For the Aggies.
And
Texas
you know what?
A&M.
Some great skiing there for Dustin. 34.15, made that pass. And he will be moving up, going on to his third pass here.
All right, there. So how many passes down now? 2 passes?
All right, yeah, that was his second pass. So we're going to go into pass number 3.
And, you know, getting a little bit twisted out of position, especially on his onside turn, 135, you know. He realizes that ski can whip round and actually accelerate very, very well off that side. But he's also a little bit preoccupied with the fact that he's trying to slow down a little bit too early. And that's why he's coming up a little bit narrow on 246. So let's see if he can continue to maintain his cross-course angle and realizing that if he stays wide, he can get a nice tight line and get a better 246 as a result.
Absolutely. Great insight here from Tony. And we're coming back in the max boat speed, 36.15 for Dustin Roberts, Texas A&M. As he's going down third pass here.
Skiing behind the Nautique towboat, which as of this time, they are celebrating their centenary with the Nautique towboat by Correct Craft.
Here we go. Ball number 3 there.
Looks
Falling
like he's
over.
gaining width here.
Yep.
He's gaining width off number 5 into
And
number
there's
6 there.
Nicely done there from Dustin. $36.15, nicely done. The only place to go here is a shorter line, so we'll be seeing 36.22 out of Dustin here.
Okay, nice skiing there from Dustin. Just allowing for that ski to come round, and you know, and that's the thing with slaloming, you know, because there is a very much an ever-present speed element to slaloming, especially going across the back of the boat, and sometimes that spooks a lot of people. And you know, as you come off the buoy and you generate that much speed, you're almost preoccupied in saying to yourself, I've got to slow down to make the ski turn. Not necessarily. You just got to keep that ski going behind the boat and just send it out and wide, and actually use increased space to slow the ski down rather than artificially trying to generate that deceleration by skiing towards the buoy and just slowing down and not generating speed.
Yeah, absolutely. And as Dustin comes back here for pass number 4, there's a bit of a head coming off the dock here. He's going to have a bit of a tailwind on his 36-22 pass. Coming down. Ooh.
Oh, getting broken over off number 1, but he's still early enough for number 2. He almost breaks over too much, and he gets 3.
That's all right. You know what? 3 is a great score there for Dustin. Nicely done. Good score here from Dustin.
For the Aggies of Texas A&M, Dustin Roberts. And just as a reminder, folks, the lake is a little shallow along the shoreline, so if you are pulling off to the side and to exit after your turn in slalom, please be aware that if you are too close to the shoreline, you may end up tripping up over yourself and probably won't feel too good.
Yeah, and please be careful with those beautiful skis that each and every single one of you have.
Yep, safety first.
Safety first, indeed. All right, and as Dustin comes to an end here, we've got Parker Carroll for Clemson University on the dock.
All right, then, so who do we have next there, Mitch?
Parker Carroll from Clemson on the dock, ready to get some skiing done.
Let's rock and roll. Oh, okay.
There he is sitting in the water, ready to get started here. Starting off here at 32.15, Parker Carroll. Here we go.
For the Clemson Tigers. Coming to us out of the South Atlantic region.
Cutting out strong there for gate 1. Here we go. Nice and wide there. You can see how far out he was on that 1 ball. There's 3. Making it around 6 there, going through the gates, and that'll be the first opening pass at 32.15 for Parker Carroll.
And you know, we got some good skiing there, and just trying to control his speed and trying not to go too high in terms of crossing the back of the boat, you know, which kind of lends itself to what I said just a short while ago in terms of generating speed, or rather you should generate width instead of speed. You know?
Increase in boat speed here. Vroom, vroom, 34. 34.15 for Parker Carroll.
Yeah, still early on in his set. I'm sure we'll see several more passes out of Parker. But what we got a somewhat of a lull in action, just running 1 lake until 12:30. I thought, and I'm sure you've got some questions I could answer, Tony, but I thought I'd talk a little bit about the University World Championships.
Oh, yeah, in New Zealand, you're part of the world.
That's right, yeah, so pretty cool. It's been 8 years since the last University World Championships. Last ones were in Japan in 2016. And unfortunately, there was one scheduled in 2020, and you can kind of guess what happened there. And then there was one scheduled 2 years later for Belarus, and that became pretty close to an active war zone in 2022. So they've had a bad string of trying to throw this tournament together. Right now, Parker cruising through this 34-mile-an-hour pass. Like I said, I think we're going to see several more passes from him. But no, fantastic to see that tournament back up off the ground. It's going to be next February in New Zealand. And I know it's tough for a lot of people because they got to train in winter, but it is, I think the timing of the tournament's really good. It's the very last week of February, and it is the week immediately prior to the Moomba Masters.
Yes, indeed.
So we're hoping people will be able to find a way to go to both. It's a pretty fun venue. It's a lake, or it's actually it's a tidal basin in the center of Auckland, New Zealand's biggest city, which means that it'll be a fun tournament because we're not out in the wop-wops. We're in a big city, so a pretty vibrant nightlife and whatnot. There'll be some great entertainment. So it's a fantastic place to go visit. Obviously, New Zealand is a bucket list item for many people, so hopefully people can come down and get a little bit of sightseeing in too. The other thing I'll throw out there for anyone who might be interested is I know of several lakes in the area that are happy to host people if they want to come and train beforehand. We know it's winter in the Northern Hemisphere, and yeah, I know of several lakes in New Zealand that'd be more than happy to host anyone that wanted to come and get some skiing in before the tournament. So if you're interested, come and talk to me. I can give you more details. I can tell you about the site, help you plan out a trip, but everyone should try and make it to the University World Championships.
And here we go, Parker Carroll, 34-22.
34-22.
Coming down past number 3.
Yeah, just getting a little bit stretched out there off his 135 side turn. He loads up and then he has to think about shutting it down a little early into the next buoy.
Yeah, absolutely. Still made that course, got to 6, got through those gates, and he's going to move on.
We like to joke, Tony,
4.
that the site that's going to host it in New Zealand is the world's oldest man-made ski lake because it's a tidal basin that was built during the Great Depression as a public works project. And obviously, it wasn't built for water skiing, but we water ski on it, so in a sense.
Good to hear. And, New Zealand is famous for being like the extreme sports capital of the entire world. Queenstown in the South Island.
Yeah, bungee jumping, jet boat
jumping.
racing.
AJ Hackett, he invented that sport, and they've also got the swing as well.
Yep. No, there's lots of fun things to do. Queenstown's kind of
Whitewater
far
rafting.
from Queenstown's kind of the opposite end of the country, but you could fly down there. There's a lot. That North Island, that's where I'm from, where the tournament is. That's more of a beach vibe. It's sort of almost picture like Hawaii a little bit. That's what the scenery looks like.
So bring your surfboard too.
Absolutely, fantastic surfing. So anyway, if anyone's interested, obviously each country can send teams. And I think the U.S. team may already be selected at this point. I'm not sure.
But we still got competitors here from far as field as Morocco and France and a lot of other places as well that may want to send a team, however big or small that they are. Oh, and
there we go, Parker Carroll. That was a 36-22 pass, full speed. He got 4 balls at 36-22.
Yeah, great skiing from him. But no, it's going to be a fantastic event. We want to get as many people out there as possible. We want to try and recreate some of the atmosphere from this tournament. We want to get some spirit out there, skiing for country rather than school. But, yeah, no, it should be a fantastic event. And if you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to talk to you about the site, about places you could maybe train or ski beforehand, or maybe some sightseeing you want to do. But highly encourage anyone who's eligible, thinks they might be able to ski for their country, to look into it.
All right, then, good to hear as we continue right along. And during the course of this event, I'm going to try and mention a few of our sponsors, including the host here, St. Marcus River Ranch, along with Henley's and Diesel Barbershops. We've also got assistance from Visit San Marcos as well. We appreciate those folks and what they do for this competition, as well as our other sponsors, Bennett Water Ski School, Masterline, and we've got a whole slew of others, which we'll mention as we continue along. Also, let's mention our boats as well. We've got Mastercraft, we've got Malibu, and the Nautique, which is pulling the men's slalom Division 1 right now as we get ready for our next skier. Who is it going to be?
Some absolute boats that these skiers are skiing behind, and right now we've got Max Lynch from ASU out on the water, ready to get skiing.
Coming to us out of Tempe in Arizona, the home of Arizona State University. They actually hosted the Collegiate Nationals way back in 2001. And that was my last Collegiate Nationals of eligibility.
They won at that one, didn't they? Was it 01?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they won with a last jump effort there from Jimmy Seamers.
Jimmy's on site, a bit of a rock star.
And Max
he's in the Hall of Fame. He's been hanging out on site.
Work of that first pass.
Max Lynch.
I don't know if they still have it, Tony, but for years the Arizona State bib was a drawing, a silhouette of somebody jumping and throwing the fist, which was taken of a picture of Jimmy Seamer's winning jump, and he threw the fist midair. And that was on their bib for about 20 years. It's pretty cool stuff. I mean, you were there, you got to experience it in person, but legendary moment.
All
And
right.
let's not forget that Arizona State also hosted the Collegiate Nationals, just been reminded by my good friend, 08 in Firebird Lake, which is certainly an unusual lake, to say the least. They use the drag boat races.
So, yeah, it's interesting. So Arizona, there's actually been some issues. They haven't been able to ski there quite as much recently, but where they ski, it's kind of an interesting setup because, as you probably can picture, Arizona is nowhere near the sea. It's nowhere near the coast. But where they ski, the water, for whatever reason, it's 10 times saltier than ocean water. It's gypsum salt or something like that. But basically, they dug the lake and they hit upon a big deposit of some sort of mineral.
Very
and it makes their lake
interesting.
10 times saltier than the ocean.
Sounds pretty buoyant. Anyway, we got Max Lynch coming back, 36.22. Max speed here. Cutting around the 4-ball there. Nice easy 5. There's 6 and out the gates, and he's going to make that next pass on to pass number 3. He will be decreasing the rope length down to 36.28.
The audacity to jump and know that your jump was big enough and throw the fist in the air blows my mind. Like, I don't know if I am that good a judge of how far I'm jumping, right? Like, sometimes I think I've gone far, and it turns out I definitely haven't. A pretty iconic moment in the history of collegiate water skiing.
Mm-hmm. All right there. So continuing right along, Arizona State University, the Sun Devils.
That's right. Max Lynch is going to be coming around for pass number 3, 36.28. Moving steadily along on his passes here. All right, here we go. 36.28. ASU, Max Lynch.
Yeah, big moment. ASU currently holding on to 4th place in the teams, and they would dearly love to finish in that top 4. And Max Lynch, if he can run 28 off, it'll do them in great stead for those chances. He seems to be looking the goods.
Little long pull into number 4, but he manages to compensate with a nice sweeping turn there and gets the job done.
You know, I was saying yesterday during this is sort of a last year of a golden generation for Arizona State University, and they would love to really perform at this Nationals, finish up certainly in the top 5, but they're shooting for top 4. And, you know, next year I don't think they're going to be quite as good. I think they have a pretty big graduating class, and they'll have some rebuilding to do. But it would be fantastic for them while they have sort of this golden generation to post some big scores at these Nationals. And they've skied out of their skin so far.
And Arizona State, a fine educational institution. I mean, they offer programs primarily in engineering, but
Number one in innovation, Tony.
But one actual school at Arizona State that kind of attracts me a little bit is the Walter Cronkite School of Broadcast Journalism.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Is Cronkite an alum of ASU?
Yeah.
He is. That's a pretty cool alum to have. I still think that in terms of coolest alum competition, the Weird Al for Cal Poly. I feel like Cal Poly's winning. I don't know who's cooler than Weird Al.
Yeah.
I don't know. Neil Armstrong's pretty cool from Purdue. But here we go.
Yeah,
Max Lynch.
I'm taking Weird Al.
You're taking Weird Al. 36-32. Max Lynch.
Keeping it going, though. He's still on top. He's still upright. He's still there. The handle's getting up a little bit high. He tries to make a play on number 5, and I don't think the ski actually made it on the outside. It's going to come down to might even be a replay on this one. But let's have a look at it and see. Gets through the entrance gates around buoy number 1.
We're hearing a 4 from the judges, so let's see what we've got here.
Tries to
Clearly around 3.
Then
just shy of 5 there.
So back to the alumni conversation, Mitch. Who's Michigan State got? Michigan, big school. I bet you guys have got some pretty cool alumni.
I think Gerald Ford, right?
Oh, yeah, he played football for them, right? He was a college football player.
Yeah, he was. And
I mean, a president's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got to bring back the Tony Lightfoot fun fact segment. The people want it. The feedback has been more fun facts from Tony Lightfoot.
All right, next up here, we've got Ty Meeker from Florida Southern. Starting off at 36.28. All right, here we go. First pass. Strong cut there at 1. Looking good as he comes around 5 here. Making his way to 6. And out those gates. That's an opening pass for Ty Meeker.
Yeah, and just keep an eye on that wind is picking up a little bit, and a bit of a cross breeze coming across the lake. It's not too bad right now, but I do imagine the skiers might start to feel it a bit on their bodies. And so that is something to keep an eye on for the skiers. Just a little bit of a breeze picking up. It's quite sheltered here on Lake 2 on the Slalom Lake, but it's fairly strong. It's blowing down the jump lake right now.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's kind of hard to miss, but I'm seeing a pretty a sizable A down there for Alabama.
Yeah, that is a big A.
Kind of hard to miss. But it looks like we've got Cupid holding it.
Yeah, no, they got a Valentine's theme going on today. Alabama's been on point with the costumes. Yesterday, their costumes were so good, they were invisible. I could hear them. They kept showing up, but I couldn't see them all day.
I mean, thankfully they came out and showed out, and here we go. Coming through that tunnel there for Alabama. All right, we got Ty Meeker coming back, 36-32 for Florida Southern. Down the way. Cut out, here we go. Through the gates and out to 1.
All right, so Ty Meeker working that La Pointe slalom ski from one side to the next, and nicely done.
Beautiful 6-ball there. Oh, and he's hyping up the crowd. They're getting excited. He's getting excited, and that's 6 at 32, 36-32. All right, only one place to go from here. 35 off, 36 miles per hour for Ty Meeker.
Yeah, and we already saw several skiers in rotation 1 make their way through 35 into 38. We've got scores all the way down to 4.5 at 38. So for Ty Meeker, he's going to have that in his bullseye. He's a guy that certainly is capable of getting himself deep down 38 off. First, though, he's going to have to run this 35 off pass.
Here we go, pass number 3, 35-36. All right, off he goes, pass number 3. Let's see what Ty can do.
Crunch pass here, must run, really, for Ty Meeker to keep Florida Southern in the hunt. They want to make sure they finish in the top 4 at this tournament, perhaps even top 3. It's not a bad start on 1. He gets himself now across the 3-ball. Ty Meeker, he's running this pass so far. He gets in deep, though.
Oh.
Big fall there from Ty.
That's disappointing. This is a guy that is capable of a lot more.
36-35 there.
Okay, well, moving right along, we have 4 skiers left in rotation 2 of Division 1 men's slalom. And next up, we have a real treat. We have some royalty about to take the water. We have an actual prince from Morocco, Kamil Belmra. Moroccan prince. He's up next.
Yes, indeed. Next competitor up. coming to us out of the North African country of Morocco. And we saw him ski a little bit earlier on in the season in the Carmel Marrakesh Pro, and skiing pretty good there. It is going to be Camille Bamra.
How was that experience, Tony? You got the pleasure to go to Morocco. What's Morocco like? I've never been to Africa.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful parts of the world, you know. I mean, it's just a real pleasure to visit, you know, and go into the market square and see all kinds of stuff there. And the people are just really, really friendly.
Yeah, I watched the Rob Hazelwood's little recap video, the ones he does for HO on their YouTube channel, and it was pretty cool. It looked like a great place to visit. Love to go there one day.
All right, and we hope to make a return back to Marrakesh or to Morocco in its maybe another location within Morocco. But in the meantime, let's continue on and focus on its a shining star in the world of tournament water skiing.
That's right. We got Camille here. Round 2.
Yeah, Africa's
Rollins
#1 slalom skier currently. I guess
Starting
maybe the
off here.
Diane brothers would challenge that, but
13-meter start.
yeah, and you know, I talked a little bit about how Rollins is a little bit under strength this year, but the Rollins men's slalom team might be the best men's slalom team in the country. They are just oozing talent right now. This is 32 off to start for the Moroccan prince, Kamel Belmra, and he is making it look like a walk in the park.
Wow. Absolutely incredible pass there from Camille. All 6 and out those gates. Making it look easy. Here we go. There's only one place to go. 36-35. Just a reminder that D1 women's jump starts at 12:30 on Lake 1. So we've got another hour and a half here on the nose, actually. Hour and a half for D1 women's jump to start up on Lake 1. And just a reminder here, we've got some vintage t-shirts up here underneath the tent here on the bridge. If you guys want to look at these t-shirts, they are amazing. All you got to do is donate to the Disabled Veterans Fund. 1 donation per shirt. Absolutely incredible for a great cause. And we've got a couple more shirts up here that we'd love to see go off and be sold for a great cause. And we got Camille coming back here, 36-35, pass number 2.
This is the 12-meter line, or 35 off. We're still at 36 miles an hour. This is Camille Bamra from the Kingdom of Morocco, and representing the Rollins College Tars. And you want to know what who their most famous alumnus is?
Hit me.
Fred Rogers.
Absolutely incredible.
A
And there we
beautiful
go.
day in the neighborhood.
That's right. That red sweater. Absolutely incredible pass there from Camille. 36-35. He's going to be going into 38 off.
All right, continuing to go right the way down the list there at 12 meters, pass number 2. Looking at some of the other alumni that have come through the doors of Rollins College and graduated. Buddy Epson, who was in the Beverly Hillbillies as Jed Clampett.
Here we go. Camille for Rollins College. 38 off.
Entrance buoy number 1, nicely done at 38 off, 11.25 meters. A little down course off number 2. He's a righty, which means that he can just absolutely just pummel the turn on number 4. He's still upright on 5. He gives himself enough space to get round number 6, and he makes the pass.
And I believe that is our first 38 made 38 pass to go into 39 and a half.
All right. Into 39 and a half off, and he would be a skier that would be eligible to compete in the World University Water Skier Championships that our good friend Curtis alluded to not too long ago.
That's right, absolutely. And we're going to see him come through at 39 and a half. A full 6 and out the gates for Camille here.
So Rollins College, among its athletic programs, has a highly regarded tennis program. I see a lot of alumni listed here that have graduated out of that tennis program. And so far as skiing is concerned, they've had a lot of famous skiers go through that college. Namely Neely Ross and Drew Ross as well.
And here we go, 39 and a half off.
There's one. Does he get it round number 2? Yes, he does. Does he make it outside boot? Oh, he makes a play on number 3 and almost
Ball's
wrapping himself
there.
up in the handle. But I don't know how
He's
far
smiling, he's laughing. He's all right. That was an interesting fall.
Yes,
he
an
got a
interesting
ragdoll
fall.
forward, didn't he?
I'm not too sure whether he made it outside buoy number 3. But
Well, let's find out here.
This is a very telling angle right here. He gets the 1, he gets number 2, a little loose off the back. Oh, and he does get the ski outside buoy number 3.
So that's going to be 2.5 there.
Either 2 1/4 or 2 1/2 will get the score. But he did make a solid play on number 3 here. Oh, should have. Not too sure. Did they give him, or what did they give him? Okay, we'll try and find out for absolute certain what that score is. I believe he just about managed to scrape the ski outside of buoy number 3, and that being the case, that should be 2 1/4. Ski didn't make its way back from being around the buoy on buoy number 3. A fall between that and the wake would have resulted in 2 1/2. And obviously, he doesn't get number 3, but I think he should get 2 1/fraction at least.
Either way, an absolutely wonderful pass from Camille there from Rollins College. We got Greg Terry from Alabama coming through, ready to start skiing. One of our last 3 skiers, starting off at 36.28. Here we go, starting off. All right, here we go, round 1 ball. Outside of 2, going through 3. Cruising through this course at 36.28. Making light work. A hand drag at 36.28. Tony, I thought we were going to be safe from him again, but you know what? We're back at it. Another hand drag. 36.28. He's going to be going up to 32 off on his next pass here.
All right there. So it looks like we do have the confirmed score for Camille Bumrah, which is 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters or 39 1/2 off.
A wonderful pass there from Camille. Second round for Rollins College.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Yeah, that puts them, that's their second competitor now in the top 4.
All right, here we go. Greg Terry coming back for Alabama, 36-32. Nice cut around 2 there. We got 3. Little bit down the way. We got a tailwind, tail cross, and another hand drag on 32. Full pass there for Greg Terry, 36-32.
You know what? One of the things I love about University of Alabama is how many skiers have 2 first names. Guys, you know, we got like Greg Terry, Max Johnson. I mean, Ed Roberts. Like, what else we got here? We got Carter Reese. That's a strong 2 first names. That's really living up to the Alabama tag there.
And I tell you what, Alabama has a whole bunch of famous alumni. I mean, you can look Harper Lee, the author, Bear Bryant, football coach, Joe Namath, famous quarterback, winner of the Super Bowl for the New York Jets.
Boy, I mean, obviously, if we're gonna name great football players, like a crazy amount of them came through Alabama. Like, that's just a given.
Roll Tide.
Even Bart Starr for
Bart Starr?
Yeah.
Did I know who that is?
Yeah, Bart Starr played quarterback for the Green Bay Packers for the
Okay.
first 2 victories in the first 2 Super Bowls.
Oh, sure, that's a real throwback right there.
Yeah.
When was that? That was like the 40s or something?
Late 1960s at the very least.
Okay.
Here we go. Greg Terry, 36-35.
Looking
Coming
good
around.
here.
Coming around 2, going for 3 there. Nicely done, making his way down this course. Getting around 6 there, and out the gates, and that's a full pass at 35.
Oh, nicely done.
And it seems
No.
we have a
Well.
halted skier for a gate review.
There
Greg
is
Terry.
some question surrounding the entrance gates there for Greg Terry.
Definitely
And-
made it out those exits. You know, that's no
Okay,
question. But
let's
here we
have
go.
a look
Let's
at this.
what
Let's
is.
have a look at the instant replay.
Oh.
Oh, very close.
Yeah, no,
Very
we don't have the
close.
right angle here on the
We do
webcast.
not.
They have got the gate angle, so they'll be looking, and they'll get it right, I'm sure.
That's right. Honestly, from my perspective, that looked like he was on the outside of him. I don't know if he made it through.
It's hard to tell from this angle, though, so let's not read
Absolutely.
too much into it.
Let's wait for the judges.
Be a
Let's
big
see what
blow
they
for Greg
say.
Terry.
All right. All right, then. Looks like we got a portion of our crowd down there singing Jerry Reed.
All right, and unfortunately for Greg Terry, he missed his front gates there on that last pass, so that will be a 0 for 36-35.
And that gives him a final total of 96 buoys. That was at 36 miles an hour, so the 6 buoy count, according to the matrix for the zero-based scoring, it's the equivalent of a 6 buoy count at 32 off or 13 meters. That being the case, 96 buoys. Currently, the lead score is at 110 and a half. 110.5, and that is from Camille Bamra.
All right, and we got Greg coming back down here. So we got Noah Pollard from ULM up next on the dock, ready to get skiing here. All right, we got Noah from ULM. 36.28 is his starting speed, and he's up and ready. Let's see what he can do on this first pass here.
All right, so looking at his opening pass, 36 miles an hour, 22 off for 58K, 14.25 meters. Getting into a little bit of trouble here, getting a little bit twisted out of position on his 135 side. Wow, that's a bit of a cause for concern.
You know what? Luckily, there's no pictures on the leaderboard, so let's see Noah making that 36.28 pass. On to the next pass, 36.32. And you know what? We'll call that one a warm-up pass. I'm sure we'll see some improvement on some form here on this next pass from Noah.
All right there, so continuing right along, we'll have a look at this 1 and number 2. Not looking, getting broken over at the waist on number 2 on the instant replay, but doing a pretty good job out there. Noah Pollard representing Louisiana Monroe amongst the notable alumni for that great college. Tim Brando, former football commentator for CBS Sports.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, the most notable alumni from ULM is for sure Freddie Krueger.
Yes,
There's
and also
just no
Thomas
doubt.
Thomas DeGasperi, who's actually listed on my list here when I did a Google search for.
No way, you Googled it and T-Gas came up. That's pretty cool.
Indeed. Look, right
That's pretty
there.
cool.
Very cool to see.
Willie Robinson is.
He was on Dancing with the Stars. He's kind of a big deal.
Here we go, 36.32
Orlando
for Noah.
Constelle is the title of that program in Italy.
So Noah Pollard, I can tell, is very much Gen Z because he has set himself up in USA Water Ski with no capital letters in his name. And there's nothing more Gen Z than that.
And there we go, a full 6 buoys there at 36.32.
If you guys want to feel like disenfranchised with the whole concept of Gen Z, just know that technically I'm also Gen Z. And I'm pretty old.
I'm probably Gen S.
Yeah, you must be a Gen Xer.
Probably. All right, then. So other famous alumni, Doug Peterson, currently the head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Okay. I just feel like it's Freddie Krueger and then Daylight.
Definitely in this scene, it's definitely Freddie Krueger, you know.
And Karen Truelove as well.
Oh, wow.
I mean, a lot of skiers, but like Freddie's the GOAT of everyone that's been there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess Regina went to Monroe too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
absolutely great.
Regina's a good shout too. She's pretty good at water skiing.
Yeah, I think she is.
And you know what? We got Noah coming back now, 36.35 on his third pass here. Let's see what he can do.
All right, let's have a look and see. Noah Pollard. Let's see what power he can use. He is a left foot forward skier, which means he should have a better turns on 135. Gets it to go. Still a little bit twisted out. Oh, look at him go. Broken over a little bit into number 4, but managing to fight his way on this pass.
Nicely done, Noah. That's another 6 and out the gates there for Noah Pollard. 36.35. He'll be going up to 38 or off on his next pass. 36.38.
And actually, looking down, further down this list of alumni for Louisiana Monroe, famous people, and yes, eventually you do get down and see on the bottom, towards the bottom of the list, Regina Jaquist on the Google search.
That's pretty cool. I'm pretty stoked that when you Google famous alumni of Monroe, that water skiers are popping up. That's pretty cool.
Indeed. And Manon Costard as well. And if we search a little bit further, we should find Freddie Winter.
Yeah, I don't know if he shows up on Google. He's not that good. I mean, he hasn't even qualified for a finals in months, Tony. He's skiing terribly right now.
I wonder why. Anyway, for those of you who are wondering why, you can check in the TWBC podcast with my latest interview with Freddie Winter, available on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or on podcast.waterskibroadcasting.com.
Here we go. Always finding a way to work in a plug.
Here we go. 36-38. Here we go. Noah Pollard coming around 2 there. Whoa, big fall there around 3 ball. That's going to be a 2.5 count at 38. All right, and our next skier, Evan Kraus from ULL, our final skier in round 2. He's on the dock, and he's ready to get skiing here. All right, here we go, starting off at 36-32.
All right, here we go. Skier on the water right now, Evan Kraus, who comes to us originally from Canada, but is skiing here for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
Yeah, he's opening up at 32 off, and the Krauses, I believe, have spent a lot of time of their skiing in the Texas area. I don't know if specifically where, but pretty at home in this part of the world. I know they're from Canada, but did a lot of skiing in Texas through the years.
Making that 6 through the gates.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a full 6 at 36-32.
Good skiing, and looking to try and contribute some points to the total for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns, and somewhere about halfway down 38 off or 11.25 meters will achieve that aim going forward.
He's going to run it. He's going to run it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Evan, I think Evan will be disappointed if he does not run 38 today. He's a good enough skier.
We'll see how things pan out among the famous alumni to grace the campus of Louisiana Lafayette. Richard Simmons.
Tony Lightfoot?
Yeah, of course. Richard Simmons among the famous alumni. And Louisiana Lafayette seems to be the home of Louisiana governors. Kathleen Blanco was the governor of Louisiana several cycles ago, and the current governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, can list as Louisiana Lafayette his educational home during his undergrad.
And of course, once again, Tony Lightfoot.
Of course.
Of course.
Do you come up in the Google search? Do you come up in the Google search, Tony?
Here we go, 36-35 for Evan Kraus, ULL.
No, I do not come up on the Google search, trust me. Here we go. We've got Evan Kraus representing Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. Look at this. Good, solid effort here. Just trying to stay upright. Round buoy
Nicely
number 6
done.
on pass number 2.
Around 6 and out the gates. That's going to be a full pass. 36-35.
All right, then, continuing on, we've got Evan Kraus.
Here we go, 36-38 from Evan here, ULL.
Yeah,
pass number 3.
And he's got kind of a license to swing here because the first skier from ULL's got 4.5 at 38. They're not looking for a solid score down 38. They're looking for him to run the full pass. So because the first skier performed, he's got a little more freedom here, and he can come out of the gate pretty aggressive and try to give himself the best shot possible to run this 38 off pass.
Here we go. Pass number 3. Up and at him. Let's see what he can do.
All right, let's see.
Very
he's got.
capable of making this pass, it seems.
This now is
Here we go.
38 off, 11.25 meters. Gets
Whoa.
a horrid start on buoy number 1. He's right foot forward, which means he can turn the heck out of the left-sided turn on the course. It is 11.25 meters. It's 38 off. He gets round number 5, struggles and holds it together for 6 and through the exit gate.
Absolutely incredible. I almost jinxed it there. Commentator's curse. Ooh. That is all 6 buoys at 36.
He had no
38.
business running that pass.
Absolutely
no
not.
business whatsoever.
But he did. But he did.
But he did.
So,
he found a way.
Again, no pictures on the leaders board, and we will see him going into 39.5 here to challenge our current leader, Camille from Rollins College, at 2.5 at 39.5, 36 miles an hour.
All right, excellent skiing. I'll tell you what, that took my breath away towards the end. You knew he was running late. Knew he was running late, and he got even later off buoy number 5 at the end. The handle went up high, but he just stood his ground. So, looks like the judges needed a second look at that one, and they have ruled on a majority of 6 buoys on that run. Now, what can he do? What can he do to get more points? Well, he's already contributing points now because we're into the second rotation. We're at the end of the second rotation. He's already exceeded the score contributed by the Raging Cages at the first rotation. So he's scoring points, which is what you ultimately want to do. But here we go, 10.75 meters.
39.5 here. That's
off.
1.
There's 1.
Does
he
quite
make a
it
play
around.
on number 2? He's trying to sell it, and we'll see if they buy.
They called it 2. Let's see if it's a judge's majority here. They're calling it 2, so that'll put him in second place currently at 2 at 39.5. Just shy of Camille's pass at 2.5.
All right, then. So after the first 2 rotations, in the lead for Rollins College, Camille Bumrah with 2.5 at 39.5 off, 10.75 meters at 58K. Evan Kraus, second spot, 2 at 39.5 off for Louisiana Lafayette. Griffin Stange, 4.5, 38 off. 4th place, Noah Pollard, Louisiana Monroe, 2.5, 38 off. And running off the top 5 for Louisiana Monroe, Ty Kosick with half at 38 off. Those are your top 5 right about now. Looks like we're doing some stuff with the boat. I think that we're about to put some fuel in the boat, and once we get done with that, we will continue on. But some great slalom skiing so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, there's been some incredible skiing that we've seen, some incredible falls too. And you know, I'm loving every minute of this, watching these excellent skiers go through this course. And just another reminder as we move along here, it is 11:26, and we will be starting women's D1 jump at Lake 1 in an hour here at 12:30.
An hour and 4 minutes.
An hour and 4, yes. At 12.
so starting right now, 11:30, trick sheets are available for your inspection, but only for the next half hour. If you have any queries about the trick scoring, your timing, or what have you for Division 2 women's tricks, those trick sheets are available for inspection right now in the area adjacent
Yeah,
to
I
the
mean, there's
announcement
usually a
point.
lot of buzz around the schools protesting and whatnot, and D2 women's tricks. They go through those with a fine-tooth comb.
Yes.
Did they score all 4 of the side slides I did or not?
I don't know, but I mean the parity between these competitors
It's
and their
super
teams,
tight, isn't it?
It's super tight, you know, and any little bit extra you can get is really going to help your team going along. So I would definitely urge the Division 2 team captains present in this instance to take a look at your trick sheets, because you might end up picking up a couple of places. I'm not too sure what about Arizona State from after yesterday's tricking, because they were requesting a rescore to add an additional 90 points to their tricko, and the extra 90 points, just an example, is good enough to raise your team 2 more placings.
Yeah, well, look, I always check my trick sheet any tournament I go to, and I'd highly encourage it, even if it's just as a learning experience. Understand, you know, because you may have lost the trick, got paid a trick. A lot of times the judges will write why they scrubbed something, so you can learn a lot even if you're not necessarily coming at it with, oh, my score might change. But there's a lot of great information we learned by reviewing a trick sheet. So I would encourage the D2 schools to come up here, at least have a look.
Absolutely. All right, there. So skier on the water right now. It is Colin Nome from Kansas.
Lawrence, Kansas, in fact.
Lawrence, Kansas. Yes, absolutely. I made the error yesterday of mentioning Manhattan, Kansas, but
It's one of the many reasons why Vinny is right now considering flying in Mitch to the last 2 TWC events. He is one of the rising stars in world announcing. Right now, you have missed a absolute tumble term, Tony. You have got to watch this replay. Colin Norum has got an aerial. He has he's done a double front flip, I think.
But we got the instant replay coming up, so we're going to take a look at this once again and just take a look at round buoy number 1. Getting a little straggled and a little bit stretched there into buoy number 2. Oh, ow. Oh, yes, I'll give him 12 out of 10 for the dismount. So now we're looking at this instant replay from the boat. Now this is going to be more dramatic. Hey, hello. Ouch. I don't think we would pile on too much in the way of punishment by showing it again, but two is enough. All right, so Colin Norum. All right, that was the 2 buoy count at 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
All right, next up we got Kyle Knight from SDSU.
And Kelvin, look at him with the instant replay again.
A little bit sadistic at this point.
That's the first time I saw it. Actually insane. Here we go. Kyle Knight, SDSU.
Big, tall, strapping lad, about 6'5". He'll be opening up at 30 miles an hour, 22 off. A senior at San Diego State, the team president. He tricked really well, tricked a PB yesterday. Would love to back it up here with a solid Slalom score. Would Kyle as he heads now across the 3-ball. Big tall man, using his height to his advantage on the Slalom ski.
Okay, so upon successful completion of this run, that gives him a score of 42 buoys. That would be the equivalent of running 28 miles an hour at 15 off, or if you want to go in the opposite direction.
No, Tony, you got it backwards, mate. It would be the equivalent of running 32 miles an hour at 15 off. He ran 30 at 22.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
know.
going down. So 42 buoys, the equivalent of 32 mile an hour, 15 off, or 30 miles an hour, 22 off. And I mean, if you want to take a look in depth about the zero-based scoring, you can consult the AWSA rulebook and look at page 47, and that will give you the complete matrix there.
Here we go, 32-22 for Kyle Knight, coming back SDSU.
So here we go. This is the second pass. Oh, a little bit tight there on buoy number 1. We'll double check on that, but I think he's still continuing to ski. Not getting especially wide on 135, and it's really, really hurting him down the line. He gets round to buoy number 5, gets round number 6, and he gets the second pass. Bowden or the other officials are calling 6. So there we go. We got some good skiing so far. So at 34 miles an hour at 22 off, we're keeping the line length at 22 off or 60 meters and moving the boat speed up.
Yeah,
So he's
another
gone-
pass that Kyle is certainly capable of running, and he'd like to get under the books and get all the way up to man speed. Really impressed. You know, he's come a long way over his 4 years in college. He's really picked things up across all 3 events, and one of the leaders on the team at this point. Started off well. He's run his first 2 passes. This will be, of course, 34-22. Can we see Kyle make his way through it? It's been a bit of a nightmare start at the Slalom event for San Diego State, but we're hoping we can finish strong. Kyle Knight, San Diego State's 3rd rotation skier, 34-22. Little bit ahead of the ski across into 3 ball now. He's scrapping his way through it, and he's come up short. So it looks like 3 at 34-22.
3 at 34-22 off. A decent score there for him, but getting a little bit further down course with each successive turn, and we'll have a look at the instant replay to pulling up on the line here and bringing the handle and almost thinking about slowing down before he gets past the second wake, which is not always the best practice. You really, really look to try and keep and maintain your resistance through the back of the boat and allow the ski to make its edge change and turn wide of the actual apex that is represented by the buoy. But he's okay. He got a couple there at 55K at, 60 meters or 22 off?
I mean, all that
3.
coaching's probably right, Tony, but I just feel like he could have put a little bit of mongrel into it and scrapped a bit.
Yeah. And just not be
He's a bit
afraid
timid,
of,
really.
And just not be afraid of sending it out there and getting some good width and tight line skiing. But you know, each to his own. We've seen Kyle Knight for the San Diego State Aztecs, and at some stage I'll let you know the famous people that have come through the doors of that fine educational institution.
Next up on the dock, we got Jack Williams from Miami of Ohio.
All right, so actually, Curtis, you asked if there are any famous people going through San Diego State University. How about Gregory Peck? And Marshall Falk and Joe
Here
Gibbs.
we go. Jack Williams starting off at 30-15 for his first pass. Cutting out here for the gates. Coming through. Starting strong here for Miami of Ohio.
So not looking too bad. Jack Williams there, 15 off, 18.25 meters, and looking good. And, you know, among its famous alumni that have walked through the door, Ben Roethlisberger, as we munch through some burgers. Paul Ryan, Nick Lachey, Benjamin Harrison, you know, the president that only served for about 35 days before catching a cold. Or actually his dad, Benjamin Harrison. Or is it the other way around? Anyway, it's one of the Harrison. Anyway, as we mull that over, we're looking at some of the other famous alumni at Miami of Ohio. P.J. O'Rourke. And, yeah, there you go, right there, graduating from that fine educational institution based in Oxford in Ohio.
All right, and Jack is going to be coming back here. 32-15 for his second pass here.
All right, then, let's see what we've got here. Okay, who do we have?
Here we go, Jack Williams.
Jack Williams.
32-15.
Oh, getting broken over a little bit into buoy number one, but still able to send the ski out. Looking to keep a good tight line. And it's certainly a good line to ski with, the Syndicate black line.
Oh, absolutely. And there's Six Ball going out the gates. 32-15. And he's going to be going into pass number 3 here for Jack Williams.
And you know something? We got the food trucks down there, but you know, if you go to the food truck and you happen to accidentally spill something on your shirt like mustard or ketchup, then you need to get yourself a T-shirt. And what better than T-shirt to get than the official NCWSA National Championship 2024 T-shirt, which conveniently is right next door to the food truck. There we go. All right there, so still continuing to roll, and we've got pass number 3 coming up.
Yep, pass number 3 for Jack Williams. He's going to be going 34-15 down the lake for pass number 3. Jack Williams, Miami of Ohio. And here we go. Up out of the water and ready to ski.
So, Jack Williams out of Miami of Ohio.
That's right. Here we go. Around 1 ball. Ooh, breaking a little there at 1. Falling over at 2, but he's still going through it. There's 3. Getting around 4. Oh, there's that tension. Slinging that rope back towards the driver. And Jack's going to get... And we're going to get 3.5 at 34-15 for Jack Williams.
Just a reminder once again that we've got the official NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships of 2024 T-shirts on sale right next to the food truck. These championships title sponsored by Syndicate brand skis by HO Sports. You can find out more about Syndicate by going to hosports.com, hosports.com, and check that out. And also, if you want to find out more about Syndicate, and indeed also find out a little bit more about the Syndicate Spirit competition, you can talk to my good friend, Mr. Marcus Brown, and his compadre there, Mr. Rob Hazelwood. Now, Rob Hazelwood, this is his third outing to the Collegiate National Championships, and, you know, he absolutely enjoys these. Says they're a good vibe.
Hey, Rob's got 4 years eligibility still. And he's actually a closet. He's a closet 3 eventer too, so.
He hasn't attended college.
I was saying he's got 4 years eligibility left.
Yeah.
He should come around to Michigan State.
I feel like he'd really enjoy San Diego State. Year-round skiing, place to be.
All right, then, continuing on. Adam Gray from Madison, Wisconsin.
Here we go. Adam Gray for University of Wisconsin-Madison. Coming around, 4 ball there. Out to 5.
Looking okay.
There's 6.
Whoa, just sneaking that ski
And out
around
the
there.
gates.
Very, very light on the line and just able to get round buoy number 6.
A reminder to those swimming, be sure to keep those floaties out of the way of the boats and make sure that you are not in their way when they come back down the lakes.
And if you're going to swim, make sure you make as much waves as possible for the skiers. Really try and splash it up.
All right, there, coming in, representing Wisconsin-Madison, who notes as among its famous alumni Frank Lloyd Wright, the famous architect.
Here we go, Adam Gray. Pass number 2, coming around, 3 ball there, or 2 ball. There's 3. Just shy of 5 there for Adam
Just
Gray.
really not feeling it this morning, I don't think. A little bit narrow on the gate shot. He was actually drifting in towards buoy number 1 as he made his gate shot. Round number 1 and number 2. And just couldn't really keep that ski dialed in. And inside buoy number 5. So he was running late every single buoy, every single turn that he tried to.
Yeah, you can see it on the replay there. Just getting a little more and more late as he goes along. But up next, we've got Alec Helzer from Texas A&M.
All right, then. And my good friend here, Mr. Kevco.
Starting off here at 34.15.
Oh, my word.
Alec Helzer.
Do we have some copies off the press of the Water Skier magazine? Since 1952, the Water Ski magazine, the longest continually published water ski magazine in the United States.
Absolutely incredible.
Who is on the water? Alec Helzer of Texas A&M.
That's right. Starting at 34.15 here. Making light work of this pass here. Coming around 4 ball. Nice little cut around 5, and he'll get out to 6 and go through those gates.
Yeah, looking at that Water Skier magazine, on the cover you got Jake Abelson. He's about 16, 17 years of age. I cannot think of a better prospective recruit in the world right now. I don't know what the different schools are trying to do to attract him in, but what a recruit he would be. Just set a pending junior world overall record. that you can build a national championship team around Jake Abelson. That's for sure.
Yes, I mean, who would be trying to get his signature? Arizona State, you know, is home turf. Maybe someone like Rollins College, a place where he trains somewhat.
Yeah, I offered up a couple of cases, but it seemed like that wasn't what he was interested in. I said free beverages all 4 years if you come to SDS. We can't give you a scholarship, but we can keep you supplied. But he wasn't biting at all on that offer.
All right, so continuing to rock our way along, we've got on the water as it stands right now, Alec Helzer for Texas A&M. The Aggies of Texas A&M, Alec Helzer. Now, I'm sure the list of alumni for Texas A&M is going to be very, very long.
Nicely done from Alec there, getting around 6 and out the gates.
Through the exit gates now. $36 miles an hour, 15 off. Well, I said that the list of alumni for Texas A&M is long, and it is. They list Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football, as one of their top, most recognizable alumni. Von Miller as well. Miles Garrett can be counts Texas A&M among its alumni.
All right, Alec, pass number 3 here, Texas A&M. Here we go, Alec Helzer, Texas A&M, pass number 3 here. Here we go.
All right, then here we go, Alec Helzer from Texas A&M. Look at him go. He's halfway down the course. He's round buoy number 4. Takes the hit. Look at him go. Round number 5 and round number 6. Not too bad there. So 6 buoys there. 6 buoys. $36.22 also now. Now we've achieved max speed. What happens from here?
So now the only thing left to do is cut that rope. So he's going to go down from 36.22 to 36.28 on his way back for his 4th pass.
I'm looking for someone to start off on a ridiculously short line, like 32. Well, that's not so ridiculous these days. But what about starting in at 35 off or 12 meters and start at like 43 kilometers an hour and go all the way down the speeds?
You know, I would love to see that too, Tony. I think that would be absolutely incredible.
It may happen.
You know, it's entirely possible.
Yes, indeed.
And you know what is that equivalent to? Starting off 35.
Okay. All right, then you ask the question.
Let's figure this out.
Let's do it with the matrix, okay? So let's just say that I started and ran 35 off on my opening pass, okay? I would get 42 buoys if I started that at 28 kilometers an hour, which is very, very slow.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's Alec Helzer.
Like water breaking up above your knees type slow.
3 buoys at 36.28 there for Alec Helzer.
Yeah, and you know, the Aggies have really, really been improving their slalom in recent seasons, you know. I mean, in years past, you know, Texas A&M, although they qualified for the Nationals, you know, barely had skiers that could go through 36 miles an hour. Now you've got skiers that can not only do that, but also do that on short line as well.
Oh, absolutely. And it's just, like I am always saying, it's incredible to see. You know, I'm loving to see every single one of us out here skiing. It's absolutely incredible. And even if you're not skiing, just out here supporting your team, nothing better. Love being down here in Texas at the San Marcos Lake. Here we go. Up next, we've got Jackson Beeman from Clemson.
Jackson Beeman from Clemson. Looking good. Looking good on the opening pass. Keeping everything rolling through. A little bit stiff there on his turn there, round number 4, but manages to wrangle his way round 5 and round number 6. And
out the gates.
Yeah. 6 with a 9.5. That was 34 miles an hour, 22 off, I believe. Okay, we'll double check on that. But Clemson University, so far as its famous alumni are concerned. How about this for a list? Nancy O'Dell, who was an entertainment reporter back in the day. Dolph Lundgren. You know that guy from Sweden, you know, who played Ivan Drago in Rocky IV? Yeah, he lists Clemson as one of his alumni.
Oh, that's incredible.
Strom Thurmond, Jim DeMint, and Deshaun Watson. And, of course, Trevor Lawrence as well, because he graduated from Clemson. He's now starting quarterback for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
That's absolutely right. And here we go. We've got Jackson. Speaking of Jackson, Jackson Beeman coming back 34-28. Running that opening pass at 34-22. Here we go. Ball number 1. He's looking very confident around these buoys here. Getting around 4.
Looking a lot better with pass number 2 than he did on the opener.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, it's just that nice warm-up there for the opener. We've got a full 6. Yep, full pass at 34-28.
Okay, coming back on 30 meters or 32 off. Coming back next. And you know, as you go through these line leg shortenings, you know, one dynamic feature which changes is where the handle is in relation to your body, because obviously if you start at 15 off, the handle is going to be almost directly over the tip of the ski and over your front foot. But as you get wider, the angle of that line in relation to the boat and to you actually becomes more and more acute, so that by the time you stretch out to about 12 meters or 35 off, the handle is almost directly to your side. And when you have the handle placed like that, it's kind of like a compass movement to where the turn happens more completely if you allow the ski to make that kind of transition.
Absolutely. And here we go. 34-32 here for Jackson Beeman from Clemson.
Jackson Beeman. Steaming Beeman.
He's steaming through this course, that's for sure. A round 2 ball there. Just shy of 3.
Number 5. He let that one go way too far down course.
Yeah, just shy of 3 there. So that'll be 2 at 34-32.
Okay, so Jackson Beeman gets 2 buoys at 36 miles an hour, 32 off. So that's the final score, and let me update you on the top 5. Camille Bumrah, 2.5, 36 miles an hour, 39.5 off, or 2.5 at 58K 10.75. Evan Kraus, half a buoy behind with 2. Griffin Stange, 4.5 at 38 off, 3rd. 4th spot, Noah Pollard, 2.5 at 38 off, and Ty Kosick, currently in 5th place right now with half at 38 off. So not much change at this juncture. We are halfway down the list in rotation number 3, and by that virtue, we are halfway down the list in the slalom competition in its entirety in men's Division 1. We are less than half an hour away from starting off Division 1 girls jump.
That's right. And next up, we got 34.28 for John Maitland from ASU. And as we're going through watching skier number 30, we are almost exactly halfway through men's D1 slalom.
Okay, so on the water, we got John Maitland from Arizona State University.
Cooking through these passes, makes a full 6.
All right, then. So Arizona State University, that claims as their alumni Jimmy Kimmel, Phil Mickelson, Al Michaels. Man, looks like the media elite. Yeah, Pat Tillman, and also we've got Barry Bonds as well. So a whole slew of famous names right there that are affiliated with Arizona State University, including us skier on the water right now.
That's right, John Maitland, ASU, started off there at 34.28. Here he comes, pass number 2. Let's see what he can show us. Nicely done, getting around 4 there, coming around 5, out to 6, and that's another full pass for ASU's John Maitland.
Okay, so yes, that was 6 buoys at 34.28 off on the opener. Returns back at 36 miles an hour, same line length.
He's going to be going back at 36.32.
32 off or 30 meters. Now, I know some of you guys and girls out there, including you, Mitch, have a little trouble with the metric system, or we'll try and guide you along.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. I do struggle with the metric system just a wee bit, but that's why I have a professional with me, right?
Well, I didn't want to say, but I mean, it's I certainly appreciate you saying it. But there you go. I'm rather humble in that regard.
Oh, so humble.
All right then. So. Yeah, the reason why I do mention the metric system, even though it's used less than, say, the imperial measurements here, is because we have an international audience watching, and we've got skiers and fans that are watching across Europe and across Southeast Asia and Asia, Australasia as well, you know, and they use the metric system exclusively, so it helps for them to know what's going on in the water as well as you guys.
Oh, absolutely. And we love having those international viewers and skiers here
Indeed.
at this collegiate national tournament. And here we go, 36-32, cruising along, getting around 4 ball there, out to 5. Let's see, will he get 6? Yes, he will, and he'll make it through those gates and get another full pass at 36:32.
All right, so good skiing there for
Nice skiing there out of John Maitland from ASU.
all right, so we are exactly halfway through this competition. We are on skier number 7. Exactly halfway through the third rotation. We still got 2 more rotations to come after the conclusion of this one. All right, so looks like we got a return pass coming in. We've got Jonathan Maitland, and getting 2.5 there. I believe that was the 12-meter line, 35 off. Yep, 35 off, I believe.
2.5 at 35. Some great skiing there out of ASU. Next up, we got Jonathan Horwood from Florida Southern. It seems as though we are looking at a gate review on that last pass there for John Maitland. And here we go. Let's look at this replay here on the broadcast. Again, it's always hard to tell from this angle. All right, so the ruling is that he did not quite make those gates. So he's going to get a 0 there at 35 off, 36 miles an hour. Next up is Jonathan Horwood from Florida Southern. Starting off at 36.28. Here we go. First pass, 36.28, Jonathan Horwood.
All right, let's see here. Jonathan Horwood representing the Moccasins of Florida Southern College over there in Lakeland.
That's right, cutting through, getting around balls 1 and 2, coming out the 3 there.
Little broken over there in off his number 2 and number 4. That is his neutral side turn.
And there we go, a full 6 and out the gates. All right, on his way back, we're going to get 36.32. But as we get closer and closer to that 12:30 mark for women's D1 jump, 20 minutes away before women start jumping over at Lake 1.
All right there. So Jonathan Horwood trying to find notable alumni for Florida Southern College, and the one that I can think of is Abdullah Salim Al-Badri, the former Secretary General of OPEC. And if you don't know what OPEC is, it is the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries. Basically, it's the cartel that controls oil prices globally.
Very interesting. Wow. Here we go. Jonathan Horwood coming back here at 36.32.
Look at this. Jonathan Horwood just trying to get to grips. Oh, it takes a big, huge turn off number 3, but settles into number 4. Certainly taking advantage of the fact that he's left foot forward on his 1-3-5 side and keeping the pass going. And I tell you what, there's quite a few people lining the shore. I mean, I see them. I see a good portion of them around about the dock side there, especially Alabama with their big old A sign right there. But there's a whole flurry of people along the shore side down there, and we don't really get to see them from our vantage point because we've got bushes and trees and all that kind of stuff. This sounds like my cousin Vinny. But yeah, I don't get a direct line of sight there to the throngs of people along the shore side.
True, but from the lack
there.
of people just walking around, you know they're all staring at this lake, watching these skiers go, and especially on the live broadcast, you can see them lining up across that lake, watching these skiers go and do their thing. And Jonathan Horwood from Florida Southern is going to be going back at 36 miles an hour, 35 off the rope. Well, let's see what he can do here. Pass number 3, starting off strong with those first 2 opening passes. Let's see what he can do at 36-35.
All right, here we go. Jonathan Horwood. Nicely done. Round 1 and number 2. Keeping the flow going here, keeping the ski out ahead of him, which is going to help him at 35 off. Here he comes. That's a number 5. And for the Moccasins, he gets 6.
6 and out those gates. Nicely done there from Jonathan Horwood.
All right, let's have a look at the possibilities here going forward for Jonathan Horwood. Now, he can displace one of the skiers from Louisiana Monroe if he gets more than half a buoy on the next pass. If he gets more than 2.5, he'll displace another skier from Louisiana Monroe because they are pretty closely packed together. And Noah Pollard with 2.5 at 38 off and Ty Kosick with half a buoy at 38 off. Now, if he gets round buoy number 5 into the wakes, then he could displace a skier from the Raging Cajuns, and that is Griffin Stange on 4.5. And if he gets into 39.5 off, then it is game on. So some great slalom in action there. Very, very tightly packed towards the top, especially here at 38 off, 11.25 meters. Jonathan Horwood, I beg your pardon. Where did Horwood
Here we go,
come from?
coming back, 36.
Here comes Jonathan Horwood. He's
38.
round buoy number 1. He's in 5th place. He's round number 2. Does he make a play on number 3? Oh, that's going to be a judge's call. Wait for the judge's call from the boat. 2 from the boat.
They're calling a 2. 2 buoys at 38 off.
Okay, that puts
for
him
Jonathan Horwood.
That puts him into 5th place right now. Puts him in 5th place and represents Florida Southern College's presence in the top 5 right now amongst our slalomers.
That's right. And we got Jamie Blanche for Rollins College up next.
Okay, so it's Jaime Palomino coming up next. Yes,
Man,
Jaime Palomino.
That was a blunder on
Don't
my part.
worry about the Blanche so much. Just go with Palomino.
All right. Jaime Palomino.
Who comes
Up
to
next.
us from Mexico. Oh, yes. All right, then continuing on. Rollins College, bring on their next skier. This is Jaime Palomino. I believe this is either a 14 or 13 meter start. We'll get the confirmed line length by the end of the pass. because our scoring system will have caught up at that by that point. And gets round all 6 buoys. Nicely done. No worries there. Jaime Palomino. Returning back at 35 off, Jaime Palomino. Right now, by the sheer fact that he has opened up with that pass and successfully cleaned it at 32 off, that puts him somewhere. I'm not too sure where so far as the scoring goes. Let's just say he's in the top 15 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 13th place right now, and he's looking to try and boost it up higher. Jaime Palomino.
Some absolutely beautiful skiing here coming out of Jaime.
And as one alumnus from Rollins College once said on many times, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Absolutely. Fred Rogers and Jaime coming back 30, 36, 35. Getting around 4 ball there. Making his way out to 5. Out to 6 and made that look easy.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Getting ready for 11.25 or 38 off coming up next. And if he can get more than 2, then he will vault himself into the top 5.
Some absolutely beautiful skiing again from Jaime from Rollins College.
So, continuing on. Other notable alumni for Rollins College, Buddy Epson, who played Jed Clampett in the Beverly Hillbillies, and also Chris Kirkpatrick, who was a member of the group In Sync. It's amazing what you can find out if you search deeply enough.
Google is a wonderful thing, Tony.
Mm-hmm. All right there, so here we go. Getting ready. This is Jaime Palomino representing the Tars of Rollins College, coming to us out of Winter Park in Central Florida, on the north side of the city beautiful that is Orlando. Looking good. He's already in the top 5, but he wants to put his stamp on this one. He gets round number 5. He's round buoy number 6. 30 it off! Yes,
wow.
11.2.
What a pass
meters.
there from Jaime.
Great skiing there for Jaime Palomino. That has just put him into 3rd spot right now, and he can ascend higher if he, as deeply as he can get, round 10.75 meters.
Coming back now, 36, 39 and a half, which puts him right there, ready to take over one of the leaderboard spots. Currently, our current leader is Camille, also from Rollins, at 2.5 at 39 and a half. And then our next is Evan Cross from ULL at 2 at 39 and a half. So if he can get 3 here, he'll be in the lead.
So, in terms of the top 5, he's already displaced 3 skiers. He's dropped Evan Kraus into 4th. He's dropped Griffin Stange into 5th. And he's dropped the likes of Noah Pollard out of the top 5. But now, let's see what he can do. Jaime Palomino, who comes to us from Mexico and representing the Rollins College Tars. If he can get past number 2, he will vault himself into 2nd place. And
Here
if
we
he
go.
scores more than 2.5, he'll take the lead. Here he comes. That's number 1. Here's number 2. He needs a piece of number 3. He's good to... Oh, he's there on number 3. He's good to go on number 4. S turns to the wakes, and
That's
he takes
right.
the lead.
That'll take the lead for sure. Oh, and there's a TikTok there right at the end there. Caught that on camera.
Brilliant skiing there. A new leader with 4 at 10.75 meters or 39.5 off.
Absolutely incredible skiing there from Jaime. Next up, we got Edward Roberts from Alabama. And women's D1 jump will start in 10 minutes over at Lake 1.
Let's get up it. And it looks like it's going to be one of those rare occurrences during the NCWSA National that we get Division I competition taking place simultaneously on each lake. We're going to have Division I women's jump in about less than 15 minutes from now. We've still got Division I men's slalom taking place. We are over the halfway point in that competition. That's
right.
halfway through the third rotation and getting ready right now for our next competitor. Who
Here
is
we
going
go.
to be?
We got Edward Roberts from Alabama. Here we go. Nice cutout. There we go. Gate. Ball 1. There we go. Coming around 4 there. Getting to 5. Around 6. Making it look easy. And out the gates. That'll be a full pass there. All right, that opening pass of 36.28. He's gonna go up the rope length. He's gonna be at 36.32 now. On his way back, pass number 2 for Edward Roberts of Alabama.
Edward Roberts, indeed, from University of Alabama. The Crimson Tide. So among the famous alumni to have gone to Alabama, the author of To Kill a Mockingbird, Harper Lee. Looking through some of the other famous alumni that have gone through the doors there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. We see sports people such as Joe Namath and Bart Starr under the tutelage of Paul Bear Bryant.
And here we go. We got Edward Roberts coming back. 36.35 or 32. My bad.
Oh,
whoa.
and Ed Roberts getting into all kinds of difficulty there.
No.
Oh, my word. He gets 3 buoys there and just absolutely crestfallen there.
Absolutely.
So we started off at 36 miles an hour.
That was 3 at 36.32.
32 off, 3 at 32 off, and that puts Alabama in a bit of a tricky situation there, I'm afraid. Now they're going to have to be reliant upon their first rotation score to stay in the hunt, and that certainly puts a lot of pressure on their 5th rotation.
Absolutely.
It didn't look all that bad for the first couple of buoys, though. I mean,
No, it didn't.
He just overloaded it.
Yeah,
he just overloaded
looks like it.
The lean.
Yep. All right. Next up, we got Demir from ULM. Starting off at 36.32 here. All right, here we go. 36.32. Starting off.
Demir Filaratov, who originates from Ukraine. And skiing in his, and I believe his second NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. And obviously with what's going on in Ukraine right now and their conflict with their neighbor, it's obviously been a bit of a distraction here for Damir Flaratov. We certainly wish the best for him going forwards in that respect, and also to his family, who continues to reside within Ukraine right now. And I'm sure that if they were capable of watching, they certainly are. So time right now is 12:26. And Chelsea, I believe you've got some announcements in regards to awards, right?
Hey, Tony. Hey, everybody. This is just a quick announcement. The annual NCWSA Awards are now open for nominations. Annual awards now open for nominations. Team of the Year, Male and Female Athlete of the Year, and Male and Female Leader of the Year. If you see someone you wish to nominate at this tournament, the link is in a Google form on the website. So head on over and start nominating.
And of course, the results for those awards are normally not normally released at the time of the winter meeting, isn't that right? Before then, right?
Yes, so we honor all of our awards recipients at the January banquet. It's very special. There's some awards recipients in attendance here this week. So yeah, check it out. Head on over and nominate.
Speaking of absolutely special, Damir just ran a 36:35 pass. And with that pass going through, women's G1 jump will be starting on Lake 1 in 2 minutes. So get over there and get jumping. Ready to start us off.
All right, so when we've got our Division I women's jumpers getting ready at this time, getting ready to go. There's only a few minutes remaining, maybe a couple before we actually start. So we're gonna have split coverage going on.
Absolutely, makes our job a little harder, eh, Tony? We were living in bliss right here with just one event, but now we're gonna have two, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Indeed, indeed. As we continue right along.
Damir for his third pass at 36:38. Here we go, pass number 3.
Pass number 3, let's see what we've got. Coming in, he started, what was it, at 28 off?
Started at 32 off,
He actually started at 32 off, so now this is 30. Oh, and he blows the tail going in on buoy number 1.
That's right, that'll be a half buoy at 38.
That puts him in the top 10, but doesn't allow him to go into the top 5 because we've already had some superior scores that have gone beyond that on that total. As a matter of fact, he's going to share some points so far as that is concerned, because there was already one skier who scored, I believe, half of 38, a little bit further down the list. Double check on that. So looking at our scores right now. So from Damir Flaratov, half on 38. His score matches that of Ty Kosick, also from Louisiana Monroe. So they're sharing points. So there we go. As we continue right along, our next competitor, our final competitor in rotation, number 3 of 5. It's going to be James Bryans for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns.
That's right, yes. James Bryans, ULL, final skier of round 3. And it is indeed 12:30, so we're going to see some women getting sent off the dock over at Lake 1 for women's D1 jump in just a moment here.
All right.
Here we go, 36-32.
32 off start. And the Raging Cajuns, with their scoring right now, can continue to turn the screw if they can conjure up a slalom performance right here in the third rotation of 5. They've already had scores into the top 5 and looking to try and battle back here. 32 off 13 meters, no, not bad at all. James Bryan's a grand job out there.
Absolutely incredible pass. That'll be a full 6 for James Bryans.
So, continuing right along, representing the Raging Cajuns, James Bryans, on a team, on a program that has remained undefeated right now for the best part of 4 seasons, including the National Collegiate Water Ski Championships from that far back, and also the tournaments that they've skied in the South Central region, which includes the regionals. Let's have a look and see what we've got going on.
Absolutely incredible. And James Bryans will be coming back at 36-35 for pass number 2. Here he goes. Ball number 1.
Ball number 1 for James Bryans, 38 off. Can't put too much of a foot wrong here. 38 off. The rope comes up short of the buoys by half a foot, 6 inches. And getting the job done. Excellent skiing.
Nicely done. A full 6 and out the gates for James Bryans at 36-35. He's going to be going up to 36-38.
All right, and getting set up right next to the announcing booth is my good friend Brenda Nichols, along with Camille Tyler. They're setting up the booth here for USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation to remind you that there is a deadline for applications for the various scholarships that are on offer. Obviously, there are different types of scholarships, different forms of eligibility, but you can put in an application for a scholarship and see which ones you are applicable for. And also, they have the team grant program, which is available. It continues to roll on throughout the season, and you can apply for a grant that covers basic training expenses, travel, equipment to a certain extent. And you can apply by going to the website for USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. You can Google that address. Or as a matter of fact, you can talk to my good friend, Miss Brenda Nichols, to find out more about those programs. But applications for scholarships, the deadline for those each season is about the 1st or 2nd week in April.
What a great opportunity. But here we go. James Bryans coming around 2 ball, getting there to 3 at 39.5 off. Let's see. Got a piece of 4. Is he going to get to 5? That's a 5. Getting to 6. Made it around 6 and out the gates. That's 35.5 for James Bryans.
Oh, fantastic skiing there. 39.5 off, 10.75 meters. 32.
It seems as though the broadcast was wrong. This was not 39. This was 38. Still an absolutely amazing ski pass for James Bryans. We're going to be coming back at 39.5 for some real action. Let's see if we can get 4 buoys at 39.5.
All right. Okay, so the graphic on the screen, for those of you looking at the webcast there, we advanced just a little bit too soon there. But he gets through 38 off. He started at 32, came back at 35. He ran 38. Now it's 10.75 meters. 10.75 meters.
All right, let's see if James Bryans is going to be able to get a piece of 4 there at 39.5. And here we go. We're starting off women's D1 jump over there.
Indeed, it's going to be Martina Font. representing Rollins College, up and over and lands and
There
rides
she
that one
goes.
out.
Riding that one out.
All
First
right,
jump.
there, 10.75 now for James Bryan's coming
Here we
back
go.
into the course. He's round 1 and round 2, but I'm not too sure where he S-turns.
There he is.
He gets it to
Not-
go.
Tower's calling 2.5.
He attempted to S-turn to get the ski back for the wakes, but I don't think that they were buying that. There's number 1 and number 2 on the instant replay.
2.5 confirmed at 39.5 buoys, and we are going to be moving on to
And looking a little
round
bit disappointed
4.
with 2.5 at 39. He just couldn't get to the wakes in time for the boat guides. But there you go. That is James Bryan's. Two and 1/2 at 39.5 off. We will try and get you up to speed with the distance for Martina Font.
next up on the dock is Luke Hamilton from Kansas. Starting off at 32.22.
And Martina gets a second jump out of the way, and she continues to compete for Rollins College. And guess what? We have a Rollins College tar slalomer right now in Division 1 men's. Who do we have?
Now, we've got Kansas here.
Actually, Kansas, I do
That's
beg
right.
your pardon.
Luke Hamilton from Kansas. Starting off at 32.22.
I seem to be having a lot of trouble with Kansas.
That's all right. They're blue. Rollins is blue. And they've got some yellow in there, too. But here we go. Luke Hamilton getting around 5 there, coming around 6 and making that pass look easy. He's going to be going through the gates and onto his second pass.
All right, there. We should see Martina Font come in for Rollins College on her third and last jump. We will endeavor to give you the distance, or at least try to make up with distance information, however far we go down this list. Kansas University.
So we're going to be bringing up that speed there for Kansas, coming up to 34.22.
And Martina Font lands all 3 jumps. Okay, so we've got some great scores into 10.75 meters right now. That's the kind of standard that we're looking for, and we just saw James Bryant scored 2.5, which should put him in the top 3. And we've got our skier there from Kansas on pass number 2, not looking bad at all.
That's right, another full 6 at 34.22. Let's see if he increases that boat speed or cuts that rope. And here we go.
Here we go, Texas A&M, Adriana Devonish from the Aggies. Up.
Oh, doing a bit of barrel roll there.
Landing there.
All right, we're going to be up on the speed for Luke Hamilton, up to 36.22. Max speed for his third pass. Let's see what he can do. Here we go. Luke Hamilton, 36-22. Getting through those gates there. Around 1 ball, and let's see what he can do at this speed.
Looking all right. Looking strong.
So far, so good. Coming around 4 here. Getting to 5.
Whoa! And getting pitched out into buoy
That's right.
number 6.
Saw a bit of a wave there, which is nice. That's going to be 5 at 36-22.
Yeah, 58K at 60 meters. So 5 buoys there, and unfortunately not able to get around the 6th and final one. That would have been a good performance there for him. Taking a really, really big crash there. All right, so Adriana Devonish for the Aggies of Texas A&M.
Up and at him, ready for jump 2.
Yep, jump number 2.
All right, sweet. Here we go. The boat's coming back now to pick up Alexander Pierce from SDSU.
Alexander Pierce, did you say?
I sure did.
Wasn't he the head of Hydra?
I think so.
All right, then. Continuing right along. Oh, there we go. We got a second jump landing, Adriana Devonish. She's going to get a score for the Aggies of Texas A&M. Yep, just waited, stayed patient with the landing, wasn't in any hurry to stand up, and that is always the way to go.
Hail Hydra, Alexander Pierce up next for SDSU. Starting off at 30-22.
Okay, which means that he's going to have to run 1 pass, 2, 3, and 4 before the line length shortens any differently. He has to run 30, 32, 34, 36. I don't think in this instance. Okay, so he goes in at 30 miles an hour at 22. He'll run that opening pass, and then the boat speed goes up. And it will go up about 2 more times after that, unless he's specifically requesting that he stays at 30 miles an hour and shortens the rope and keeps that boat speed. It comes down to a skier's choice, and
that's right. Getting a little breakage from this broadcast, but you can still see that he clearly made that pass.
Yes, nice. We'll find out in a moment whether it's going to go up in speed or down in line length. And there we go. Adriana Devonish lands her 3rd and last jump. We will try and endeavor to give you the scores for the... Oh, here we go. As if by magic. Martina Font, 36 feet, currently in 2nd place after 2 skiers. And Adriana Devonish, 41 feet. So the Aggies are in the lead in the women's Division 1 jump competition after 2 competitors.
All right, and Alexander Pierce will be increasing that speed up to 32-22.
He's going to go up in speed. Did he ever find the Tesseract?
I don't think he did. I think he found it, but I don't think he got his hands on it.
Well,
and there on the broadcast, we can see Adriana Devonish landing that 3rd jump. Who do we have up next on the jump lake there, Tony?
On the jump lake, Meredith Finney.
Meredith Finney.
Finney.
All right. Alexander Pierce, 32-22. That's right. SDSU has 2 skiers on the lakes right now.
What a whole bunch of confusion.
Alexander Pierce coming around Buoy number 4.
Here's Alex
out
Pierce.
to 5.
There's number 5. He gets round buoy
Round
number
6 and out the gates.
All right, he goes.
And just as he
to the
does that,
next
let's
speed,
turn our attention to the
34.
jump, Blake.
Ooh.
Oh, just doesn't ride that one out there.
Meredith Finney.
Another 6 buoys, though, for Alexander Pierce.
So we got the Aztecs on the water at the same time.
I guess so. We're going to have to split our attention here. Alexander Pierce has another pass here, and Meredith has 2 more jumps. That's got to be an omen. Woohoo!
34
All right,
miles an hour
we're gonna
for
be-
Alexander Pierce.
We're going to be up in that speed, 34.22.
Meredith Finney getting ready for jump number 2. She'll be pulled with that Mastercraft Pro Star towboat.
What a beautiful boat.
Yes, indeed.
I have just been informed that Pierce has his pilot's license and is forklift certified. And ladies, he is single. Here we go. 34-20 or 36-22.
Whoa, getting overloaded off buoy number 1, but he's wide enough to make number 2. Little bit of
34-22.
aerial edge change into number 3.
Just
but
shy
yeah.
of 4 ball there. So
So
we're going to
3
get
buoys.
a score of 3 at 34-22. And here we go. Meredith is up and at him, ready to hit Big Red once again. Jump number 2.
So 5 buoys at 22 off, 36 miles an hour for... Now that was Luke Hamilton, our previous skier. He got 3 at 34 at 22 off. That is Alexander Pierce. Getting ready to hit the jump another time. Meredith Finney. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can work some magic here.
Here we go. She's coming up to the ramp.
Okay. Now, there is a little bit of a trick here to being able to land these jumps, and that's being flexible in the ankles.
And she is screaming
Yeah, there you go.
off that ramp. Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear that, but we certainly could. Just absolutely scaring Big Red. He had no idea what was coming for him as
All right.
Meredith hits that ramp.
Okay, excellent stuff. So that is Meredith Finney. She'll gain a distance on that jump.
That's right. And we got George Bouchette. Thank you.
Okay, so Meredith
George
Finney.
For Miami of Ohio. Up next on the Slalom Lake.
We'll try and get a distance shortly. It's still being computed.
All right, George is going to be starting off at 32.22 over on the Slalom Lake. And
All right,
Meredith
then.
is going to be coming down the lake for her last jump here.
Okay, here we go with Meredith Finney. Now, I'm sure some of you have realized that the nearest joint of contact when you hit the jump is the ankle. So if you're nice and flexible with the
She's
ankle,
screaming again.
you're off the jump and you're in a better position to land it.
Here we
Just
go,
as illustrated
George.
there.
32.22. Coming around 2, that's 3. Getting to 4. Nice and easy. Round 5. Out to 6 and through the gates. And Meredith, after landing her final jump, was screaming off the ramp once again. And Tony, who do we have over there on the jump lake now?
Moving swiftly from one to the next, we have Emma Long. Hopefully her jumps are going to be long.
I sure hope so as well. All right. And George is going to be coming back at 34.22 on his second pass over at the Slalom Lake.
So representing Miami of Ohio, the Red Hawks. Emma Long.
Emma Long, here she comes. Up, over, and down. Riding that one away.
Oh, nicely done.
I like that we've got Miami on both lakes again.
Yep. Yeah, we've always, yeah, you know, that's a little bit of a clever knack, isn't it? All right, so.
All right, here comes George, 34.22, down the Slalom Lake. Getting around 2, that's 3 there. 4, 5, and 6, out the gates, and that's another full pass from George on Miami of Ohio.
Ooh.
A little some showmanship there.
Just a little.
Yeah, down on one knee for Slalom. All right, and Emma Long's going to be coming down. Jump number 2.
We'll endeavor to get you some distances for these jumping competitors.
All right, and George is going to choose.
Oh, yeah,
that was
nice.
right in that second jump away. George is going to choose to shorten the rope length from now, so we've got 34.28 going back for his third pass.
All right, just to let you know about the Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation, donate now. They honor the achievements of our sports outstanding participants with the Hall of Fame and supports promising young athletes with collegiate scholarships and their grant program. Check it out at usa-wwf.org.
And here we go, George. Rounding 3 ball there. 34.28. Getting around 4. Good 5. Out to 6. Through the gate.
Oh,
Yes,
just about.
sir.
I think he makes it to round 6 and through the exit
He
gate.
sure does. And that's going to be another full pass for Miami of Ohio.
Yeah, getting well broken over off number 4 into number 5 and getting really, really stretched out towards the end here. Look at this. Oh, takes a big old ping there. And Miami of Ohio have their skier out on the water at this time.
Emma Long.
Emma Long.
Oh, big crash there from Emma.
And I believe that's the last jump, so we'll allow her to swim in. Hopefully she's got a good paddle on because our next skier is already getting ready to hit the water, and that is from Clemson, Whitney Shellhammer.
All right. And we got George coming down the lake now for his next pass. I believe he's at 36.28. I may be mistaken.
So one buoy there with that effort there coming back towards the dock. George Buckeat gets round number 1. He just couldn't really keep his shoulders up over the tip of the ski, and he gets one buoy on that second pass.
That's right, one buoy at 36.28.
All right, who have you got next for slalom?
Up next, we got Sam Lowry from University of Wisconsin-Madison.
That's the fourth rotation, and still in rotation number 1 for Division 1 women's jump is Shelly Shalama for Clemson. Shelly Shalama. Whitney Shalama. I do beg your pardon, it's Whitley Shalama. It's gone to that point in the day, folks, where the little errors come creeping in. But Whitney Shalama.
All right, over on the Slalom Lake, we got Sam Lowry from Madison on the dock. Starting off at 30.15.
Still waiting on some distances to be released. But we will try and get them out to you. All right there, so Whitley Shalama.
And a bit of a hand drag from Sam over here.
Gets that job done. Let's go Whitney with the high res.
All right, and Sam making a full pass there with a hand drag at 30.15. He's going to be going up to 32.15.
And the Clemson Tigers, they've got some great support there for Whitney Shalama. And they've got the high res, they got the pirate outfits. They're wanting those skis and equipment there from Syndicate, who are not only the title sponsors of these national championships, but they are also presenting the prize for the most water ski team spirit. Yes. Whitney Shalama. Oh, nicely done with the third jump.
All right, and we got Sam Lowry coming back at 32.15. Getting around 4 ball there, coming to 5. Getting around 6 there, and that's another full pass.
All right, then, we're moving on to our next competitor from representing Wisconsin-Madison. It's Kennedy Van den Elzen. Van den Elzen. So we got slalom and skiing continuing on. Who do we have on the water?
We still got Sam Lowry for Madison out there. He's going to be continuing at 34.15 for his third pass on the way back.
All right, here we go. Coming in, this is Kennedy Van den Elzen. For the Badgers of Wisconsin-Madison. Oh, takes a bit of a butt check on the landing, but no harm, no foul there.
And as she rides that one out, we got Sam going back at 34.15 for pass number 3 here. All right, Sam, around 1 and 2, coming out to 3 now, making his way around 3, going out to 4. Making his way steadily around 4, out to 5, and over to 6. Does he make it? Around 6 and out the gates. That is a full pass. for
whilst
Madison,
all-
34-15.
And whilst all that is going on, we got Kennedy van den Elzen. That sounds like a Dutch name.
And a little reminder while we're waiting for our skiers to make their way back to their respective locations, we have some food trucks over by D1 women's jump starting dock. So if you guys are hungry, go check out those food trucks. Some great food over there for some great prices.
Yes, indeed. And if by some coincidence you manage to spill ketchup and mustard on your shirt, don't worry. We've quite literally got you covered because we have the official event T-shirts being sold nearby as well.
That's right, and they're very cool. You can custom design your own T-shirt with various amounts of
mustard and ketchup.
Mustard and ketchup. Or other designs. There's plenty of designs for you to pick from as Kennedy comes up to the ramp. Hitting that ramp up, over, and down, riding that one out.
Yes.
Another land from Kennedy.
Van den Elzen.
Sam Lowry coming back now, pass number 4. All right, here he comes, coming around 5 ball there, out to 6, and through the gates one more time. Nicely done. Another full pass from Sam Lowry here.
Okay, not getting much in the way of distances, I'm afraid, but we'll wait for them to appear at some future stage in this competition. In the meantime, from Kansas University, Ella Cutlass, or Cullis, I should say, Ella Cullis.
Here we go, up, over, and down, right in that last jump out for Kennedy van den Elzen
Yes,
for University
indeed.
of Wisconsin-Madison.
That was the last jump for her, and now we go on to Kansas, Ella Cullis. And that will bring us past the halfway mark in the jump event.
Moving steadily along for round 1 over there for women's D1 jump. Sam Lowry for his 5th pass here over at the Slalom Lake. Here we go. Cutting out here, hoping to get to 1 ball. Oh, look at that. Got to 1 ball. Coming around, getting to 2. Made it to 2. Go to 3. Round 3. Whoa! And just seeing that fin come out of the water there.
Little bit of a tail pop on that one.
Yep,
Just
that'll
blew
be
the tail.
2.5.
It's remarkable skiing all the way around. We've got on the water Ella Cullis from Kansas. Then after her, the 5 remaining competitors in rotation number 1. Let's see what
All
we've
right,
got
that'll
here.
be 2.5 at 36.22 for Sam. And up next for Texas A&M, we got Jack Herzog. And over there on the jump leg, we got Ella Cullis.
Landing jump number 1.
Nicely done there for Ella on the instant replay on the broadcast. Jump number 1 was a success. She'll be coming around, going and making her way down the lake and back around for jump number 2 while the boat comes down. Now that beautiful nautique comes down and picks up Jack Herzog for Texas A&M.
All right, so Ella Cullis.
Making her way around for jump number 2 here. Starting off here at 34.22 for Jack Herzog.
Oh, and Ella Callis trying to go for a bit more distance, but unfortunately getting a little squished on the landing.
All right, and that'll be a full pass there from Jack at 34.22. All right, Jack on his way back will be increasing the boat speed to 36.22. Max speed there for gentlemen making their way down the Slalom Lake. And over there on the jump lake, we got Ella over there just getting up now, getting ready to be spun and get around for jump number 3. All right, here we go. Jack Herzog for Texas A&M, 36.22. Ooh, breaking a little there at 1.
No, but he's staying behind his front foot.
Oh.
And he just needed to just relax a little bit
Popping
there.
that
and
fin
allow
again.
the
We
ski to
got Ella
rotate.
behind us, ready to hit that jump. Nicely done, up, over, and down. Lands it, rides it out for Kansas.
Yes, nicely done there for the Jayhawks of Kansas, out of Lawrence in Kansas. All right, Nicola Barkwell for Arizona State, the Sun Devils, getting ready to go next.
All right, up next on the Slalom Lake, we got Mason Gulliford for Clemson.
All right there, Ella Callis, seeing the instant replay on jump number 3, successfully landing that. And now we turn our attention to Nicola Barkwell for Arizona State University.
All right, we got Mason on the Slalom Lake for Clemson. Ready for pass number 1. Here we go. Making his way around 1, getting to 2 with plenty of time.
Up and away, Nicola Barkwell for Arizona State.
Up, over, and it looks like she's just not able to ride that one out.
No, but she has 2 more jumps to come anyway.
Oh, of course, you know, that's the beauty of jump. You may not make your first, but you got 2 more to do to show me what you got.
All right, so who do we have slaloming coming up next?
All right. That was a full pass for Mason Gulliford from Clemson at 34.22.
34.22. So 32 off, well, starting line length, but going with sub-max speed.
He's actually going to be going down to 28. So he's going to go to 34.28 for his next pass.
For his next pass. Okay, that's cool.
That's right. All right, looks like we've got our jumper back up on the water.
Oh, look at this. Looking in good shape. We're looking at the instant replay for his previous run. And for those of you watching us with the webcast, you're most certainly welcome, no matter where you happen to be around the world, whether it is the early part of the evening in Europe and the United Kingdom, or whether you're watching us mid-morning in Australia, New Zealand, and the like. And, of course, domestically throughout the entirety of the United States, of course. This is the Syndicate 2024 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships.
Woohoo. All right. Mason Gulliford coming back down here, 34-28, making his way around 6 and out those gates. That's another full pass for Mason as we turn our attention to the jump lake for Nicola up over, riding that one out.
Yes, and getting the score on the board for the Sun Devils of Arizona State there, Nicola Barkwell. Just a quick note, let's mention some of our sponsors. Dolphin Wetsuits, Conley Skis, Dutch Brothers. Also got Syndicate, our title sponsor for these championships. Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School. Got Masterline, and we got a whole bunch of other sponsors that we'll get to, including Ski Finlayson. And also visit San Marcos as well. You can check those guys out for places to do, places to visit around this area. So check out visitsanmarcos.com.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you to all of our sponsors for helping us run this tournament. And Mason Gulliford will be coming back at 36-22 or 36-28 on his third pass here. Here we go. Nice strong cut there to the one ball. Coming around strong. Oh, losing himself a little bit there at 2, making it to 3, getting around 4 there. Can he get it to, whoa.
Getting blasted there into, what was that?
Getting blasted out of 5 there. With a score of 4 1/4 at 36-28.
All right there, so last jump there fell to be landed there by Nicola Barkwell, but she's already produced a score for the Arizona State Sun Devils. Now we're going to go to Haley Thune for the Florida Southern College Moccasins. Mason Guilford, we're looking at the instant replay from him. He gets halfway down the course, but the remaining portion of the run tries to make a play on number 5, but nothing doing there.
All right, and next up on the slalom lake, we have Blaze Grubbs for Arizona State. As that boat comes down, we turn our attention to the jump lake. Who do we have on the water here, Tony?
All right, there. The skier about to take to the water is Haley Thune from Florida Southern College, taking
here we go.
A nice subtle edge into the jump, up and over.
Nicely done, riding that one out.
The Moccasins come through with a score with their jumper.
That's
Essentially, the first rotation is there as a backup, a little bit of an insurance policy for each of our teams. You take the top 4 scores from each of the 5 rotations, and you're looking to try and get your biggest scores from rotations 2 all the way through to 5. But it's nice to have some kind of insurance with having a score on your first rotation.
All right, over on the slalom lake, we got Blaze Grubbs from Arizona State starting us off with a 36-32 pass. So let's see what he can do here with a strong opening speed and rope length. Let's see what he can do.
Chasing down the score of 4 1/4 by Mason Guilford from Clemson in this rotation. Blaze Grubbs coming to us out of the Golden State of California, and also trains over in the Sunshine State of Florida
A nice opening pass there from Blaze. Absolutely incredible.
And Blaze Grubbs was also in the top 5 in the
Here we
tricking
go, Haley.
competition as well.
Oh, just
and
not able to
that-
ride that one out. She was pulled over
Yeah,
by
and-
the boat there.
Yeah, getting a little bit tripped up there, but she has one jump scored already, and looking forward to going on to a third and last attempt. Blaze Grubbs.
That's right, and here we're seeing Blaze Grubbs go around for his opening pass, 36-32, which means he'll be coming coming back at 36-35.
Or otherwise known as 58K 12 meters.
Yeah, I had no idea about that.
Okay, that's
genuinely.
fine.
Thank you, Tony. For our international viewers, Tony's the one they look to for all of the metric.
All right, then. So let's continue right along. We're seeing Haley Thurin. Hopefully, pronounce that right.
Getting those skis back on, getting back in the water, and ready to hit Big Red for a third time for jump number 3.
All right, if you want some international stuff, here
And
it is.
Blaze will be coming back right now at 36-35.
36-35 or 12 meters at 58K.
There we go.
Looking good.
Some nice cuts here from Blaze. Coming around 5 ball, over to 6. And that'll be another full pass from Blaze
Nice.
Grubbs.
Great skiing there for Blaze Grubbs, who has represented the United States at junior level, at U21 level over the last few seasons. And he's also competed at the Elite World Water Ski Championships, the last cycle that took place last season in 2023 as well.
All right,
Okay.
Blaze will be coming back at 36-38. If he can run this pass, he can get into 39.5 and challenge our top 4 currently, all with scores at 39.5, 4, 2.5, 2.5, and 2.
And Blaze Grubbs would have to use some immense power to make that happen. He's not nearly as tall as some of our elite slalom skiers that have gone into 39.5 off or 10.75 meters. So he's going to have to find some other way. But then again, you can make the same comparison to someone like Regina Jaquist, who isn't especially tall. But guess what? She's highly regarded as one of the greatest slalom skiers of all time in the women's competition.
Absolutely. And here we go. 36-38 for Blaze Grubbs, Arizona State.
All right, there. Haley has landed her third and last jump as the next towboat brings on our
There's a 1 ball.
next competitor. This is
Nice 2
oh,
ball
look
there.
at that
Whoa.
good hook up on 11.25 meters. What we got here on 4? Look at this.
Nicely done here from Blaze. Let's see, getting around
And
getting
keep-
to 6 and back through the gates
And
for
keeping
Blaze
the
Grubbs.
Sun Devils in contention and himself amongst the top 4 right now.
That's right. He's currently just ran that pass at 36-38. If he can get a piece of 3 ball, he will put himself into possibly 3rd place. And definitely 4th.
No doubt. All right, then. Looks like we're playing catch-up with the distances, so here goes. Emma Long is in the lead with 45 feet. Adriana Devonish with 42. Kennedy van der Elsen, 42 feet, but 20 centimeters behind on metric. Whitney Shalama with 41 feet. Meredith Finey with 40 feet. Ella Cullis with 38. Nicole Burkwell with 36. And also at 36 feet, also with the same metric distance, Martina Font. So, what do we have slaloming?
All right, we got Blaze Grubbs coming back here. 39.5. Possible contention for the top 5 here. If he can get any piece of 1 ball, he will be in the top 5.
Here we go. Coming in.
3/4 here from Allison.
This is
She's
Ali
going to take a
Grafwall.
pass.
And Ali
All right, here we
Grafwall-
go. Blaze over on the slalom lake, able to get 1 ball. Coming over to 2, getting a piece of 2. Let's see if he can get to 3. Gets to 3. Can he get back to the middle? Yes, he can. That's going to put him in 2nd place currently. with 3 at 39.5.
Good solid skiing there, and a real big shot in the arm for the Sun Devils of Arizona State as they look to try and shore up their scoring and stay in contention.
And a nice little dismount there from Blaze. Very entertaining. And a very, very well done slalom pass. A bit of an S-turn there at 3, as you can see on the instant replay. And that will put him in second place right now at 3 balls at 39.5. Up next, we got Chase Sparks from Florida Southern on the slalom lake. All right, Chase Sparks will be starting at 36.28 over at the slalom lake for Florida Southern.
All right, then. So our jumper on the water, coming to us originally from the Lone Star State of Texas, but representing Alabama, it is Ali Grafwal.
And here we go, Chase Sparks starting his first pass at 36.28.
Here comes Ali Grafwal. Oh, this is a late approach. He's going to have to work to get on here. Oh, taking in a bit of heat there.
Big jump there from Ali as Chase Sparks is coming down that slalom lake, making easy work of this 36.28 pass, making his way around 6 and out through those gates. So that's going to be a full pass there from Chase Sparks.
Okay, just waiting on the score to come through for Ali Grafwal on jump number 2, having passed up on jump number 1. Like I'm not getting much.
A nice strong jump there from Ali there for
Looks
jump
like
number 2.
Like I'm not getting much of a response from the scoring system coming through, but let's just say that Ali Grafwal is currently in the lead in the women's jump competition. Of that I have supreme confidence in.
I think that's safe to say, Tony.
All right,
For sure. Here we go. Chase Sparks, 36-32. Second pass here for Florida Southern College.
All right, there. Third and last attempt here for Alabama's Ali Grafwal. Getting a little bit stretched into the bottom, but she carries a lot more speed, and the height was there too.
And nicely done, Ali, and nicely done for Chase Sparks there, running his next pass at 36-32. Nicely done. He will be moving up to 36-35 and seeing what he can do at that next rope length.
All right, then, while I try and endeavor to get Ali Grafwal's best jump distance out of the 3 attempts that she produced.
Here we go on the replay.
Looking at the instant replay.
Look at that.
Yeah, better speed,
nice
better height,
jump there
better
from
float, better jump. And Ali Custer's coming in for her 3 attempts. And
Ali's back-to-back, eh?
Yep, 2 Ali's. And this one is from Louisiana Monroe.
Very nice. Over on the slalom lake, we got Chase Sparks coming in at 35 for his 3rd pass right now. Up and at him. He's ready to hit this course.
Here we go, Chase Sparks.
Nice strong cutout here. In and around 1 ball there. Out to 2. Whoa.
Oh, overloading off number 2.
Absolutely. And here we go. Ali
Ali Custer has produced the jump on attempt number 1. She'll score for that.
That's right, and we'll see that over on the replay here now.
All right, getting some support there from her teammates along the shore side for...
And a nice jump there on the instant replay. And Chase, it seems, missed his gates on that last pass, so it's going to be a 0 at 35.
It's gone from bad to worse.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We've got Ali Custer. She's already jumped an attempt on number 1. She has 2 more attempts remaining. We'll see she can push it on, and it'll enable the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe to keep in contention here, keep themselves within arm's reach of their main rivals, the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
All right, and over on the slalom lake, we've got Nicholas.
Oh, here we go.
Owens.
We've got a jump distance here. We've got Ali Graffol with 91 feet, Ali Custer in second with 89 feet. So within 2 feet now, and
Let's
with
see
2
if she
attempts
can do it
remaining,
here.
this is Ali Custer coming in, jump number 2. Boom, and hits that one. That
There
one
we
should be a
go.
little closer.
That looked like a nice jump there from Ali Costa.
All right there, so we're going to get the distance, and some comment was made around the area in terms of why can't I jump that easy? Why can't I make that a little bit smooth? Well, it's not about hitting the jump. It's about riding the skis. Because if you ride the skis and get comfortable with that to where everything you do becomes second nature, then hitting the jump becomes secondary. Ride the skis. It helps.
Oh, yeah, and here we go. For his opening pass, we got Nikki Atkinson for Rollins College. Going out, making easy work of this pass.
Coming to us from Vienna in Austria.
Oh, very cool. And that's a full 6 there.
Vienna in Austria, the home of many of a composer, you know, whether it's Beethoven or Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart or even Falco.
Well, let's see if he can compose himself on these passes and make his way through. He just started at 36-32, making that look easy. All 6. He's going to make his way.
Okay, let's rock the roost here. Ali Costa coming in, jump number 3. Oh, brilliantly executed. Good speed there.
Nicely done. And do we have a jump distance on that last one there?
Not quite yet, but we're working on it. We know that Ali Costa on the first jump got 89 feet. Well, we're trying to see if she's improved upon that. We know that Ali Graffwall, representing Alabama, has jumped 91 feet. So at the very least, she'll be third in third place individually after the first rotation.
And we got Nikki coming back now at 36-35. Down the slalom lake. Nicely done around 3. Coming out around 4 now. Oh, wait, that's 4. Oop. There's 5.
Nicely
over
done.
to 6.
Whoa, and almost
Out the gates,
fumbling the
though.
handle around buoy number 6, Nikki Antonsen.
There we go. And that's another full pass there. At -35. He's going to be moving up to 36-38. And if he can run that pass, he can challenge our leaderboard.
Absolute.
A leaderboard full of 39.5 off. Let's see what Nikki can do here.
All right then, skier on the water, representing Louisiana Lafayette. And originally from Germany, this is Emily Wenzel.
What a nice jump there from Emily, and we're seeing it on the instant replay.
Yeah, beautiful.
Rides that one
looking
out
jump
nice
there.
and easily.
Now, if it's over 91 feet, then the Raging Cajuns will be in the lead after rotation number 1.
All right,
However,
here we go.
that target has been improved to 100 feet because Ali Custer, we got the result for her 3 jumps. Her best jump is 100 feet.
Here we go. Nikki, 38 off, 36 miles an hour.
Looking good here. Very, very aggressive there on that slalom ski, round number 3, round number 4. Waits for the ski to come round, then waits for the line to tighten, which shouldn't take too long because
There we
it's the
go.
Syndicate with Syndicate very limited stretch slalom line.
Absolutely beautiful pass there at another full pass at 36-38 for Nikki. All right, now he wants to get a piece of 5 ball here to take the lead.
Yes, indeed.
If he were to get a piece of 4, he takes second.
Yes.
So we'll see what he can do coming back here at 36-39 and a half in just a moment.
All right then, folks, let's continue to rock on. We've just seen Emily Wenzel produce a first jump distance of 105 feet
Wow.
on jump number 1.
First jump, 105. Here she comes, jump number 2 here.
Here she comes, just trying to turn the screw now for the Raging Cajuns.
Wow.
And that jump is going to be closer to 120.
What an incredible jump.
And you know, the comment just seems to be going reverberating again. How do I get to become a good jumper? You ride the skis. You ride the skis. Even if you don't have access to a jump, you ride the skis.
Here we go. Nikki.
Keep going.
Whoa.
Nikki Anthem. He's round buoy number 6. No. That was buoy number 4.
That was 4.
Yeah, almost picked that up at the wrong spot. I beg your pardon, but he gets around number 4, I believe, to the wakes in time for that line to tighten. Now the rule is here is that the skier has to be in skiing position by the time that line goes tight after a turn like number 4. Looks like it's number 4. So it looks like it's going to be 4. That puts him in about 2nd or 3rd place, right?
It actually 4 at 39 and a half.
Yes.
That's tied for first right now.
That ties for first right now.
That's right. He is currently tied with Jaime
Palomino.
Jaime.
That's 2 skiers from Rollins College. 2 skiers from Rollins College.
That's right. Jaime and Nikki both at the leaderboard right now at first at 4 at 39 and a half. Next up, we have Cade Stockstill from Alabama.
All right, and we got a distance for Emily Wenzel on jump number 2. It's 115 feet,
Starting
but
off.
it looks like we may have problems with the zero-off system in the jump towboat that failed to engage at the right time. So that's why they waved a jump off on jump number 3, and she'll get a re-jump.
Starting off here for Cade Stockstill. Opening pass. Here we go. Making his way around 2. Going over to 3.
Cade
Around
Stockstill.
4. Over to 5.
Looking good.
Around 6 and out the gates, and that's another full pass here.
Okay, so
for
remind
Cade
us.
Stockstill.
So remind us who's in the lead right now. Jaime Palomino
That's
and
right.
Nikki Anthem.
Yes, they
a
are
two-way
currently
tie for the lead for Rollins College.
Yes, they are currently tied for 4 at 39 and a half. And then in second, we have
In third
Blaze.
now.
In third now, yes, technically. Blaze Grubbs at 3 at 39 and a half.
Who's in 4th?
In 4th and technically 5th, we have a tie for 4th.
Wow.
We have Camille and James Bryans at 2.5 at 39 and a half.
Excellent stuff. So that is your top 5 right now.
Absolutely.
Mitch keeping tabs of that. Thank you very much indeed to him. They're doing a fine job with that.
Some wonderful skiing coming out of these skiers right now. And we are just reaching the end of round 4. We haven't even gotten into round 5 yet, so I cannot wait to see what we can do moving along in this men's D1 slalom.
All right, so who do we have left?
Currently, we have Cade Stockstill in the water.
For Alabama.
For Alabama, that's right.
All right, then, and Emily Wenzel getting ready for a 3rd and last attempt.
Here we go, Cade Stockstill, pass number 2, getting through those gates in a round 1. Oh! Oh, and he just seems to lose it. A round 1. Half a buoy there.
Okay, so what pass was that one at?
A half a buoy at 36.32.
Oh, and that's going to hurt for the Crimson Tide.
That's right. That is not what he was looking for.
Wow. So a lot of moving parts going on, and we'll see what Alabama can do to make up for lost scores with the previous rotations. Oh, and Emily Wenzel sends it. Look at that.
What an absolutely incredible jump there from Emily.
She's already on 115 feet, and now she just absolutely blasts one out there. She wants to be among the top 5 competitors.
And with the jump like that, it's entirely possible. All right, next up we got Sandre from ULM. Starting off at 36.28 here. Here we go. 36.28. Opening pass. Cutting out wide. Back through. Making his way around 1 ball. Out to 2.
Sondre Stelheim coming to us originally out of Norway.
Making his way around 6 and out the gates there. That'll be a wonderful opening pass for Sondre. 6 at 36.28. He will be coming back at 36.32.
Okay, so we got a best jump distance for Emily Wenzel of 123 feet. 1, 2, 3. And we got Ali Baldwin on jump number 1. Unfortunately, unable to ride that one out.
That's right. And with Ali starting off round 2 for women's D1 jump, we will be steadily cruising through D1 women's jump. All right, and we got Sondre coming back soon here with 36.32.
All right, as we continue right
Here
along.
we go. Sondre around 3 there.
Round number
There's
3,
4.
looking good for 4. Keeping
That's
up
5.
right here, keeping going.
6
Nicely
and out the gates at 32.
Sondre Stelheim coming to us out of Oslo in Norway.
That's right. Moving on, he's going to be going up to 35 off on his next pass here. All right. On to his 3rd pass here. Sondre Stelheim. All right, here goes Sandre, 36-35.
Okay, a 35 off, 12
Here we go.
meters.
Out and around one with Sandre running his pass. Tony, who do we have over on the jump lake?
On the jump like right now is Ali Baldwin or Alexandra Baldwin.
Sandre seeming,
Oh,
whoa.
and taking a huge hit.
That'll be 5 at 35. 5 at 35 for Sandre here. All right, so that's going to be 5 buoys confirmed at 35 off for Sandre on ULM. Next up, we have Vincenzo Marino for ULL.
Well, hang on a second. You've got to put a little bit of inflection with it because it's just a beautiful sounding name. He comes to us from Italia. His name is Vincenzo Marino.
Oh, Tony, I couldn't do it as good as you anyway. I wanted you to have all the glory there. Vincenzo Marino for ULL.
That's good.
I'm learning. Baby steps.
Yes.
All right. And with Vincenzo Marino on
Yes,
ULL, that is our last skier for round 4. So after he's done here, we're going to be moving on to round 5.
All right, we've
for
got our
men's D1
jumper
slalom.
coming in. I believe this is Camilla Espinoza.
No, this is still Alexandria Baldwin.
Alexandra Baldwin, yes. I
There
noticed
she is.
the blue bib. But now that leaves the way clear for our next competitor to take to water, Camilla Espinoza.
That's right.
So we're waiting on the distance. It will represent our only jump distance, Ali Baldwin.
All right, Vincenzo Marino starting off at 36-32. Off he goes, ready to do his opening pass for ULL, the Ragin' Cajuns.
Now, Vincenzo Marino, based upon past form, he has actually cleared 10.75 meters or 39.5 off in the past. He did that during last season's European Championships, which took place in San Gervasio in his home country of Italy, looking for something similar here to keep his nose in front.
That's right, and with a pass like that for an opening pass, 36-32, made look easy. A full 6 buoys from Vincenzo here.
So at 32 off for starters, Vincenzo Marino doing a grand job there, just looking at his counter rotation and just allowing for the ski to stay up over his, stay up under his feet and allow it to just rotate while being fully centered on top of the ski. Wonderful stuff there for Vincenzo Marino. In the meantime, we've got Camilla Espinoza.
All right, there she goes down the lake, ready to hit the ramp for the first time as Vincenzo Marino comes back at 36-35 on this next pass here. All right, cutting out strong, ready to get through this course. Here we go. Round 2. Over to 3. Round 4. Whoa. There we go. He's doing good. Round 5. Over to 6. Round 6 and out the gates, and that'll be an easy 36-35 for Vincenzo Marino.
All right, then. Good skiing there from Vincenzo Marino. And just to let you know, Ali Baldwin jumped 32 feet as her best jump distance in rotation number 2. Unfortunately for the first jump for Camila Espinosa, getting wiped out. And we'll see what she can do with the remaining 2 attempts. Now, Vincenzo Marino working back our attention back onto the slalom lake. Vincenzo Marino follows in a long line of Italian skiers that have represented Louisiana Lafayette. Skiers such as Alice Bagnoli, of Matteo Luzzeri, of Florian Paff, who's actually on the team this season as well. And such great athletes, Matteo De Alberto. I would almost forgetting a number of other competitors that have hailed from Italy, but they certainly find a warm welcome in the middle of Cajun country.
Oh, absolutely. And as you say that, he's getting up for his next pass, 36-38. Here we go, Vincenzo Marino, ULL.
All right, let's see what we've got here as Camila Espinosa gets her equipment back on to jump. He's gone through 32 and 35. This is now 38.
Now, as we said before, if he can run this pass, he can get in there to contest the leaders up at 39 and a half.
This. Good
Nicely
skiing.
done. Vincenzo Marino running that 38 pass, and that's going to be a full pass at 36-38 for Vincenzo Marino.
All right, so we've got Camila Espinosa getting ready for our remaining 2 jumps. Second jump coming up very, very soon. So now he's at 39 and a half off 10.75 meters. If he gets a good hook up on 1, then it's a game on.
That's right. All he needs to get is a piece of 5 to take the lead here from Jaime and from Nikki, both on Rollins. So let's see what he can do here. Here we go.
All right.
Getting around 1. There's 2.
There's number 2.
Here we go. There's
number
3
3
there.
is on the back of the
Can
ski.
he get to
Still
4?
there. Oh, and he makes contact with number 4, and he tumbles out the front and impacts the water about 4 times before coming to rest. Oh, he hasn't raised his hand up. He could be hurt here. No, but he is swimming. He is finding his ski. He should be okay, Vincenzo Marino. And whilst all of that was happening, Camila Espinosa lands jump number 2. But a hellacious fall here.
Here's the replay.
Goes full send here. Oh.
Wow.
Don't ever let anyone tell you that water doesn't hurt at that speed. We'll get the official score in just a moment. So Vincenzo Marino will get the score for him very, very soon. Actually, they haven't submitted a score in to the judges right yet. He's still on 6 at 38 off or 11.25 meters. But suffice to say that he's gotten at least, I would say at least a 3 buoy score. And if that's the case, then that moves him above Camille Bamra into 3rd place right now. And only 2 other competitors are above him. Rollins College. Here we go. This is Camilla Espinosa, jump number 3. And unfortunately, the landing didn't quite work out for her, so she'll swim into shore and allow for our next competitor to take to the water. It'll be Taylor Cole for the Aztecs of San Diego State. All right there, so Camilla Espinosa, a 35-foot jump there for her. 32 for Ali Baldwin. We'll try and get the rest of the distance in due course. We know that in the lead is Emily Wenzel for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns.
All right.
On 1, 2, 3.
Vincenzo gets a score of 3 1/4 at 39.5 there, putting him in third, with Jaime and Nikki tying at 4 at 39.5, and Vincenzo getting a 3 1/4.
All right, here we go. Up and over. Yes! Yes, there we go for the Aztecs. Skier on the water is Taylor Cole. Looks like we have some technical problems that we need to resolve, but once we get that, we will continue on.
All right, and who do you have over on the jump leg, Tony?
On the jump leg right now is Taylor Cole, who's landed her opening jump. We'll get the jump distance situated on that. Taylor Cole with 32 feet. 32 feet, which actually puts her in a tie with one of our previous jumpers, Alexandra Baldwin.
Nice.
Metric and
Metric
feet.
and all? Oh, wow,
Yep.
look at that. And as we're getting some technicalities sorted over on the slalom lake, we will be getting into round 5 with Harrison Hartzler from Kansas U.
Not too sure what the technical difficulties are. I think it might actually involve a transmitter or something along that in that realm. All right there, so here we go. We got Taylor Cole coming in on jump number 3. Here comes Taylor, up and over, and flings her ski towards the boat. All right, then. So best jump is 32 feet. Landing on jump number 1, and unfortunately unable to land the other 2. So that's 32 feet. All right, there. Rachel Bell comes up next. So let's ring the bell.
Dong. All right, looks like the boat's back on the water for men's slalom. So we're going to have Harrison Hartzler start us off in round 5 for Kansas.
All right, a big shout out goes to all of our officials, including our folks that are based here on site here at San Marcos River Ranch, especially those of you that have been kind enough to open up your homes to various people coming in from out of town, yours truly included. So they've been fantastic hosts, and little wonder that we're here once again for the second time in 3 years.
All right, Harrison Hartzler starting us off at 34-28 for Harrison here. And sounds like we just had a land from Rachel Bell for Miami of Ohio.
For the Red Hawks. All right, then. So who do you have slaloming now?
Here we have Harrison Hartzler for Kansas, starting off at 34-28 for his opening pass. Here we go. Out and around. Buoy number 1. Buoy number 2. 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that'll be an opening pass for Harrison Hartzler. Moving on up through the slalom ranks. That'll be a full pass. And we'll see what he does from here. Does he shorten the rope down to 34-32? Or does he go 36-28 here?
All right, then. Looks like I've been visited upon by the scorer, Matt Page. And when he visits here, it's normally for a pretty good reason. And it is to give you the results in Division 2 women's tricks.
All right, and Harrison's going to be coming back here at 36-28.
All right. So we've gone through the scores. We've gone through the review period, and these are the results posted as of 2 o'clock. As we just saw our jumper from Miami of Ohio take a bit of a dive there. I'll give you the distance in a moment, but let me give you the trick scores. Okay, this is top 5 in the Div 2 women's tricks. Top 5, Isabel Lukes with 540 points. In 4th place, getting 540 team points for her score of 490 points on the trick ski. 4th place, Samantha Varnes from the Salukis of Southern Illinois University, 570. 3rd place, Victoria Fenwell, 970 points. Ali Weber from Nebraska, 1,060. And your Division 2 women's trick winner with 1,100 points, Anna Warren from Auburn. Anna, come over.
All right. And Harrison just ran his next pass, 36-28, so he'll be going on up to 36-32 now.
All right, then. So, Anna Warren, I tell you what, you must be pretty stoked about that. You're a big old winner.
Yeah, I'm pumped for sure.
All right. Did you kind of know where you were so far as your trick scoring was concerned and what you kind of needed to do to win?
Yeah, I had an expectation for myself, and I knew if I could mostly stand at my run, I'd be in the running for the podium for sure.
And how much of a help has your teammates been?
Oh, a ton. They're the best support I could ask for.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, to Anna Warren for the Auburn Tigers.
All right, Harrison's making his way down, 36-32, down the slalom lake. That's for a round 5. Whoa, losing himself a little bit there. Just shy of 6. So that'll be 5 at 32.
All right, there, we just seen Rachel Bell go through her jumps. Now, actually, I think she has one more jump to come. Rachel Bell will try and get you the score for her so far. Rachel Bell is on 33 feet, or 10.1 meters for the Miami University of Ohio. Also, let me bring you up to speed so far as the Division II team overall is concerned. We'll try and get that to you as quickly as possible. But also, we've got results from the other completed events as well. So if you want to view those, then you could come to the announcing position and check those ones out as well.
All right, and Harrison's making his way back down the course. And that means we have Jackson Bacon for SDSU up next.
All right there, so Rachel Bell falls on the final jump, so her best jump distance is indeed going to be that 33-footer. Valerie Dumel from the Tigers of Clemson. So we're halfway down rotation number 2 in the women's jump in Division I.
All right, 34-22 for Jackson Bacon.
Bacon or Bacon?
They're saying Bacon, so I was just going to rock with what they said.
I like Bacon.
I also like Bacon. They were calling him Baconator as well.
He is the Baconator.
I guess so. Here we go, 34-22.
I'm sure Wendy's will come after him for that.
All right, nice and easily around 1 there. And here we go, looking at the jump lake, we have a jumper and a lander as Jackson is coming around. There's 5 ball, making his way easily around 6 and out the gates, and that'll be a full pass there for Jackson.
So Valerie Dumel getting through jump number 1. We'll give you the distance very, very soon. In the meantime, Jackson Bacon.
You're going with Bacon?
I'm going with Bacon.
All right. Well, Jackson Bacon.
All right.
Ran that pass, 34-22. He's going to be up in the speed, 36-22. And a little hand drag around 6.
Like the hand drag. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Not when you do them?
Not when I do them. Okay, so Valerie Dumel with 39 feet on her opening jump. 39 feet, getting the job done with the opener.
Here we go, next jump. Up over, whoa, out the front and doing a little Superman there for Valerie Dumel.
So Valerie Dumel, jump number 2, a little bit stiff there on the landing. Oh!
Here we go, Jackson Bacon coming down. 36-22. Whoa, making his way around 4. There's 5. Over to 6. Easily going over that. Doing a little hop there through the gates. And that'll be 6 at 36-22.
All right, then. I've got a good friend here at Kendra Nathan who's gonna give me an official ruling here. Now, Jackson comes to us from California, right? He goes to San Diego State. Okay, close enough. What would you say is the best pronunciation? Bacon or pecan?
I'm going to have to go with bacon.
Oh, come on. All right, then. I know when the gig's up. Okay, go with bacon. All right, then. We've had a ruling. It's bacon. All right, there. So Jackson Bacon getting ready for next pass, pass number 3.
That's right. He's going to be going 36-28 now. Pass number 3.
All right, there. Valerie DeMel with a 39-footer.
Here we go. Making his way around 2, over to 3. Hooks that turn out to 4. Around 5. Around 6 and out the gates, and that's another pass.
So Jackson Bacon apparently never skied a tournament before until he came to college, which I think is not uncommon.
No, I mean, I did the same thing. I've never skied a tournament until I came to college as well. It was an incredible experience. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'd been skiing for 17 years before I came to college.
Lucky ducky.
All right. Here we go. Coming in. Our next competitor on the jump lake is going up, it's going over, and it's
just losing the handle there.
A dropped handle there.
All right, Jackson Bacon is going to be coming back at 36-32.
That was Valerie DeMel, and that was an opportunity to jump over 40 feet spurned. Getting ready for our next competitor, Brooklyn Wendricks for Wisconsin-Madison.
And here we go, over on the slalom lake. We got Jackson Bacon coming down for SDSU. Whoa, hooks that turn, makes his way around 2 ball. There's 3.
Hello. Long
Getting
pull
around
into number
4.
3. Round 4.
Let's see.
We'll find.
All right, we're hearing 3.5 there for Jackson Bacon at 32. Up next, we have Rhett Bendur from Miami of Ohio.
All right, Brooklyn Wendricks. Up and over, will land and ride that one out. No worries there for her. Brooklyn Wendricks for the Badgers of Wisconsin-Madison. Yep, takes a butt check on the landing.
That's going to be starting off at 34-22.
Patient enough to allow the line to tighten up.
Over on the slalom lake, Rhett from Miami of Ohio, 34-22, opening pass. And here we go. Up and at 'em. Ready to go through this course. Cutting through here. Whoa, little hop there over the wake. Getting around 1 nice and easily. Round 2.
All right, so what's the line length on this opening pass?
34-22, Tony.
That explains the rooster hump.
That's right. Getting himself around 6 there and out the gates, and that's going to be a full pass.
Now, normally, and it's common with all of the boats that they produce at 16 meters or 22 off something called the rooster hump. Now, it happens at pretty much every single speed that you can think of. With the line length at 22 off, it's just where the rooster tail breaks and just sends skiers flying if they're not prepared for it.
All right, Rhett's going to opt to shorten that rope length, going 34-28 on his way back.
So Brooklyn Wendricks on 42 feet on jump number 1 has got a second jump. She fell on the second. We'll have a look at this one more time. Oh, and then well out the back there looking at the instant replay. We'll see what she's got. Coming in with jump number 3. As a reminder to you folks here in the announcing position.
All right, and we got Rhett coming down the slalom leg here. 34-28.
34-28 off.
Making his way around 3 there. Out to 4. Coming around 4. Making his way around 5. Nope, that's 4. There's 5. I can count. That's
and
6. And out the gates, and that'll be another pass for Rhett. 34-28.
I like what's happening here. And just
here's the replay on that.
Indeed, and as we look at the instant replay, a reminder is that at the announcing point that we do have some copies of the Water Skiing magazine for you to grab. You can check those out, and they're brought to you courtesy of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Thanks a lot to Kevco for making that happen. Oh, and Brooklyn Wendricks off the jump, and unfortunately in no better position than she was on the second attempt. However, she jumped 42 feet on the first, and that is the score that she carries. Kayla Leff for Kansas University out of Lawrence, Kansas.
I don't know about you, Tony, but I think she brought that handle a little bit too high on that last jump there.
Yes. She went full send on that one with the handle.
Absolutely. All right, Rhett's going to be going down for his next pass, third pass.
Okay, so 36-28 off. He's decided to up the boat speed now, which he's more than capable of doing. There we go. There's number 1, a little broken over into number 2. He's the left foot forward, which means he can just
nice hook there around 3.
1-3-5 and ease up into 2-4-6 and
Here's
allow
5.
that ski to go through. Whoa, broken over into number 6, but making it happen.
He makes that happen. Out the gates there. Another full pass there from Rhett. All right, that means that he's going to be going 36-32 on his next pass here. On his way back towards the starting dock. And if you look over at the jump lake, we've got another jumper. Kayla Leff from KU up over. Oh, almost riding that one out, but unfortunately unable to. Her skis popped off, so we're going to get her back on the boat with the skis back on.
All right, then. We still got our food truck down there. If you're looking for something to eat, suggest you go on down there and grab you some.
Absolutely, absolutely delicious food down that way for a good price.
Yeah, indeed.
Definitely something to check out.
Absolutely, and adjacent to that food truck is our T-shirt vendor, so you can grab your officially customized NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championship 2024 presented by Syndicate T-shirt.
That's right. You can customize that shirt with a multitude of decals that they have over there. And here comes Rhett, 36-32, coming around 3 ball. That's
He's
4.
There.
There's
It's looking
5.
good for the Red Hawks.
And that's 6. And that is a full pass from Rhett. All 6 there. At 36-32. He's going to be coming down to 35 now.
Okay, so Kayla Leff, unfortunately unable to land jump number 1. We'll see what she can do with the remaining 2. Kayla Leff representing the Jayhawks of Kansas.
All right. Rhett looks like he's in the water getting ready to go. 36-35. 5th pass here for Rhett of Miami of Ohio. And here comes Kayla Leff for her second jump. Up, over, down, able to ride that one
this
out.
time. She scores on this one.
Absolutely. And here goes Rhett down the slalom lake right now. 36-35. Let's see what he can do. A solid 1 ball there from Rhett, making his way over to 2. Just, able to get around 2. Whoa, hop, skip, and a jump all over 3.
Almost
There's
ended
the
up
hand.
into the judging position over there.
That's right. That is going to be 2 at 35 for Rhett Bendur of Miami of Ohio.
All right, so good skiing there. That might, could see some personal best here, and Rhett might be among that number, I would say. So Rhett there, doing a good job there with that slalom performance. We are in what rotation right now?
That's right. We are currently in our 4th skier of rotation 5 with Ben Harvat of University of Wisconsin-Madison up next on the dock.
Here comes Kayla Leff. Oh, nicely done there with that effort.
Able to ride that last jump out.
And Kayla Leff had 40 feet on the previous jump, and this is her last attempt. And as she exits stage left, we've got her jump distance coming through, and while we get that out to you, we've got Emma Wakefield. All right there, Kayla Leff, as a matter of fact, has taken the lead with 48 feet. 5 skiers remain in rotation number 2 in women's jump. We're going to have Emma Wakefield on the water right now, representing the Sun Devils of Arizona.
All right, Ben over here at the slalom lake is going to start at 30-22. All right, here goes Ben for University of Wisconsin-Madison. 30-22.
Looking good.
Cutting out strong for those gates. Here we go.
A little narrow, I would say,
out
for
and
the gate.
around 1.
Ben Harvat for Wisconsin-Madison, the Badgers.
Comfortably making his way around 3 and 4 there. Over to 5 with plenty of time to spare. A little bit over the front there, but that's okay. For his opening pass, he feels comfortable there, and he's going to run a full pass.
I think the headwind kind of caught him out a little bit on his pull-out for pass number 1. And that's why he ended up a little bit shallow coming in towards that turn. But we're waiting on Emma Wakefield. Waiting on the distance for her. It should be coming to us very, very soon as we see the instant replay.
All right, and as we're watching this replay, here's Ben. He's going to be coming back at 32-22. Ben Harvat. Increasing that boat speed.
So Emma Wakefield with a 46-footer.
A very nice jump there. Puts her in contention with the leaders of round 2, right, Tony?
What was that?
Puts her in contention with the leaders of round 2.
Yes, so far so good. Kayla left.
And there's that replay of that 46-foot jump there for Emma.
Still the best jump that we've seen so far is Emily Wenzel from Louisiana Lafayette on 123.
That's right, an absolutely incredible jump. And here comes Emma once more for jump number 2 as Ben comes down the lake at 32.22. There we go. Nicely done around 2 there. There's 3. Waiting for buoy number 6 and out the gates. That'll be another full pass for Ben.
All right, then, so we got some more passes being produced. All right there, Emma Wakefield has jumped 46 feet thus far. I don't think she got a distance on jump number 2, so she's getting ready for the 3rd and last attempt.
All right, here goes Ben down the lake once again. 34.22, I believe.
All right.
Making his way around 1 ball there. Whoa, a little out the front there, coming into 2, but he's all right, recovered. Oh, and there he goes. Oh. Around 3 ball, there's the wave. He's okay. Two and a half buoys.
And Emma Wakefield lands her 3rd and last jump, and that jump should be a little bit
2.5 at
further there for
34.22.
her. All right, so looks like we have. Looks like a few of our trash receptacles seem to be filling up a little bit, and a lot of the trash that seems to go into those receptacles is of the recyclable variety. So for those of you that are wondering what to do in that instance, it's a very, very simple answer. All you'd need to do is to grab your empty plastic bottle, take the top off, crush it from bottom to top, put the top on it, and then put it in the recycle.
That's right. We're all about recycling here at San Marcos.
Yeah, we do. We have our recycling receptacles next to the trash receptacles.
That's right. All right, next up on the slalom lake is Colin Fogel for Texas A&M.
All right, then. We've got a jump distance for Emma Wakefield, and it is 50 feet, 50 feet. We'll try and get you some composite scores and tell you what that score is in relation to the first rotation. We've had 3 jumps of over 100 feet there from rotation number 1. Okay, skier on the water is Avery Crane from the Florida Southern College Moccasins.
All right, Colin's going to be starting at 34.22 over here at the slalom lake. Here we go, opening pass for Colin, Texas A&M, 34.22.
Colin Fogel on the water slaloming, getting round 4.
That's
And
right. There he is
5.
around 5.
And number 6 there for the Aggies of Texas A&M.
That's right. Doing a little hop through those gates. And that's going to be a full pass at 34-22. Yeah, all right, and on his way back, he's going to be going the max speed, blazing, as the judges say, 36-22.
All right, then, we've got a jump distance on the opener for Avery Crane. It is 44 feet, 44 feet. As she'll make her way back in for jump number 2 very, very soon. Avery Crane for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. Yeah, plenty of spirit exhibited there by the Tigers of Clemson, repping for Div 1.
All right, here comes Colin Fogel coming back down 36-22 on the slalom leg. Making his way around 3. There's 4. Over to 5. Comfortably around 6 and out those gates.
All right, so.
That'll be another full pass there from Colin Fogel and Texas A&M.
All right, then. So as we continue to roll right along, if those of you that are visiting from out of town, looking at some of the properties here and wondering, you know something, I wouldn't mind living in this part of the world. Well, I've got a person here who can help you out. His name is Mr. Travis Anderson. Yep, that's you, sir. And if you want to look about living in this part of the world, he is a local real estate agent for Travis Pierce Realty. And have a word or two with him, and maybe you can live in this beautiful part of the world in Central Texas. All right, here we go.
Colin Fogel going down 36-28 for Texas A&M.
Right, there seems to be a bit of a delay with our next competitor, Avery Crane, coming back into the course. Now, Avery Crane is on 44 feet.
Colin making his way down the Blake. Ooh, a little bit in the front there, but he seems to make it, doing another little hop over the wakes there at 36-28.
All right, then. Looks like we got Avery Crane taking a rather early pull out wide. Now she's going to lose some angle and loosen speed here. Here she comes up. Not bad. Good looking jump in there from Avery Crane.
All right, we have 6 confirmed at 28-36. So Colin will be coming back at 32.
And they... All right, then, Avery Crane, she's taken the lead with 51 feet. That's the lead in this rotation. 51 feet, and we have 3 competitors remaining within this rotation. Emma Goldstein comes up next for Alabama. Lyra Trubskaya from Louisiana Monroe, and then Sage Podbecker for Louisiana Lafayette.
And here comes Colin Fogel back again. 36-32. Seems as though he was just shy of 3-ball there. Oh, so close.
All right, there. Here we go. Coming in. Avery Crane, jump number 3. And wrapping hard for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College and doing a fine, fine job there. She is in the lead in this rotation with 51 feet. It'll be a little bit of a tall order to chase down the lead score totally of 123 feet held by Emily Wenzel. But she's pleased with that anyhow.
All right, next up on the slalom lake is Alex Menzel from Clemson.
All right, jumper on the water right now, Emma Goldstein.
All right, Alexander's going to be starting off at 36.22.
All right, we have an extension of the lead within this rotation. It's a 58-footer for Avery Crane. Avery Crane with 58 feet. Who's slaloming right now there, Mitch?
We've got Alexander Menzel out on the water going 36.22. Clean cuts around these buoys there. A little bit around 4, way over 5, and over 6 as well. Nicely done. Made it look easy. And he will be going up to 36.28 on his next pass.
All right there, so looks like that Emma Goldstein looks like it's one and done for her. Taking her first jump and then skiing towards the shoreline. Emma Goldstein.
All right, and we can see Alexander Menzel's replay there. A nice pass there. And here is the jump. 58 feet, the current leader of this round.
I believe actually that was Emma Goldstein's first and only jump.
Yes, that's right. And I believe Alexander Menzel should be coming down the lake at 36.28 any minute now.
Yeah, to get the
there's
jump.
the boat. Here he comes, Alexander Menzel, 36.28. Out in round 1. Branding himself at around 2 there. A nice 3-ball coming around 4, 5, and 6. Another full pass there from Alexander Menzel, 36.28.
All right, coming in. We've got another jumper out on the water. Let's see what we've got here.
A nice big jump there.
I believe that is actually on the water Emma Goldstein from Alabama, the previous skier that we saw, Avery Crane, skied back into the shore. And Avery Crane, as a matter of fact, her best jump distance is a 58-footer for all of that effort. Emma Goldstein.
Nicely done from both of those women there. We have Alexander Menzel coming back at 36.32 now. Down the slalom lake. He's about to get pulled up and go through that pass right now.
All right there, Emma Goldstein, I hear you. 87 feet, all right, 87 feet, which definitely puts her at 87 feet for Emma Goldstein. On jump number 1, so she's in the lead in this rotation.
All right, 36-32, here we go. Alexander Menzel. Whoa, big hook there around 3-ball. Whoa, big hook around 4 as well. Ah, just shy of 5. He's got 4 buoys there. 4 at 32 there for Alexander Menzel.
Okay, so Alexander Menzel looking at the instant replay, getting a little bit tip heavy. He gets 4, but unfortunately not outside number 5 on the instant replay. Here we go. This is Emma Goldstein coming in with a lot of heat, and the distance is there to match for her.
All right, next up on the slalom lake, we have Frederico. Frederico from ASU.
Okay, so Alabama come through with a jump distance for Emma Goldstein, and it is a 93-footer. 93 feet for Emma Goldstein. That moves her up from 87 to 93. That puts her in the top 5 right now, to the best of my assumption.
All right,
now.
Frederico from ASU. Next up on the slalom lake.
All right, here we go. Emma Goldstein on 93 feet on jump number 2. This is her 3rd and last. Let's get behind her for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. That should be around about the same distance.
All right, Frederico from ASU is going to be starting off at 36-32. Here we go, opening pass, 36-32.
So, coming to us originally from Colombia and representing Arizona State for the last time, this is Frederico Jaramillo.
A nice 4-ball there. There's 5. Coming around, and there is 6. A nice and easy pass there for Frederico. A full pass there. Coming out, he'll be coming back at 36-35 now.
Okay, looks like the best jump distance for Emma Goldstein is 93 feet, which brings on our next competitor, our penultimate skier in rotation number 2. It is Lyra Trubskaya. So Lyra Trubskaya coming in. She has got she's got 3 jumps to work with. I'm not too sure where the wind's blowing right now. I think it's starting to turn, actually. There appears to be a little bit of a tailwind for Lyra Trubskaya. Here she comes in, jump number 1. Oh, yes, good extension off the top of the jump. Nice lift. Very well composed attempt there.
And with that jump, we've got Frederico coming back 36-35. Over on the slalom lake. Here we go. Getting around 1. Getting around 2, nice and easy as well. 4. There's a nice 5-ball. 6 and out the gates, and that's going to be another pass there for Frederico. At 35. So he's going to be coming back at 38 now. So if he can run this pass, once again, he will be able to contend with our leaderboard right now. If he can get a piece of 5-ball, that will put him in first.
All right there. So Lyra
at 39 and a
Trubskaya
half.
in the lead in this rotation. 99 feet. 99 feet on her opener. It's got 2 more remaining.
Just shy of that century mark right there. All right, Federico, if he runs this 38 pass, he can get into the 39 and a half, contending our leaderboard. Well, let's see what he can do.
Here comes Lyra, second jump. Oh, launches that one into the stratosphere. Good looking jump there, a lot of speed, a lot more than what she produced on jump number 1, and she really poked that jump over and through her jump skis as she launched off the top.
All right, here goes Federico, 38 off on the slalom lake.
Federico Jaramillo, what pass is he on now? 38 off?
38 off, that's right.
11.25 meters.
All right. And that looked way too easy for him. 38 off, a full 6. So now that he's into the 39 and a half, if he can get a piece of 5 ball, that will put him in the lead.
All right, 9 feet more for Lyra Trubskaya. That puts her at 108 feet, 108. Second rotation jumper for Lyra Trubskaya. All right there, Lyra Trubskaya on jump number 3. That's about the same distance, I would say, or possibly closer to maybe 115 feet, but may not have taken the lead in the jump competition as a whole, but certainly
All
does.
eyes on slalom now. Federico coming in, 39 and a half.
Here we
go. A piece of 5 ball will take the lead. There's 1.
Here he is.
Nice 2 ball there. Getting out to 3.
Just getting stretched into 5, getting round number 4, and unable to get round number 5, but it's 4. That puts him into a multiple-way tie.
That puts him into a 3-way tie for first at 4 balls at 39 and a half off.
All right there, Valeria Trubskaya or Lyra Trubskaya will get the distance for her very, very soon.
All right, some great skiing there from Federico. An amazing pass. 4 at 39 and a half.
All right, then. It looks like the best jump distance for Lyra Trubskaya is going to remain at 108 feet or 33 meters exactly. Just a reminder, folks, that we've still got our food trucks still serving up some great food. Make sure you partake in what they have to offer.
We got Chris Horwood in the water for Florida Southern over on the slalom lake.
All right, here we go. Sage Pot-Becker for Louisiana Lafayette. Dropping in hard and getting a good distance there on the opener.
And with Chris starting us off, this will bring us into our final 5 of men's D1 round 5. Starting off with his opening pass, pass number 1. Here we go, Chris Horwood.
So as Christopher Horwood goes through his opening pass, which I believe is at 32 off, we're going to get the distance for Sage Pot-Becker, who will round off this rotation. So
a nice
far,
opening pass there from Chris.
106 feet on the opener, 106.
All right, so it seems like there was a missed open gate there for Chris. So he is gambling on being able to make both gates here and the full course on this second pass in order to keep skiing.
All right, that's the rule in collegiate skiing and generally in Class C. If you miss the gates on the opening pass, then you do have that option to complete the second pass in order to keep skiing.
That's right, and coming up to the jump. Here we go.
Let's have a look and see. This is Sage Pop-Becker's second jump.
And she's
passing
choosing
up
to
on
pass.
it. Not very often that we've seen a pass so far in this competition. But Sage Pop-Becker on 106 and needing about 3 feet more.
All right, here comes Chris Horwood, needing to make both gates in this full pass in order to keep skiing. So far, so good, I believe. Unfortunately, I was unable to see the gate, but the rest of it looked good. All right, I'm here in 6. All right. All right. All right, so that was Chris. Chris's pass at 32. Started off at 28 and made that full pass at 28 with a missed gate. So on his way back, if he made both gates and the full pass, he would be able to keep skiing, which he did. 36, 32, full pass. He's on to 35 now.
All right then, folks. We got Sage Pop-Becker on 106 feet. That, I believe, puts her in the top 5, but still out in the lead is her teammate from Louisiana Lafayette, Emily Venzer, on 123. So Emily Venzer ends up contributing to the team total for Louisiana Lafayette at this moment in time, unless Sage Pop-Becker digs in deep to fly over 123 feet with a remaining jump.
All right, here we go with Chris Horwood. 36-35. Third pass. Here we go. Out and around 1. A nice 1 ball there from Chris.
Sage Pop-Becker coming in on her third and last. A lot of speed, not as much height this time around, and she'll probably find that a score enough for the top 5, not enough for the top spot.
Here we go. Chris just ran his full pass at 36-35. All right, so he ran that 36-35 pass, and so he's going to be going on to 38. And much like I've said with the rest of them, if he can run this pass, he will be getting into 39.5 and contend the leaderboard.
All right, then, Sage Pop-Becker's last jump is 114 feet, 114. Sage Pop-Becker. Here come, we've seen the instant replay for Chris Horwood. Looking at it right now, as we now work our way to Rollins College and their third rotation skier. Up and over, will land and just about rides that one out.
And here we go. Chris Horwood getting ready to come down the lake at 36-38. Here he comes. Down the lake. Oh, round 2, but not able to get to 3. So that'll be a score of 2 at 38. A nice score there from Chris, but not enough to put him in the leaderboard. Next up, we have Charlie Ross from Rollins.
Yep, Charlie Ross, certainly one of the most exciting slalom talents that we've seen in many, many seasons. Made his first ever run through 39.5 off 10.75 meters at the Swiss Pro Slalom about 3 or 4 seasons back.
Let's hope we can see that again here. Some absolutely impressive skiing. If he can get a piece of 5 ball at 39.5, that will put him in the lead. So,
but he'd want more than that.
Oh,
there we go.
Second jump there for Rollins. Third round on women's jump. Here we go. Charlie Ross in the water, 36.32 to start us off. And up he goes. Starting out strong here. Coming into the buoys. Through the gate in round 1.
All right, then. So our skier from Rollins College, we actually got Rollins College skiers going on simultaneously on each lake. We
That's
see
right.
Charlie Ross open up with 32 off or 30 meters. He gets that pass to go. And we just received the distance for Paige Pashina, also from Rollins College with a 43-foot opening jump.
All right. Nicely done there from Charlie, running that opening pass, and he's going to be moving up to 32.35.
All right, looking good, looking strong out there. Paige Pashina, she skis into the dock. I think she's had enough. Probably realizing that she couldn't jump any significant distance above 43 feet with any of the remaining jumps, and it is 44 feet, 44 there and thereabouts there for her. Leah Miller is up next for the Aggies of Texas A&M.
All right, and Charlie Ross is going to be getting up and going 36.35 down the slalom lake. Here we go. Cutting out to 1 ball here.
Okay, Charlie Ross.
Waiting for 3 ball. Waiting for 4.
Current world U21 slalom champion of the world.
Absolutely incredible skiing there. Made that pass look like nothing. 36.35. The full 6 there for Charlie Ross.
All right. So Charlie Ross looking to put a big score out there. As to is Leah Miller from Texas A&M, those fighting Aggies from College Station. Matter of fact, so far as Charlie Ross is concerned, he'll be looking to try and seal up another potential world title in the U21s when the U21 Championship of the World takes place at the Lakes of Cast in Stone next season. But for the moment, it's one pass after the other. 32 off or 13 meters to start. And coming back at 12 meters or 35 off. Both those passes look incredibly smooth. The freshman from Rollins College. Rollins College is based in Winter Park in the northern reaches of the city beautiful Orlando.
Charlie Ross, 36.38. Strong cutout here for Charlie. Really hooks that turn. Wow, look at that 1 ball. Absolutely incredible. He's going around 4 now. Out to 5.
Certainly not afraid to put some pressure up against the boat to stay with the run, and there you go.
Absolutely, he's not. No, that was a beautiful pass. 36.38. and he will be getting into 39.5 now.
You know, it was like 4 rotations ago where we were thinking that a 38 off a score was actually pretty darn good.
Oh, absolutely. And now we're seeing a multitude of 39.5 off skiers, and it's just absolutely incredible. Charlie's going to need to get a piece of 5 ball here if he wants to take the lead, but I'm sure he wants more. Skiing into 41, as he has done before, he's going to want to do it again, especially here at Nationals. And I think, honestly, he might have a chance to do it.
Indeed, indeed. And we've just seen Leah Miller fall on the opening jump. We'll see what she's got by way of a response for jump number 2, representing the Aggies. But the Aggies have a long and storied athletic tradition, but they are in the habit of paying football coaches not to coach.
All right, all eyes on slalom. Here comes Charlie Ross, 39.5.
All right, then, here we go. Let's see what Charlie Ross has got. This is 39.5 off.
3.
10.75 meters. No
4.
one has run this pass yet. And
Getting
look at
5,
him
that's
go.
your lead.
And
Will he
now,
get 6?
39.5 off.
And that is
Charlie
39.5.
Ross.
We are going to see a 41 off run here.
All right, there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about records, shall we?
Absolutely incredible pass there from Charlie Ross.
All right, now. So.
Hit me, Tony. Tell me.
Tell you what.
What are those records?
The record set in 2003, World Asher, 3 buoys, 3.5 buoys, 41 off.
All right. That would be an absolutely incredible performance here from Charlie Ross, and we're all excited to see it.
And it looks like our jumper from Texas A&M
Here
in
we
a
go.
little bit of trouble there with her first 2 attempts. She's going to be reliant upon her 3rd and last jump to score. It's 3.5, the total, the record.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, all
However-
eyes on the slalom leg. Charlie
However,
Ross,
I can
36,
tell you,
41 off.
I can tell you that he's been as far as 5 this season to tie the Canadian national
Absolutely
slalom
insane.
record.
Here we go.
With Jason McClintock. Here he comes. 41 off, 10.2
One
feet.
ball.
Round buoy number 1. He's round number
There's
2.
2.
He set himself up. Oh, and it's 2 buoys. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please. Charlie Ross.
Absolutely incredible performance from Charlie Ross. 2 at 41 off, steadily putting himself in the lead there.
However, having said all of that, he has opened the door because there are potentially some good slalom skiers out there that could potentially get to that kind of neighborhood.
Oh,
and if
absolutely.
It's could even tie, could even go to a runoff.
And that would be the most impressive thing to see, a runoff at 41. Let's see what these skiers can do. Up next, we have Carter Reese from Alabama.
All right, then. So, jumper on the water. I believe that is Leah Miller. So she lands and scores for the Aggies of Texas A&M. We'll get the jump distance for you very, very soon.
All right, and as Carter Reese is getting ready for men's round 5 slalom, we have reached our final 3. So that means that D2 men's trick will be starting after the D1 slalom. So get yourselves ready.
All right there, Leah Miller jumps 38 feet. Kinsey Kellerman is on the water and about to hit the ramp for the first of 3 attempts. So, All right, then. It's shaping up to be a great crescendo out there.
Absolutely.
Looks like we got one or two technical things going on with the boat, a.k.a. Filling it with fuel. You know, those boats don't run on daydreams, unicorns, and rainbows.
If only they would. They'd never run out of fuel here.
No, actually they would, because none of those things exist in reality, except for the rainbow. Just the physical manifestation of a daydream is just doesn't exist enough to where we can actually run a boat off it. All right, then, folks, continuing right along. Good to have your support and your enthusiasm for this, the Syndicate 2024 NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships.
All right, that boat is fueled up. So now we have Carter Reese from Alabama ready to get skiing. Our final three in men's D1 slalom round 5. Men's D2 trick, round 1. I would start getting yourselves ready, or at least think about getting yourselves ready, so we can start that and get that moving right along.
All right, and the way that it's actually shaped up is that once the Div 1 slalom is finished, we can actually use that lake and actually use the back lake to do a circle with the boat.
Yeah, much like we saw yesterday with the D1 men's trick, we'll have that third lake, so that the boats can just run smoothly and go through as fast as we can get them. All right, Carter Reese starting off at 36.28.
All right, so skier on the water is Kinsey Kellerman.
All right, here we go. Carter Reese, 36.28.
So, Kinsey Kellerman. Isn't she the one that composed that sea shanty?
I don't know, Tony. Let's look that up.
Ooh, where the Kellerman comes, she brings us sugar and tea and rum.
Carter Reese coming along with Tony's beautiful singing voice and making that opening pass. That'll be a full 6 pass. He'll be coming back at 36.32.
All right there, here we go. This is Kinsey Kellerman up and over and just about lands it. Nicely done for the Aztecs.
The Kellerman jumped.
Yep.
To bring us distance.
Bring us distance.
And butts.
Yes.
And cheers, haha. Anyway, a nice jump there from Kinsey Kellerman.
Kinsey Kellerman, 33 feet. 33 feet.
Seems like we have a drone following us, Tony.
Yep.
Flying around here. Getting some video recordings of this wonderful tournament. Absolutely fantastic. I'm loving all the energy I'm seeing out here. What a beautiful day to be skiing, and what a beautiful day to be in Texas.
Yeah, absolutely right. Great scene out here at the San Marcos River Ranch, one of our great supporters, the second time in 3 years that they've hosted these championships. And,
of course.
We thank them for their support and their enthusiasm and their kind welcome. You know, it's a really challenging undertaking to actually put this event together, you know, in such a compressed time frame, 3 days to do all this amount of skiing. You know, it's
and you know what?
Remarkable.
With all the officials and people helping out around here, this tournament has been running absolutely very smoothly. And just as I say that, Carter Reese comes in and finishes up his 36-32 pass, running that pass full and on to 35.
Carter Reese representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama.
All right, here we go. Carter Reese, 36-35. And while Carter's doing this pass, Tony, who do we have over on the jump lake?
All right, on the water on the jump lake, it should be Ariana Erkman from the Red Hawks of Miami of Ohio.
Amazing. And Carter Reese coming through with his 35 pass for Alabama. Roll
Up.
Tide, baby. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Getting that 5 ball. Going around 6, and that's a nice pass there. 36-35.
Good looking jump there. A well landed, well spotted. All right, then. So we're waiting on the distance for a skier that's on the water.
And we're looking at the
this time.
broadcast for the replay there for Ariana Erkman.
Okay,
Nice
Ariana
little jump
Erkman
there.
in this rotation has jumped 46 feet.
And Carter Reese will be coming back any second now with his 36-38 pass.
Ariana Erkman up and over and slaps the skis down, lands it exquisitely out there.
All right, Carter Reese coming down the lake here. Nice cut around 1. There's 2. Whoa.
Whoa, getting into all kinds of trouble here. Oh, and he tries to get as much as he can out of that, but unfortunately...
There's the wave. He's all right.
And Alabama are already in trouble in this event, and unfortunately for them, things...
3 1/4 there for Carter Reese.
3 1/4
At
there on that
38.
particular run.
That's right. Next up, we have Jake Duffy from ULM.
Jacob Duffy. Whoa, getting a little bit skittish there with the landing and trying to bust out a distance over 46 feet, but unfortunately not going to be the case. We'll be back with a third and last jump to come in just a moment. In the meantime, Jacob Duffy about to take to the water on pass number 1.
That's right. Here he comes. I believe 36-28. Here we go. Jake Duffy, first pass for ULM. Here we go. Cutting out, getting to 1 ball there. A nice 2 as well. Being right foot forward, he's going to have that advantage on the 2, 4, and 6 balls. Nicely done. And there's 6, and out the gates. Nice and easy there for Jake Duffy. A full 6. All right, that was a 36-28 pass, so he's going to be coming back at 32. And over on the jump lake, a nice jump there from from Natalie from Clemson. Natalie Pfister from Clemson, a nice little jump there. Solid landing. Let's see if I can get a distance on that. Natalie's first jump, 35 feet there. All right, and Jacob Duffy will be coming down the lake any second now for his 36-32 pass. Watching the broadcast, we can see the replay of his 28 pass, his nice opener. You can see how confident he is with each cut he makes, coming around that 6 ball and out the gates. And here he comes, 36-32. A nice 2 ball there from Jacob. There's 4, 5, and 6. There we go, and out the gates, nicely done. He will be making another full pass and be coming back at 35 off. And here we go on the jump lake. Natalie Pfister from Clemson, another great jump there from her. All right. And Jake Duffy will be coming back at 36-35. And Natalie Pfister's second jump was 42. Not enough to take over her first jump, which was 45 feet. But it was definitely a nice jump. Let's see if she can get more distance on this third and final jump. All right, Jake Duffy for ULM coming in, 36-35.
All right there, Natalie Pfister jumping right now. Just to keep you informed as to where we are in the competition so far as the top 5 are concerned. Let me give those to you in a moment. See Natalie Pfister up. Oh, beautiful looking jump there. Doesn't get much better than that so far as the landing is concerned.
And that was Jacob Duffy, 36-35. Full 6 there and the gates.
All right then, here we go with your top 5. Emma Goldstein, 5th place, Alabama, 93 feet. Your top 4 consist of Ali Custer with 100 feet. 3rd place right now with a 108, Lyra Trevskaya. 2nd spot, runner-up at the moment, 114 feet, Sage Popbecker. Your lead, still on 123 feet, Emily Wenzel. Those top 2 competitors from Louisiana Lafayette.
All right, Jacob Duffy coming back, 36-38. And with our final 2 skiers, that means that Charlie Ross has pretty much confirmed his top spot within the top 5. So let's see if Charlie Ross will be able to hold that first place at 2 at 41.
Here comes Natalie Pfister, jump number 3, I believe. Natalie Pfister herself has a jump distance of 45 feet.
Here comes Jake Duffy, 36-38.
Oh, getting in a little bit deep here and unable
turning there.
Yeah, S-turning, but nothing much he could do about that run.
That's going to be 3 at 38.
All right, jumper coming up next is Hannah Thompson.
All right, and over on men's slalom, it's our final D1 round 5 slalomer, Florian Parth from ULL.
All right, jump number 1 there for Hannah Thompson for Wisconsin-Madison.
All right, Florian Parth will be starting off at 36-32 over on the slalom lake, our final slalomer. All right, here we go. Our last slalomer, 36-32, ULL. Some beautiful cuts here. At 32 off. Coming around. 4, 5, 6, and out those gates. That'll be a full pass.
All right, coming in, jump number 2. Oh, yeah, good impact there, and nice looking jump on the hole there. That was Hannah Thompson. We'll give you the distance momentarily.
All right, 35 off for Florian Parth, ULL, on the way back soon.
Now, he's a competitor who's capable of running through 10.75 meters, and he'll need to do that if he's to get somewhere close to even terms with Charlie Ross right now, the only competitor that has run that fast in this competition. All right, Hannah Thompson on 44 feet. So still in the lead in the jump event in women's division 1.
And
1,
down
2,
the lake,
3.
Florian comes. 36-35.
Oh, look at that. Just drives that ski into the water. There we go. Florian Parth takes a hand drag on that one. And we've got Hannah Thompson looking good for jump number 2.
Another full pass there for Florian. 35 off. Moving into 38.
All right, then. So let's get a quick check on the current rankings so far as the men's slalom skiers are concerned. If I can find them, and I'll tell you that Charlie Ross is in the lead with 2 at 41 off, 2 at 10.25 meters.
And we
Jaime Palomino and Nikolaus Antonsen, Nikki Antonsen, both on 4 at 39. Vincenzo Marino on 3 1/4 at that same line length. And to round off your top 5, 3. Frederico is in your top 5 as well for Arizona State with halfway down, 39.5 off. Those are your top 5. Actually, Frederico ties with Blaze Grubbs with that exact same score. So it's actually more or less a top 6 instead of a top 5.
All right, and here we go. Florian, 36-38. On his way back down. Third pass.
All right, jumper on the water. We just seen Summer Hartzler from Kansas.
A crazy hook there. Oh, wow. Coming around too there.
This is at 38 off, I believe.
Yes, it is.
11.25 meters. Not
And
really.
there we go.
Aside from his own personal ambitions on the slalom course, under no real pressure from his team to perform up to the kind of level that we've seen in this competition so far at the in the top 5, and certainly under no pressure to put himself up in those high echelons. But he does have some personal ambition out there, and he really wants to try and get through 10.75 meters, which he has run before.
Absolutely. So if he can get a piece of 5 ball, he will put himself in second. Running this pass will put him in contention to possibly get 2 at 41 off. Let's see what can happen.
All right, then. So where is he at so far as is a slalom? Okay, so he's run 38 off, so he's on the cusp here.
That's right. Running now 39.5 at 36 miles an hour. Florian Parth for ULL. And here we go. Looking at the jump leg, we got Summer Hartzler.
Yes, Summer Hartzler will get a...
Oh, just not able to ride that one out.
Summer Hartzler jumping 54 feet so far, 54 feet, looking to try and get a little bit more than that. All right, then, our very last competitor, Florian Parth, a member of Team Italia.
Here we go. 39.5.
Here we go. Florian Parth takes number 1, gets a good one. Round number 2, look at this. Round number 3, he's halfway down course. 2/3 the way. Oh! And he pops the fin. And ladies and gentlemen, with all of the slalom skiers that have been run in Division 1, I can tell you that your winner for the 2024 Syndicate NCWSA National Collegiate Men's Championship in men's slalom, the skier who is the winner, coming to you and representing Rollins College, it is Charlie Ross!
All right. And with D1 men's slalom being completed, D2 men's trick. Please make your way down to the starting dock so we can start getting prepared.
All right, then, excellent skiing, and we've just seen... We'll confirm the best jump distance there for Summer Hartzler, a 54-footer. I believe that hasn't changed. Just looking at the instant replay for the victory run here at 39.5 off for Charlie Ross from Rollins College. Would ordinarily be representing Canada, but he does a fine job for the Rollins College Tars, taking the win there.
What an absolutely beautiful run. And here it is one more time. Wow. Look at that. Look at those cuts coming across the wake. Absolutely astounding. Congratulations, Charlie Ross, on your win.
All right, then. And just look at this. Just look at this. This is the amazing thing, how consistently the Rollins College Tars men's slalom team has been. Because here are your top 5. In 5th place for Louisiana Lafayette, Vincenzo Marino, 3 1/4 at 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. In 4th spot, also for Louisiana Lafayette, with 3.5 on that same line length, Florian Parth. Both of those skiers from Italia, both of those skiers for Louisiana Lafayette. And now, the next highest skiers, the next 3 highest skiers. And I'll give you those in a moment. All of them are from Rollins College. We got Kelly Hill coming into the jump there for Arizona State. She lands the opener. And a good effort there. Now, The top three in the men's Division 1 slalom, all of them from Rollins College, starting with third place. Fourth place, actually a two-way tie for second place, because that exists between Jaime Palomino from Mexico, Nicholas Anthem of Austria. They both tie on 4 at 39.5 off 10.75 meters, and both of them representing Rollins College. And your winner, originally from Canada and also representing the Tars of Rollins College, with 2 at 41 off 10.25 meters, Charlie Ross. And Charlie, if you are around, please come on up. Come on up. All right, there. We'll update you on the score of the Arizona State jumper right now. That is Kelly Hill. Kelly Hill on 69 feet. We'll monitor the situation there. But here, Charlie Ross, you are the NCWSA National Collegiate Men's Slalom Champion for 2024. You're a big old winner.
Thank you, guys. No, this has been a great event. Never been to Texas before, but I'm loving it so far. It's been awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right, so what was going through your mind on 39.5 off, you know, because it's a pass that you've run for the first time, what was it, 3 or 4 seasons ago at Swiss Pro? And you've been really, really trying to hone down your consistency all the way through. But this is a different environment. You've got team, you've got pressure, you've got expectation on top of all of that on top of you when you go out there. So what was going through your mind at 39.5 off 10.75 meters?
It's a different environment, but it's a good environment. You know, like being able to be cheered on by your team. I was calm. I felt good. The 39, I kept overshooting my gates, 32, 35, 38. So I wanted to get a good gate timing. I thought I was a little slow. But then after that, it was just like, okay, just keep moving. Nothing sudden, just nice and smooth. And it felt good. Like, I thought that was a decent 39. Yeah, I'm loving being here.
Yeah, I did notice you were overshooting your gates. I wasn't going to mention it at the time at 38 off or 11.25 meters. You were like backing off, trying to bleed off some speed, wasn't that right?
Yeah, maybe a little too excited and pulling out a little bit hard, but it felt good.
All right, then. So once you got to the point at 39.5 off, once you got through 39.5 off and transitioned to 41 off 10.25 meters, you know, what was your strategy then? Because you knew you had the likes of Federico and all of those skiers to beat, you know. So what was your strategy beyond that point?
Yeah, you know, it's an amazing field out here. So I didn't want to leave any half buoys out there and be nervous. The goal was to get 4 and go for the record. And out of 1, I was like, all right, let's do it. And then I swung to 2 and I got a little scared. So just kind of was like, all right, don't get 1.5. Let's get 2 and see what you can do from that. But it felt good.
Okay, what has your freshman year been like at Rollins? Because obviously you've kept good shape. You haven't succumbed to the freshman 15 quite yet.
No freshman 15. But no, it's been awesome. Like going into it, I couldn't have imagined how good it's been. You know, we've got like a great team, obviously, great support, amazing coach. Like I owe so much to Mark. He's changed skiing for me, really. Getting to do it in a more fun manner. It's been good. Like being able to be in an environment where you're meeting people, and it's awesome. I'm loving it.
You know, a world champion coach and a world champion here in that environment over there in Winter Park. You know, it's a real training ground, a real breeding ground for some great champions at collegiate level. So, what do you do from here on out for the rest of the season?
Go catch back up in school. Got a few pro events coming up. King of Darkness, Miami Pro. It's going to be a fun year. Like, just finish strong, keep training through the winter, and then be ready for next year. I'm excited.
All right, then. I'll let you go and celebrate with your friends, your colleagues at the Rollins College. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, give a big cheer for the 2024 Syndicate NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships Men's Slalom Champion. Let's give it up, please, for Charlie Ross!
Okay, sorry, not Tony. Quick announcement. Any chance we can get as many people as possible to the bridge in the middle? We're going to do a little intro for the video, and if anyone wants to be a part of it, we just need body paint and a loud voice. So anyone who wants to come to the bridge, we're going to do it in like 30 seconds to a minute. So come to the bridge, slalom start dockside. We just need a quick cheer, and hopefully me and Marcus don't mess up the lines.
All right, then, we've whilst they get that situated, Delaney Harris is out there on the water. Delaney Harris, I believe, has just landed her first jump for Florida Southern College. And Kelly Hill jumped to 69 feet to the best of, actually 75 feet, I do beg your pardon. She expanded upon that by another 6 feet, so 75 feet for Kelly Hill for Arizona State. We are in rotation number 3.
Some great jumping here out of the girls while we were interviewing Charlie Ross. And as you can see, if you look down on lake number 2, we are getting ready for D2 men's trick. So if you are skiing in D2 men's trick, rounds 1 and honestly round 2, get down to the starting dock to get tricky.
Yes, get tricky indeed. We've
And
got the
and
lane.
speaking of, I have to get ready to ski myself. So thank you, Tony, for allowing me to commentate with you again, and I will be back.
No worries. Thank you very much there, Mitch, and best of luck to you and the Spartans of Michigan State. Delaney Harris jumped 69 feet on jump number 1. All right there, so Delaney Harris on jump number 2, looking pretty strong out there. Delaney Harris. We'll get the first jump situated. So Delaney Harris on 69 feet. 69 feet, her best jump so far. 69, 6'9". Looks like we got Division II tricks going on right now. Our first skier is out. Oh, going out the back, a huge time there. That is Delaney Harris from Florida Southern College. And Paul Wesley Corey from UCLA are falling on the one and only pass that each gets. I'm just looking at this jump. Ooh. Big hit there on jump number 3 there for Delaney Harris. And we're going to get ready for Samantha Hill from Alabama coming up next. All right, we've just seen Paul Wesley Corey with an average of 2,350 points going down pretty soon on in his opening pass. To start off Division II men's tricks. All right, then, as we continue right along, we've got Samantha Hill pass on jump number 1. In the meantime, Brady Lamouth getting ready to be the second person out in the tricks event. All right, then, folks. Let's continue on unabated with the jump event. Sam Hill passing up on jump number 1. And we'll see what she can do on pass number 2. Auburn has their skier ready to go. Each of our skiers has the option of whatever boat they choose to ski behind, whether it be the Malibu, the Mastercraft, or the Nautique. We have 2 Nautiques available here. And we have a Mastercraft and a Malibu, 1 each on standby. All right, then, here we go. Sam Hill coming in on jump number 2. Beautiful looking jump there. We will find out the distance momentarily. Taking a bigger turn. And we now return to live pictures. There are skier Bradley Lamouth. There's a half wrap to the back and to the front. All goes for the reverse surface though, but unfortunately things didn't quite pan out the way that he wanted it to on that one, which brings us our next skier, Anders Larsen for the Vikings of Western Washington. And Sam Hill coming through with another great landing on jump number 3. We'll get some scores through in a few minutes for the tricks. We'll keep on giving you the scores so far as the jump are concerned. Samantha Hill for her part. We'll get the jump distance for her in very, very soon. Okay, so Samantha Hill was remarkable. Her best jump is 118 feet, which puts her in second spot right now. So Alabama right behind Louisiana Lafayette in that respect. 118 feet. Yes, it is awesome. Just to let you know that Delaney Harris, her score was 77 feet. Oh, beautiful, beautiful sounding jump there. Look, that sounded pretty long, and that is Nellie Allah for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. All right there, so we just seen the instant replay for Nellie Allah. We're going to get the distance there. In the meantime, we've got another tricker out there on the water at this time. 117 feet, 117 feet for Nellie Allah. That puts her marginally behind Samantha Hill at this time, and still a little ways back from Emily Wenzel. Robert Caston from the University of Texas at Austin. There is a side slide. There is an attempt at the reverse. Tries to do another side slide. Not even too sure whether he got the first one scored, which he did actually. Oh, nice reverse. Gets it round. Come on, let's try the back. Ooh, and handle up a little bit high, and down he goes. What? Here comes Nellie Allah on jump number 2. That one has the legs to be a little bit further, but how much further is it going to be? Nellie Allah, who comes to us from Canada, specifically the province of Quebec. With a name like Allah, there are only so many provinces in Canada where you could potentially come from. Like Nova Scotia or Quebec. But then you have a Francophile presence across the great nation of Canada, so you could probably pick any one of those. How many provinces do you have? 7? 13 provinces. Oh, you studied up well on Canada, I can tell. Yeah, that was an attempt at a flip there for James Schubert for Purdue, the Boilermakers. And now getting ready for Nellie Allah on her third and last attempt. Let's find out the distance there on the second. Nellie Allah, 1-2-1. That puts her within 2 feet of Emily Wenzel. All right there. So Nellie Allah has got one jump left at her disposal in order to keep Louisiana Monroe in check here. Let's see. She gets up nice and wide up on the boat. Let's make some noise. Come on! She's really pushing hard. She really tries to extend up over those jump skis, but the height just wasn't forthcoming there for Nellie Allah. But the distance should be halfway respectable. Upper body crush, and probably a lot of her distance was expended almost as soon as she came off the top of the jump. So Nellie Allah for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Going to get the distance for her very, very soon. Emily Wenzel still in the lead, waiting on that jump distance for Nellie Allah on the third and final attempt. And it looks like 121 feet is going to be the furthest that she's jumped based upon the distance that I'm seeing. Emily Wenzel still in the lead towards the end of the third rotation, because right at the end of the third rotation is a skier who comes to us from Switzerland. She comes to us from a Swiss family who are bakers. One of the world's best bakers, as a matter of fact, the Wolfersberg Bakery. Little plug for those guys. She is Kirsi Wolfersberg. All right there. Now, let's see what she can do. Let's see if she can pummel this jump there. Very slight, very powerful. Boom, and booms that jump out there. Nicely done there, Kirsi Wolfersberg. Oh, and I see some flip attempts going on there on the tricking lake in Division 2. We'll find out who it is in just a moment as we get the score for Kirsi Wolfersberg. I believe that was Riley Hidalgo for Baylor. Or it might even be James Schubert of Purdue. But here comes Kirsi Wolfersberg looking at her attempt. All right there, Kirsi Wolfersberg, a jump of 114 feet, 114. That puts her in the top 5. We got some great action on the water. We're trying to keep up and make sure that we stay ahead of the game here with the tricking competition in men's Division 2, as well as the tail end of women's Division 1 jump. We're going to finish a women's Division 1 jump, I fancy, a lot sooner than we are with the trickers, but you just never know. You know, sometimes the pace of tricking with its singular pass may out trump anything that the jump throws at us. Here we go, Kirsi Wolfersberg, jump number 2, really, really pushing hard to get up over 114 feet. Nebraska coming with their skier. It's Michael Peary. Let's see what he's got. A side slide. Let's see if he can keep that handle down a little bit lower. Yes, that helps, but only so much. All right, then, so Kirsi Wolfersberg, has she increased upon the first jump distance? The answer to that question is a resounding yes. Kirsi Wolfersberg on 117 feet. That puts her 20 centimeters behind Samantha Hill and puts her currently in fourth place right now. Kirsi Wolfersberg just marginally ahead, actually, just marginally ahead of Sage Popbecker, her teammate from Louisiana Lafayette. Still in the lead in the jump competition with 123 feet, or 37.4, is still Emily Wenzel. What can Kirsi Wolfersberg do? This is final action in the women's jump event. Oh, and passing up. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Louisiana Lafayette's Kirsi Wolfersberg. All right, then. So let's continue on to our next rotation of female jumpers. Isabella Tremblay getting ready to jump. We've just seen our tricker out on the water. That is Ryan Greiser for the Salukis of Southern Illinois University. Yes, you gotta love those Salukis. Not only the actual ski team, but also the dog as well. It's an Egyptian breed dog. It's called a Saluki. Mackenzie Maynor is coming up next, I believe. Just trying to keep things going. Ryan Greiser. Ryan Greiser is on the water. Then we'll have a Kyle Hepler for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Then we've got William Fiedler and then Brady Herner. But in the meantime, we've got Isabella Tremblay, although actually it might actually be Mackenzie Maynor. Yes, it is Mackenzie Maynor from the Aggies of Texas A&M, and that proves it because the back of the bib always shows number 12, indicating their reverence to the whole concept of the 12th man. Something that the Seattle Seahawks bought into by license many, many years ago, but it was originally created by the Texas A&M Aggies as a salute to the enthusiasm of their supporters at Kyle Field. Legend has it that they were a player short for one game, and they pointed to someone in the crowd, and they strapped it on, and they ended up winning the game. So that crowd support, very, very critical to the success of the Aggies of Texas A&M. Okay, Mackenzie Maynor on 42 feet. And not going to increase upon that distance with that jump fall, unfortunately. All right, there, plenty of action going on. We're looking at the towards the tail end of the action in Women's Division I jump, our penultimate rotation. In other words, fourth rotation of 5. All right there, Mackenzie Maynor getting ready for the next jump. Kyle Hepler from the Ohio State University taking a bit of a splash there towards the end of that singular tricking pass. All right, then. Looks like we have Mackenzie Maynor falling on the third jump as well. So unable to score with that. Actually, that is Gabrielle Clem for the Aztecs of San Diego State. So no score there, and she has 2 jumps remaining. In the meantime, next skier to go, tricking. As we head our way down towards the latter end of this competition, and looks like we got a skier with an Ohio State bib on. That should be Kyle Hepler then, if that's the case. Yeah, it is Ohio State, so it should be Kyle Hepler. And that confirms it. Sounds like he got a little bit of a re-ride thing going on here. Kyle Hepler there, strapped to the 9s with the knee brace on his left leg. All right there, so jumper on the water is Gabrielle Clem, and managing to make an impact there for her score. We'll get... Okay, so far so good for Gabrielle Clem, 39 feet. And there we go. We just seen Ryan Kepler. Here comes Will Fiedler, skier for Michigan State University, the Spartans. Oh, throws his body into that surface, though, and that one. Except the second one, not quite as dry. All right, then, here we go. Up and over. Gabrielle Clem. Gabrielle Clem with 39 feet, but not much more beyond that, I'm afraid. Jumper on the water, representing Miami of Ohio. It is going to be Megan Tibbs. All right, then, so first jump there, landing successfully for Megan Tibbs, who's averaged 58 feet coming into this competition and taken a big old hit on that one. Thankfully, she kept enough of a speed into landing, because I don't think she would have landed the jump and ridden it out all that well had she have taken a slow approach. Okay, and Megan Tibbs leading this rotation with 45 feet. On top of the water, representing Wisconsin lacrosse. And it's going to be Brady Hunter. Brady Hunter for Wisconsin lacrosse. Brady Hunter, I beg your pardon. Brady Hunter. Someone's handwriting wasn't too good. Surface O's, wake back, nice little edge, wake front, good edge there as well. Oh, surface 5 to the back, surface 5 to the front. He's running out of time here. He's going to go for the backflip. Does he go? Bottled it. All right. As we continue on, our next skier is already out there on the water, about to trick. Megan Tibbs on 45 feet. We'll see what she has in store by way of an encore. She failed to land jump number 2. All right, then, here we go. Coming in on jump number 3 is going to be Megan Tibbs. Brady Herner. Yep, Megan Tibbs lands that third and last jump. That might actually turn out to be her best jump out of the lot. We'll look at the instant replay. Brady Herner doing a grand job with his tricking. Megan Tibbs, we've gotten done with. We'll continue on to our next competitor, who should be Laura Rux. So Megan Tibbs, all right. Megan Tibbs has improved upon her best jump there, 48 feet. 48 feet, good, solid effort there from her. Laura Rux for Clemson. Tricker on the water right now. All right, Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor, our second skier out in this second rotation. Sean Taylor. Looks like we've had a scratch from Auburn's Evan Durow. All right, looking at Clemson, and they've got themselves a landing there on jump number 1 with their fourth rotation skier. All right, then, Laura Rux. Looking at the instant replay on that, looking very good indeed. And now let me get the result for Lauren Rux. Lauren Rux there, a 48-footer. 48 feet. All right, so as she lands her jump against the distance, 48 feet. What the hell? Okay. Laura Rux. They're actually, I see here a Laura Rux here from Clemson, I beg your pardon, but yeah, it is Clemson. So Laura Rux, who originally hails out of Illinois, but skis for the Clemson Tigers right now. Laura Rux with a 48-footer on jump number 1, and we'll see if she improves with the subsequent jumps. In the meantime, we're continuing to trick here. We should have Samuel Stenzel. Look, we had Samuel Stenzel. We're going to go on to James Kozat. We're looking at the instant replay for Samuel Stenzel. We're looking rather tentative out there with these tricks, despite some decent knee bend. Here we go, James Kozat. Oh, and getting into a bit of difficulty with the surface 5. He goes down as a result. Next skier up very, very soon is going to be Graham Franklin of Baylor. Looking at the instant replay for Purdue's James Kozat. Got a wake trick or two. All right then, so we've got a Clemson skier out there on the water. We've just seen her jump. We'll see if what her best jump distance ends up being. Laura Rux, a matter of fact, a 52-footer. 52 feet for Laura Rux. All right there, so Laura Rux. Laura Rux with 52 feet now. Keely Plasner, halfway down rotation number 4 in the jump event in Division 1. All right, up and over and rides that jump out. Nicely done there for Keely Plasner for the Badgers of Wisconsin-Madison. Keely Plasner, looking at the instant replay, looks like we've got our flotilla, tricks boats ready to go. We've got a Mastercraft, we've got 2 Nautiques ready to go. And looks like one of our competitors is actually going to be riding a kneeboard, and that's going to be interesting. All right. So next competitor up, riding the kneeboard. Okay, looks like this is Graham Franklin from Baylor. First time that they've competed in the national championship since 2003. Graham Franklin, yes, we've identified him positively. And Kelly Plessner, we're going to get her a score from her next jump. Look at him go with the 360-degree spins. He's now going to try 7s. Oh, and he fumbles the handle and just gets in all kinds of trouble there. That is a tricker on the kneeboard. That is Graham Franklin. Instant replay for Keely Plasner of Wisconsin-Madison. Up and over. Jump landed just barely, and she gets the jump distance score, and we're going to get that to you any moment now. Kelly Plessner. Kelly Plessner currently in the lead in this rotation with a 53-footer. And coming in now on a 3rd and last attempt. Let's see what she's got. Kelly Plessner. Whoa, and really brought on the heat with that one. All right there, a competitor from Nebraska is on the water right now. This is Cole Mason. Almost going down there on that surface O. Let's see what he's got for the reverse. He gets that one done too. He goes for the wake back. He goes for the inverted wake back where he turns into the wake instead of away from it. Cole Mason there from Nebraska. Our next tricker to go is going to be Zach Weinberg for the Salukis of Southern Illinois. All right, working feverishly to give you the results. It's a 53-footer for Keely Plessner. Might end up being a little bit further based upon the distance on the third and last attempt. But I believe 53 feet is going to do there for her. Alyssa Hendon is our next jumper. Alyssa Hendon. All right, then the Salukis bring on their next skier. Or they may have just brought in our next skier, courtesy of Zach Weinberg. We've just seen him compete. Alyssa Hendon jumping right now for the Jayhawks of Kansas, averaging 48 feet this season. I would need to outstrip that jump there and jump midway through the 50s to take the lead. All right there, so Alyssa Hendon, 34 feet. 34 feet. And now Alyssa Hendon, 34 feet, has got to improve upon that and take some serious heat with the remaining two jumps. In the meantime, we look over towards the tricks. We see Justin Hayes getting ready to go for the Buckeyes of the Ohio State University. Alyssa Hendon rides out that next jump. All right there, Justin Hayes for the Ohio State Buckeyes. All right, so we've just seen the performance there from Justin Hayes for the Buckeyes of the Ohio State. We're going to see another jump coming up with Alyssa Hendon. She nails that one too. Alyssa Hendon representing the Kansas Jayhawks out of Lawrence in Kansas. Alyssa Hendon on 36 feet. All right, so 36 feet for Alyssa Hendon. I think our skier on the water right now is Luisa Jaramillo, the new NCWSA National Women's Slalom Champion in Division 1. These collegiate nationals brought to you by Syndicate. All right, here comes, oh my word, here she comes. It's going to be the three-quarter cut for Luisa Jaramillo, coming in for Arizona State. Got a little bit on the back of her heels and not getting much height as a result, but she came in with enough heat to get a halfway respectable jump distance within this this rotation, and getting a little bit squirrely on the landing, I would say. But on the water, representing Michigan State, it's Ashton Krill. So Ashton Krill not doing too badly there with the surface O, the reverse. Surface 5 back. Does he go for the flip here? No, he doesn't. He goes for the wake back and goes for the wake front. Does he go for the flip here? No, not quite. Looks a little fishy to me. A Krill. All right there, Luisa Jaramillo. I told you that she jumped enough for the lead, and that is correct. 70 feet, the new leader in this rotation. For those of you that are joining us around the world, you are most certainly welcome to the 2024 Syndicate NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Oh, she's taken this cut later. She's coming in with a lot more speed this time. The speed is good, the timing not so much. Thomas Berglund. We're in rotation number 2 in the men's tricking competition. Thomas Berglund. The last skier in rotation number 2. We are actually, based upon how quickly we're going with the tricks events, with the multiple boats that we have at our disposal and the amount of time that it's taking, we might actually be in danger of finishing the tricks event before we actually finish the jump event. Not kidding either. We're on third rotation now in the men's tricks division 2. We're going to go on to Gruel Truman, or Truman Gruel, for the Mustangs of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Handle up high, struggling a little bit with the side slide there. Trying to work his way on the outside of the weight, trying to find a nice soft spot there. Does he go for the backflip? He might as well at this point. Goes down and no trick performed. Here we go, Luisa Jaramillo. Oh, a little bit out the back there, so her best jump distance is a 70-footer for the Sun Devils of Arizona State University out of Tempe, Arizona. Two-time hosts of the National Collegiate Water Ski Championships in 2021 and 2008, and winners in Division 1 in 2001. All right, moving right along. We are on rotation number 3. We just saw Grumman, Truman Gruel. We got Matt Peterson for Auburn coming up next. In the meantime, women's jump continues on. Florida Southern College, Sierra Kleinchurch. The Moccasins. All right, here we go. Sierra Kleinchurch of the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. Getting extended over the jump skis in a good, solid position. Looks like she's ridden the jump skis a time or two to try and get her position in sync and be able to perform as second nature. All right, so what distance will we receive for our skier that is on the water right now? Sierra Kleinchurch. Sierra Kleinchurch, just waiting to get her result coming through. Haven't got much in the way of distances, I'm afraid. All right. Just waiting on the distance for Sierra Kleinchurch in preparation for jump number 2. Okay, still waiting on that distance, but we should bring her into the course anyhow. All right, there. So we just seen the second jump there for Sierra Kleinchurch. It's a 73-footer. That is the lead distance in this rotation. 73 feet there for Sierra Kleinchurch. That puts 3 feet on top of the score from Luisa Jaramillo. So Matthew Peterson for Auburn on the water right now, getting ready for his tricks on the singular 20-second pass. 2 side slides already wrapped back and to the front. Outside the wake for a wrap back and a wake front there. Wake back there inverted. Oh, looks like he's going to go for the flip. He's gonna send it. No, he isn't. All right there, so Auburn successful with their skier out there on the water. In the meantime, coming in on jump number 3, this is Sierra Kleinchurch. Passing that up, so 73 feet is going to be her best and only jump. But a good, solid effort there. All right. Now we're down to our final three jumpers in this fourth rotation. We'll see Lucy Roberts come up soon, followed by Megan Pelkey. But before those two, we will bring to you Brooke Boskus. All right. So we got Brooke Boskus representing Alabama. Looks like our Malibu has made it back to the dock, and we'll get ready for a whole slew of other skiers. We got Mastercraft, we've got Nautique, and we have Malibu at each of our competitors' disposal. All right, the wind's starting to pick up a little bit and change direction, which is good news for our jumpers. Here we go. This is Brooke Boskus coming in on a three-quarter cut. Let's see if she can pile on the pressure and maybe conjure up a distance that keeps the Crimson Tide in contention. Nicely done. All right, then. So, looks like it's Sierra Kleinchurch once again rather than Brooke Boskus. I beg your pardon. My apologies for that. They all wear dark bibs. It kind of... Now the skier on the water is Brooke Boskus. Okay, looks like we've got another visit from Matt Page, our scorer. And he has information for me. And he gives me information that I already know. That your top five in the men's slalom is Vincenzo Marino in fifth from Italy, representing Louisiana Lafayette in fourth place, also representing Louisiana Lafayette and originally from Italy, Florian Path. Two-way tie for second. Nikki Antonsen from Austria. Jaime Palomino from Mexico, and your champion, Charlie Ross, originally from Canada, and representing the Rollins College Tars. All right. Do we have scores for teams? No, not quite yet. We'll get those situated. Events are still going on, but we do have more complete events. We do have 3 complete events in Division 2, right? We've only got them after 2 events. All right, then, here we go. Coming in, this is Brooke Boskus, jump number 1. Passing up on that first jump. And just to let you know, Sierra Kleinchurch, her best jump was an 86-footer. 86-footer last jump there for us for Sierra Kleinchurch. Brooke Boskus on the water right now. Brooke Boskus originally from Elkins in Arkansas, but studying at the University of Alabama. The Crimson Tide from Tuscaloosa. They can't hear me on the shoreline. All right, continuing to rock on with the trick skiing, and Who is coming up next? We've got skiers from UT getting ready. We've got Dylan Hammerbeck getting ready to go, I believe. We've also got Aaron Burke from Western Washington University. Unless he's been out there already, it's quite hard to keep on track with the two events going on at the same time. Although I do try. All right, Brooke Boskus there sending the heat and sending out the distance. That could well be the best jump in this rotation thus far. Brooke Boskus, jump number 2. Little flat just before the base, but she had enough edge and she had enough angle to take full advantage of that jump. All right, University of Texas, Dylan Hammerbeck. Averaging 380 points coming into this competition. Looking to round off his effort today in style. Keeping the handle up high. And managing to go through those surface O's, wake back. Dylan Hammerbeck just trying to stay up for dear life. And I think 20 seconds will just about expire around about that time. So Dylan Hammerbeck tries a backflip, and it was a pretty poor effort. Okay, so just waiting on the jump scores there for Brooke Boskus. Her second jump, she actually absolutely launched it. One final time for Alabama. This is Brooke Boskus. And beautiful looking jump again. Very well constructed, very well flown. Brooke Boskus. All right, then, as we await the distance there for Brooke Boskus on either the second or the third attempts, whichever one is longer, the skier on the water. Coming to us originally from England and representing the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, it is Lucy Roberts. Lucy Roberts getting ready for her free attempts. Lucy Roberts, who, whenever she is in England, skis over at the Hazelwood Ski World facility just outside of Lincoln in the East Midland portion of England. But she trains at the Bayou Desert in Monroe these days, and she gets ready to launch jump number 1. Little bit flat with the kick and not getting into much in the way of height, but lands the opening jump, and we'll see what the distance is anyhow. Lucy Roberts with jump number 1. We'll continue to monitor the situation with the tricks leak. We just saw Dylan Hammerbeck go through his tricks. We'll see if we can get an ID on this trick about to make his way into the course. Parker Aldridge for the Cow, actually for the Baylor Bears. in Division 2. Not looking bad. Getting the tricks that he wants to. There we go with the surface O. Surface O reverse and splat. All right, they're still not getting much in the way of distances coming through with the scoring system. Hopefully we can get that rectified and soon. Not sure about the distance for Lucy Roberts. Nothing communicated in that regards. Here we go, folks. This is Lucy Roberts, jump number 2. Let's fire it up. Oh, beautiful jump there. That outstrips her first jump distance by a long way. She is on fire now. So waiting on the distance for Brooke Boskus and Lucy Roberts. Apparently they're not updating on the scoring system. We'll try and get that information to you as quickly as is possible. All right, so Lucy Roberts will be coming in for her third and final salvo here. We'll try and get you back up to speed so far as the live scoring is concerned, but not getting much in the way of information, unfortunately, and a bit of a shame, really. Here we go. Lucy Roberts for Louisiana Monroe. Let's hear you! Taking in a lot of speed on that one, but kind of missing a good portion of her kick, which would have sent that jump there into the upper atmosphere or stratosphere if you're astronomically inclined. And she realized that she missed the kick as well as she rode out that jump. Okay, Karsten Graves for Nebraska. Division 2 men's tricks. All right there, so Karsten Graves. Good effort there. But we'll see where the points are. Hopefully soon. All right there, so yet to get the final jump scores for Brooke Boskus and Lucy Roberts. I'm sure that they're well in excess of 100 feet, and they should measure up quite admirably to the scores that we've seen in the previous rotations that have also been into 100 feet. Currently, the leader at this time, the leader in the clubhouse, is still Emily Wenzel, out of the first rotation with 123 feet. Here we go, coming in on jump number 1. This is Megan Pelkey for Louisiana Lafayette. Megan Pelkey, former junior world overall champion. And when she isn't repping for the Raging Cajun, she's repping for Canada. Wonderful skiing there from Megan Pelkey as she just absolutely sends it there on jump number 1. No hesitation whatsoever. Okay, next competitor to go. All right there, so Cole Hoekstra will be among our next competitors to take to the water, representing the Ohio State Buckeyes. John Sears, I believe, will be our next skier up on top of the water. Then we've got the likes of Mitch Hack, who's doing a fantastic job there with the announcing during the course of this event, helping me out a whole bunch there. I certainly appreciate that no end. John Sears on the water right now representing the Salukis of Southern Illinois. As we get ready to bring in the second jump of Megan Pelkey. Good edge, good distance there. If I knew the distance, I'll tell you. All right, then, so John Sears getting down the course, a good fairways there. That should be some valuable... that should put some points on the board for the Salukis, as Megan Pelkey, just looking at that instant replay, just really just pounding the jump there, full force, and getting the maximum amount of distance that she can muster out of that. All right. Still waiting on distances to come through for Brooke Boscus and Lucy Roberts, and indeed the opening two jumps for Megan Pelkey. But I think that we got a good, educated enough crowd, and they should be able to figure out who is in the lead and who is really sent it out there and pushed the distance out into the outer reaches. Ladies and gentlemen, Megan Pelkey, third and last attempt. Left the right ski off the second wake into the jump and not able to extend fully. But I tell you what, it's a fantastic effort, and it might be enough to outstrip the lead from her teammate, Emily Wenzel, who still stands the top of the leaderboard going into the last section of jumpers with 123 feet. All right, so continuing to rock. All right there, so as tricking continues on, we go into the final section, the last rotation of jumpers. Sarah Muller for the Aggies of Texas A&M. Next skier to take to the water in the men's tricks is Cole Hoekstra for the Buckeyes of the Ohio State University. Oh, getting a little bit deep there on jump number one, Sarah Muller. All right, looks like we're getting some results coming through, and here we go. We've got some scores for the women's jump competition. I don't know how much of this is accurate, but we'll see what we can do. We got Emily Wenzel with a 1-2-3, Nellie Alar with a 1-2-1, Megan Pelkey with 119. Samantha Hill with 118. Kiersey Wolfersberg with a 117. Sage Popbecker with a 114. Lucy Roberts there with a 103. Valeria Trubskaya with a 106. With 108. Brooke Boskus with a 109. So it looks like we got much of our results back online so far as the women's jump competition is concerned, and hopefully it'll stay that way as we continue to roll our way towards the end. Oh, and Cole Hoekstra. Looking at that instant replay there for his performance. So looks like Mitch Hack is on the water for the Spartans of Michigan State. Michigan State. There is the 180 to the back and the reverse surface O. And the surface O. Does he stay on top of the water back to backs? Wake back. Oh, he's going to go for the back roll. He's going to go for this. Oh, and just marginally away from being able to land that. But a good effort anyway for Mitch Hack. As we get ready for our next competitor representing the Mustangs of Cal Poly. All right, then. So let me keep you apprised of what's going on in the top 5 as we get ready to get deep into the rotation. We still got Sarah Muller getting ready to jump for Texas A&M, up and over, and ooh, little bit of a harsh landing, but she manages to get it out and scores in the 5th rotation for the Aggies of Texas A&M. All right, then, your top 5 in the women's jump. Kiersey Wolfersberg with a 117. Samantha Hill with a 118. That's 5th and 4th, respectively. 3rd place, Megan Pelkey with 119. Nellie Allah with a 121, currently in 2nd spot and still in your leader position with a 123. That is Emily Wenzel. That is probably one of the most surprising set of results I've seen in quite a while. Emily Wenzel, the first competitor out for the Raging Cajuns, and still in the lead going into the final 12 skiers. Let me get you the distance for Sarah Muller if I can find it. All right, then. So we just seen a Sarah Muller pull off to the shoreline. All right, whoa, and almost making that flip out there. The effort was certainly there. He cased the top of the wake towards the end, but a good solid run there for our skier that we're watching here on the instant replay for Wisconsin Lacrosse, the Eagles. Coming in with a whole bunch of speed, taking a bit. Oh, and our skier there from San Diego State. Taking a big impact on the water. That is Kayla Glucroft. Kayla Glucroft for the Aztecs. Oh, Released the handle almost as soon as she exited the top of the jump. Right, let's continue on with our tricking. Our tricking continues on. We are into rotation number 4. We should have Gabriel Harburg now. All right. So we just seen Kayla Gluecrofter come up short on their opening jump. And Sarah Muller will try and get you the result for her. So Sarah Muller, a 31-footer for her effort.
All right, Tony, I'm back on the mic with you. What did you think?
It was decent.
All right, I'll take that. That's a great compliment from Tony Lightfoot, everybody.
All right, then. Whoa, and
oh my.
Getting into a little bit of a situation there. That is Kayla Gluecroft for San Diego State University Aztecs. Okay. Third and last jump coming up there for Kayla Gluecroft. All right, the boat making its way very quickly towards the bottom end of the course with Kayla Gluecroft for San Diego State Aztecs. All right, so we are in the 5th rotation in women's jump. We are in the 4th rotation in men's tricks. We could actually end up finishing up at the same time. Here comes Kayla Gluecroft. Come on. Let's get behind her. She's fallen twice already. She needs to score with this jump for the Aztecs. Oh! What a shame. She actually had that jump. But unfortunately, the jump ended up having her. All right, they're working our way down to our last competitor from Miami of Ohio in this jump event for the women's competition. It is Mary Nelson. Okay, so Kyle Huard for the Western Washington Vikings. Looking good, looking okay. Handle up a little bit high on that wake front, but still holding everything together for the most part, staying low, except for that surface back-to-back. Kyle Huard. We are in 4th rotation in Div 2 tricks. We are in 5th rotation, Div 1 women's jump. Up and just about lands it. Really scrapes away the landing. Hang on a second. All right, there. Here we go. This is Mary Nelson for the Redhawks of the Miami University of Ohio. And getting in a little bit deep on jump number 1. Unfortunately, unable to ride out that jump. All right, so who do we have tricking right now? We'll know in just a moment. I believe our next tricker will be representing Texas, or has represented Texas. It's Konstantinos Arkadis. Pretty hard to stay on track with our trickers. All right, then. Looks like we got our next tricker about to take to the water. This is Konstantinos Arkadis. Electing to trick behind the Mastercraft. Fourth rotation skier. Konstantinos Arkadis. There we go. Good Waco to start off with. This is some aggressive, purposeful stuff here. Wake back to back, and here's its reverse for the Longhorns of UT. Here he goes. He's going to go for the backflip. He lands it. Here he goes, continuing on, reverse backflip for the Longhorns of UT, and we could well be seeing the potential winner in the Div 2 trekking competition, unless there is some major development going on. Konstantinos Arkadis from the Longhorns of UT. Mary Nelson from Miami of Ohio landing that previous jump distance. We will try and get you the score for her in just a moment or so. Okay, so Mary Nelson on 52 feet. 52 feet. And it has one jump remaining. Okay. Okay, we got to score 52 feet for Mary Nelson. And we're on to our next competitor from Clemson with her first jump. So Mary Nelson confirmed in at 52 feet. We have Maya Frazier. Maya Frazier from Clemson, the Tigers. Seem to be a little bit quiet right now. They were quite boisterous early on. The Clemson Tigers, where you at? Maya Frazier, we're fourth competitor up. Fourth competitor up in the fifth rotation. So we just seen some great tricking there from our competitor from UT, Konstantinos Arkadis. All right, so Maya Frazier. We're waiting on the distance to come through, coming to you very, very soon. Maya Frazier, a 70-footer, 70 feet there for her. 70 feet for Maya Frazier. That puts her, I would say, in about the top 20 right now. So Maya Frazier, let's see what she's got on this this second jump. She'll be taking some heat here too. We have a tricker on the water. Maya Frazier jumping 70 feet on the opening jump, and I believe she has one more attempt to go. But she's skiing into the shore, and I think that she's done, which means our next competitor is out. Elizabeth O'Callaghan for Wisconsin-Madison. William Dean on the water for the Baylor Bears. Getting good elevation there for some of his weight tricks, now going in for the surface. Not pulling nearly as hard or as long enough as necessary for a 360 spin. Although he comes through clutch there with that reverse. Oh, nicely done. Oh, goes for the 5 back. He tries to flip an additional 180, try to sneak that one towards the back, but unfortunately didn't quite have the pole close enough to his body to make that trick happen. Maya Frazier, we're seeing the instant replay for her. No worries there for her at all. We'll try and get a jump distance for her. Maya Frazier jumps 70 feet, ends off with that distance. Elizabeth O'Callaghan on the water now for the jumps. In the final rotation, we are nearly at the halfway point with this. Joined back here with Mitch Hack. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Tony?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
I feel pretty good. I stood up my trick run and got to try a flip, so pretty happy.
All right, then. Looks like our men's tricking continues in the fourth rotation. We got Ethan Mortimer.
Yes, and he looks like he just stood up his trick run as well. Very nice tricking by Morty there.
Good skiing there.
And over on the jump lake, it looks like we had Elizabeth O'Callaghan land that jump there, riding it off, about to head down the lake and turn around and come the other way.
All right,
jump
then,
number
that's
3.
Elizabeth. All right, Elizabeth, where are you? Elizabeth O'Callaghan just waiting to get her a jump distance on the very first attempt. Okay, Elizabeth O'Callaghan opens up with a 71-footer.
Nicely done there from Cal. A nice jump to start us off here. And over on the trick lake, it looks like we are waiting for our next tricker.
All right, here we go, Elizabeth. Oh, my word, she's going to go with the 3/4 cut here. Now she's going to bomb this one. Boom.
There we go. A nice little land there.
She could well be a dark horse in this event. I tell you, in this 5th rotation, Elizabeth O'Callaghan representing Madison, Wisconsin.
Absolutely.
Just absolutely sent it there on a jump number 2. Kind of started off rather softly with a 71, but does come back huge time.
Well, we can get that trick or that jump distance here shortly for Cal there. And in the trick lake, we have Sean Freitag from SIU in the water, ready to do a trick run. Looks like we've got Mike Phillips from OHS, the Ohio State University, on deck, and then Drew Budzinski from Michigan State here after Ohio State. Sean's out on the water.
Okay, just waiting to get an update to Sean from.
That's right, through the green buoys, about to hit those reds, and let's see what he's got.
All right, there's Sean Friday.
Sean Friday.
Yes, Freitag. German
And
for
today's the
Friday.
day.
Yeah.
And it seems as though
Today
is
his
indeed
day.
the day, because he is running
Friday.
through his trick run. Absolutely phenomenal.
There we go,
Waco.
Waco reverse.
Waco reverse, and he's
and he
spinning it
drops
out.
the handle. What a pity. Oh, look at this.
Here we
from-
go, Cal.
Yeah,
landing
Elizabeth
there.
O'Callaghan doing well.
Landing their final jump. Let's see if we can get a distance on that second one before we update ourselves on the third.
All right, then. Looks like she's moved up a few spots because, well, we still got that jump of 71 feet to open up with, and I suspect that the remaining two jumps are a heck of a lot higher than that.
All right, on the water on the Trick Lake, we have Mike Phillips from The Ohio State University. Coming down that Trick Lake, getting himself situated in a wrap right now. Let's see what he's going to do. Waco.
All right, then. So we
Wake
got a
front.
jump distance of 74 feet for Elizabeth
Back to back,
O'Callaghan.
reverse
Mike
back to
Phillips,
back.
what do we have here?
Surface O. Reverse surface O. Oh, 5.
Is he going to go for the flip?
Here we go.
Oh, yeah,
Nicely
look
done,
at that.
and
He
he stands
stomps
it up.
that one. He
Does
goes,
another-
and he binding release just before he hit the top of the wake. That is absolutely catastrophic.
What an absolutely interesting way to end a trick run. The ski goes flying, and he goes flying.
We got to see this one again because
Absolutely.
this is
Here is Cal O'Callaghan's.
that
Oh,
actually.
that's not Cal.
No, it isn't. It's Amanda
That is Amanda
Luspaga Rose.
Rose.
Representing Kansas in that resplendently blue bib.
Absolutely. And here comes Drew Budzinski from Michigan State University. What a great school. Not biased at all.
All right, then. So who's skiing right now?
We've got
tricking?
Drew Budzinski in sporting some pigtails that the women's team so nicely did for him.
That's just awful. Drew Budzinski. Oh, nicely done there with that Waco from inside to out, and the one going back in as well. Does he continue to rock this one? Oh, he goes for the ski line. Tries to make it a ski line O. Yes, a tip-driven ski line O.
Absolutely. Here we go. Here's the replay on Drew's run here.
I want to see the replay for the previous skier.
Me too. That's okay. I'm not mad about seeing my skier once again, especially with his pigtails. I think that's hilarious.
All right, then.
And here we go. Here's the ski line. Oh. Almost
Okay,
had
we
that.
got some jumping action going on. We got action going on
Amanda
both
Rose
lanes.
here, landing their second jump.
Amanda Rose doing a good job there, and we'll try and get the distance there on our.
Let's see if we can get that distance for Elizabeth O'Callaghan here. And there's Amanda Rose's second jump there. Up on the Trick Lake, we got Joshua Vine from Lacrosse coming next.
Okay, looks like we got the best jump distance of 74 feet for Elizabeth O'Callaghan.
All
we
right.
get to get the distance for Amanda Rose. We'll try and get that situated right about now. Okay, so Amanda Rose, it's a 56-footer.
And you got your wish, Tony. Here is Mike
Mike
Phillips replay here. All right,
Yeah.
so he
Now
lands
look
this
at
one,
this.
and he goes for the second. Whoa! Everything is better in slow-mo, and that is absolutely insane.
Well done, Kelvin.
What a crazy way to end that trick run. All right, let's see what Amanda Rose is doing over on the jump lake. Coming around for, is this Amanda Rose still? Yes, it is. Jump number 3.
Amanda Rose.
Here we go.
Up over, and we'll land and ride that one out. 56
nice little
foot
jump
is the
there
best
from
jump
Amanda
distance so
Rose.
far. And I think that one might actually be a little bit further. We will now introduce our next competitor, Samantha Streitfeld for Arizona State. Amanda Rose, we're going to get the jump distance for her very, very soon.
All right,
tricking, we still got tricking going on, haven't we?
We got Joshua Wine up there. Going through the trick lake, hitting those green buoys and waiting for the reds. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a camera on him. All right, he's through the reds. Starts off.
Oh, look at that. Flip twister back to front. And now going on with regular backflips for 500 points apiece. Wisconsin. Oh, look at that one. Beautifully executed. Flip twist to the back there. Joshua Veen. Does he go for the front flip? Oh!
Catches that edge. Superman's forward a little bit, eh, Tony?
Ouch.
Indeed.
That'll turn most people into a pretzel.
Oh, absolutely. Myself included. Oh, and here's the replay for it. A nice couple flips to start us off here. Nicely done. Just smacking that ski down. And then goes for the front here. Oh,
on that good MK1.
That's right. All right. With that, that concludes our round 4 for men's trick D2.
We're going to go on to round 5.
On the lake, we have Carter Joseph for Cal Poly.
All right, they're waiting to get some distances. 61 feet for Amanda Rose Liswaga. 61 feet her best jump distance. And Amanda Streitfeld is on the water right now. Samantha Streitfeld, I should say, for Arizona State University, the Sun Devils. We're down to our last 5 in the Division I competitive action
Carter
for
takes
today.
a little of a tumble there.
Carter Joseph. We're in the 5th rotation now, so we're in 5th rotation for both of our action on the water. So not too long to go now before we round off today's
here's
action.
the replay of Carter's run here. Oh, just falling on that O there.
Almost took out the driver.
Almost. That tension in that rope came slinging that rope back.
Yeah. Only the actual weight of the handle itself prevented that from happening.
Absolutely. All right, next up we got Randy Marks from Auburn on the trick lake. Who do we have jumping over there, Tony?
Okay, we've got Samantha Streitfeld.
Coming around for jump number 2?
Yep, that's correct.
All right, here she comes.
Samantha Streitfeld with 86 feet on the opening jump.
And here's Randy Marks for Auburn. Little bit of a wake front, a back-to-back. All right, let's see if he's got, a reverse, a wake back-to-back. And a reverse. Nicely done there from Randy Marks. Another wake back. Another wake front. There's an O. Whoa.
Whoa.
And there goes.
Good, solid edge there. She's certainly not backing down. She's got the aggressiveness going for her.
And Tony, because I was gone, what is the leader for women's D1 jump right now?
Amazingly, our last competitor in rotation number 1 has still got the lead with 123 feet.
123 feet. Wow.
Yes, Emily Wenzel.
What an absolutely incredible jump. Still holding on to that. Although I don't think the competition is out just yet. It seems as though we have plenty of excellent women jumpers in the order to come up. And we'll see if they can challenge that lead right now.
Nellie Allard is currently in 2nd place. She came out of the 3rd rotation with 121 feet. And Megan Pelkey rounds off the top 3 at the moment on 119.
Some incredible jumps there from some incredible women. Let's see who we have on the trick lake next. I believe it's Kyler Grunert. We'll go with that. For Western Washington U.
All right, who do we have coming in on our 3rd and last jump? It's Samantha Streitfeld, 86 feet. 86 feet, her best jump so far. So on actually 91, on 90 feet on jump number
we
2.
go.
Here she comes, jump number 3.
three.
Whoa!
Oh!
And she took that one late, and she almost
And there's a
paid the
wave.
ultimate price.
There was a wave.
Is she okay, though?
That's the question. All right.
Well, we're
let's
going to have a
watch
look at
this
the instant
again
replay.
here.
Now, she came across the wake, and
Just
she just didn't really
oh.
push that hard off the second to stay on the
And I
ramp
think
surface.
did her
But I
helmet
think
pop
she's
off as well?
okay.
Yes, it did.
I think she's swimming in. I think she's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Samantha Streitfeld for the Sun Devils of Arizona State University. Now we go down to our final 4.
Some excellent jumping from Samantha, and to be frank, an excellent fall. As long
All
as
right,
she's
then.
okay.
Yeah,
Of course.
I believe she is. How many skiers do we have left in rotation 5 in men's
All
2
right.
tricks?
So we're currently on our 3rd tricker right now. That's Kyler from Western Washington University out on the water. And so we have approximately 8 trickers left.
All right, then. So it takes half as long to do. It takes half as long to do tricks as it does to do jump.
Yeah.
So actually, we could actually technically finish
And at the same time.
At the same time.
That would be pretty incredible. And speaking of incredible, here's Kyler's run. Whoa, able to hold on to that wake back. Doing that wake front as well. There's a surface, though. And there's the reverse. Holding that on. Back to back. Oh, falling on that
Ooh.
one there.
Okay, that
Catching
shaves
that
off
side
a
edge.
Okay, that shaves off a little time.
It sure does.
All right. Not that we really want to, but I mean, it just happens that way. All right, then. So coming in, next competitor representing the Moccasins of Florida Southern College and originally out of Putrajaya in Malaysia. It is none other than Aliyah Young Hanafa. Aliyah Young Hanafa making history last season, competing in the last year's U21 World Water Ski Championships over in Chapala, Mexico, becoming the first Asian competitor to make a World Championship final. So a lot of tension on the docks there, especially tricking right now.
On the dock, you can see Carter Hooten from Texas getting ready to do some tricking. He's going to get behind that nautique there.
And I tell you what, it looks like the Longhorns of Texas have put a lot of emphasis on tricking, especially among the men's competitors. We saw Konstantinos, who is a Greek skier, skiing for the UT Longhorns, produced his run. And now we're going to see Carter Hooten go there and try to do likewise.
And
Jumping.
we are going to see Aliyah
Young Hanafa coming in.
Here we go. Wow.
Good lift, good send there, and that might well be enough to take the lead.
What an excellent first jump here. Absolutely incredible from Aliyah. Wow. Seeing
Good.
that replay just made it even more real.
Indeed, indeed. Good skiing there from Aliyah Young Hanafa. All right there, so Aliyah Young Hanafa, we await to get the distance for her. Just trying to speed up the works here. And Aliyah Young Hanafa, she has the lead by 1 foot.
Oh my goodness.
1, 2, 4, 124 feet.
Not just 1 foot, Tony, but look at those meters.
Yes, indeed, by 40 centimeters. The difference
Absolutely
between the
incredible.
two. Just about 10 centimeters longer than the length of a ruler. And because there are only 3 competitors to go, she has jumped herself into a guaranteed top 5 position.
Absolutely wonderful jump in there from Aaliyah, and that was her first jump.
That was.
She
and
has 2 more to go.
She has 2 more jumps in which to absolutely send it. All right, who do we have tricking
All right, tricking over there, we got
2?
Carter Hooten from Texas U. He's on the water.
All right, there, University of Texas at Austin. Get ready to bring in
University
Carter Hooten.
of Texas.
And here we
Here
go.
goes Aaliyah.
Aaliyah Younghan. Oh, beauty of a jump again.
Oh, my goodness.
Good, solid effort there from her. That
What an
might actually be
absolutely
even
crazy
further.
jump.
Here comes Carter Hooten.
That's right.
We're looking at the instant replay. We're also looking at live pictures there for Carter Hooten, getting ready to do toe tricks.
Wow, look at that. Here
Toe
you go.
5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back.
Have we seen toe
Toe
tricks
wake
in
back
men's
to back
trick right now?
Toe wake front, toe side, toe
Wow.
back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Goes in for the toe wake back, toe front, toe wake, reverse toe wake back, toe into wrap, and trying to get all of that all in time, but good skiing there for Carter Hooten.
A nice run there from Carter Hooten.
But deciding to do toe tricks, which is a little strange considering that hand tricks tend to score more points, especially the flips, where they start at 500 points apiece.
Have we seen toe tricks from men's D2 trick yet?
No.
So this was the first toe trick run, and maybe the only toe trick run that we've seen so far.
Absolutely. So Aaliyah Young-Hanifer. Yeah, absolutely. So Aaliyah Young-Hanifer.
All right. She's coming around down the other way of the lake.
Oh, my word.
What do we have?
130 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
That could well take the title depending upon what happens with the 3 competitors that are going to go after her.
Absolutely, and here she comes for her final trick.
Oh, she's going to go full double
jump.
here.
A full double cut. Here we go.
Turning around the
You can hear that boat engage that's coming down the lake here.
All right, the Florida moccasins, the Florida
Here we go.
Southern College moccasins. Here we go. Taking in a lot of speed. I don't know whether that's anywhere close to 130, but it's a superb effort there.
Mighty impressive.
Representing the moccasins of Florida Southern College and her nation of Malaysia. That is Aaliyah Young-Hanifer.
Absolutely incredible jumping from her today, Tony. You know, taking that first, even with her second jump, we'll see what the distance on that third one was, but it was still absolutely incredible to see. And over on the trick lake right now, we have Jack Wiedemeyer from Purdue. Let's see what he can do on that nautique with Joseph Gage for Baylor on deck.
All right, Aaliyah Young-Hanifer. I believe that distance is more or less the same, or it might not have exceeded the previous jump, but it is 130 feet I'm seeing on the board right now. We'll see if it gets updated, but I tell you what, our skier, next skier on the water, is another absolute ball of fire when it comes to the jump event. She comes to us out of Chile. And representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama, it is Augustina Vara.
I'm excited to watch this, Tony. Here we go. A full double cut here from Augustina as well.
Here comes Augustina. Oh, taking this one really, really late on the opener. Can she make it?
Here we go. Yes, she can. Wow. What a jump. What a starting jump.
Yes,
able
absolutely.
to hold on and ride that one out. Absolutely incredible.
The effort was certainly there. The jump was certainly there. But is the distance going to reflect the effort?
You know, just watching it from the broadcast, I think that's a respectable distance. I'm not sure if it's the 130 that she's looking for right now, but it's definitely somewhere close, and that was just her first jump.
So that's Augustina Vara. We'll try and get the distance to you very, very soon. I don't think the distance is quite posted yet. But
all right, over on the trick lake, we got Jack Wiedemeyer. All right. Well, let's see what Jack's got in store for us today. Here we go. Starting with the flip.
Rocking out over towards the back of the trick ski. Let's see.
Here we
with the
go.
second
Once
one.
again.
Oh, beautifully executed.
Nicely done.
Oh, and over the head surface O. Back and front. Back and front. Outside the wake. Wake back. Wake front. Does he have
Holding
anything
on.
more? He's gonna
Another
try
flip
the
here.
flip twist back line. Oh, and he
almost
just
tried that one out
mushes
too.
it.
Hey.
Good,
All right,
solid
here we
effort
go.
there. All right, skier on the water, Augustina Vara for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. Let's see what she's got. Jump number 2.
Whoa. Wow. Absolutely incredible jump. Let's see if we can get that distance from the first one now. It's probably been updated. And there it is.
There it is, the distance on jump number 1, 140 feet.
I will eat my words. That is an incredible jump. And is that the first one, Tony?
That was the first.
Wow, 140 on the first. Absolutely incredible.
So the third and last jump, incidentally, for Leah Young Hanafer was 122 feet.
What do you think? What do you think that one was? Do you think it was above the 140 that she previously got, or do you think it was just shy?
Oh, we can find out, can't we? We can see.
We sure can. 128, still a mighty impressive jump. We have Joseph Gage for Baylor on the water. He looks pretty happy. It seems like he stood up his run there. Holding on. Here we go. Here's the replay of it. Wow, look at that. Some quick tricks here.
Quickie tricky.
That's right. Well, when you have 20 seconds, you like to do them as quick as you can, right? So there
There's
you go.
the Waco from outside to in to the back. Wake 5
Whoa,
front.
whoa, whoa.
That trigger by itself is 310 points, and he is just absolutely delighted with that. So here we go. Augustina Vara on 140 feet. She has the lead of the competition. A quick turn, drives towards the jump, and just absolutely pummels the jump. I'm not too sure whether that's close or even exceeds 140 feet, but three
Still.
consistently long efforts.
Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely insane jumps. And I'm happy I just got to watch it, you know?
No doubt. Here we go.
Absolutely crazy. Definitely had some speed on that one. And I mean, state the obvious, but still. Absolutely incredible. Who do we have next, Tony?
We have got Aline Elgersen Vang. She comes to us out of Norway. And representing the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe.
Awesome. That's incredible to see. And she is our second to last jumper for women's D1 jump. And over on the Trick Lake right now, we have Samuel Weber for Nebraska. On that beautiful correct craft. And we're going to see him go out there and get tricky over there.
All right, then. How many trickers do we have left? We
So-
must only have about 4 of them, right?
We've got Samuel Weber and then 4 others. So including Sam, it's 5. And yeah, so we're running right along. I got to believe we're going to get pretty close to finishing at the same time over here.
All
and
right,
here
there.
comes Aline here.
This is Aline Elgersen Vang coming in on jump number 1.
A nice 3/4 there. All right. A nice jump there from Aline.
All right, then I'm sure that she's got some folks watching her from Norway. Actually, know her mom, as a matter of fact, and I'm sure that she's watching too. Lisa Elgersen Vang, if you're out there, thanks a lot for watching. Jump number 1, we're going to get the distance very, very soon, but from Auburn on the actually from Nebraska on top of the water.
Samuel Weber.
Is that Weber
It's Weber.
Weber or Weber?
I think it's Weber. Weber.
Weber.
All right, here we go. Some toe lines, some toe tricks here. So here we go. Wake back, wake front. Taking that off. Whoa. Okay. Some over the line. Over the lines.
Oh, line tricks. We haven't seen
tricks.
them in a while.
I know. But
We're
hey,
getting all
still
sorts
pretty cool.
here. We're getting all sorts here.
Oh, absolutely. I wonder if he'll throw a flip. Nope.
All right.
Still an amazing run by Samuel Weber. And here's a bit of that replay. Starting off with the toe tricks here. And up on the water now, right behind Sam, is Alexander Graves from SIU. Behind that Mastercraft. And here we go. Over on the jump lake as well. We've got Aline.
Aline Algazan-Vang, who opened up with 85
There she
feet.
goes. And there's Alexander Graves on the trick lake. Spinning to win outside the wake. All right, some sides here. Here we go. Throwing a nice little flip. Getting that land. Going for another. Oh, just barely not riding that one out. All right. A nicely done trick run there by Alex.
And here comes Aline Algazan-Vang for Louisiana
that
Monroe.
replay.
Getting a little bit better lift on that one, and we should see the distance come up for her momentarily. Elise Algazan-Vang.
Jump number 2 there was 95 feet.
95 feet it is.
That's
95
right.
feet.
Improving by 10 feet. Not a small feat. And very, very impressive there. All right, and on the replay, we can see Alexander Graves' trick run. Almost standing up that last flip there. And that means that we have 3 more trickers to go. We've got Matthew Miller from The Ohio State University, Aiden Hughes from Michigan State, and Brett Anderson from La Crosse.
All right then. So, what boats are we going to employ here? We're gonna have a Mastercraft and maybe 2 Nautiques.
It's looking like we've got 2 Nautiques right now, and I'm not sure about the last one.
Here we go.
So, looking like a
Aline
Mastercraft,
Algazan-Vang coming in with the third and last jump. She brought in a little bit more speed, but the height is still lacking a little bit there for her, and we'll get the jump distance very soon. But that is Elise Algazan-Vang.
A nice jump there from Aline.
We'll get that third and final jump.
And with Aline finishing out and that next boat going, that means that we are on our last jumper.
Okay, we send it from Norway all the way to Australia with our final competitor representing the Raging Cages of Louisiana, Lafayette. It is Lara Bartlin.
All right, over on the trick lake, it looks like Ohio State is ready, and Aiden from Michigan State is also ready.
All right, last jump there for Aline Algazan-Vang, 91 feet, so 95 feet is going to be her jump distance.
Still some pretty great jumping there from Aline. All right, here we go. We got Matthew Miller from The Ohio State University on the lake, ready to do some tricking.
All right, Matthew Miller for The Ohio State University, just getting his boat speed set.
Here we go.
All right there, Lara Bartlin getting ready for the first of her 3 attempts, going for the full double cut here, trying to get as wide up on that Mastercraft Pro Star as she possibly can. A boat that she trains behind over at Bennett Warski School. Here she comes.
Wow, what an incredible jump. And Matthew Miller is doing a fantastic job on his trick run, running through those tricks like no tomorrow, doing a bit of a wake 5. Waco? I don't remember. I missed the front. All right, nicely done there by Matthew Miller. That means that Aiden Hughes from Michigan State is up next. In the water there behind the Nautique. And here's the replay of Lara's jump.
Looking good off the first attempt, and we're going to get the...
A nice little stomp there.
Yes, absolutely. No 2 ways about it. And Lara Bartlin, we'll look to see what her jump distance is.
And here we go. On the broadcast, we have Aiden Hughes from Michigan State. He sure does hold the Midwest Regional trick record.
There's
And there
a
we
5
go.
front. Waco stomping those. But there's the backflip. Case in the top of the wake. Case in the top of the wake for the second one, too. Flip twist to the back there. Stomps to the front. Flip twist back. Reverse. Oh! And takes a face fall.
All right, what a great trick run by Aiden. I might be biased, but that was a really amazing trick run. Let's see what we got here on the replay. As Lara comes in behind me, I can hear the boat coming.
All right, there, Lara Butlin on 123 feet.
Wow, what an incredible jump there.
And that actually ties her with Emily Wenzel, the very first jumper for the Raging
Here she
Cajuns.
comes.
Here she comes. Stretching
Whoa.
that one out. Beautiful looking jump there for Lara
Another
Butlin.
stop there from Lara. Those Cajuns are raging. All right, our last tricker on the lake. Brett Anderson from Wisconsin Lacrosse. He will get behind that Mastercraft there, it seems. Yeah.
All right, then. So who's in the lead in the women's jump? We have Augustina Varro on 140 feet.
Oh, no, he's out. Here's Brett Anderson running his trick run on the way back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why not? You pay your money.
True.
Yeah. All right, then. Augustina Varro currently still in the lead on 140 feet. Aliyah Young-Hanifer with 130 feet in the runner-up spot currently. We still got jumpers of 123 feet. Lara Butlin and Emily Wenzel both tying with that distance, both in feet and inches and metric. And currently in fifth place right now is Nelly Alar on a 121. So,
all right, here's Brett Anderson on the boat.
We pretty much got the top 5 set in stone because we're on our last skier, and one of those last five competitors is on the water. Let's see if she can bust this one out over 140 feet for the win. Let's have a look and see one last time. From Australia and representing the Raging Cajuns, this is Lara Butlin. Oh, it takes in the speed. And she knew that she missed an opportunity. And ladies and gentlemen, that therefore means that your National Division I Girls Jump Champion in the 2024 Syndicate NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships on 140 feet, representing Alabama, it is Augustina Varro!
And Brett Anderson, our final tricker over on lake number 2 for lacrosse, is steadily moving through his trick run right now. Going through, looks like we're going to see a flip here. There's a flip. And another. Whoa! Eating it there on that second one. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but he had a lot of nice tricks before then that we'll see add to his score. And that concludes our men's D2 trick and our women's D1 jump.
How is that possible?
You know what, Tony?
How is that possible?
I think we just did such a good job commentating that it all lined up.
Ingratiate yourself too much.
Oh, come on.
All right, then. So let me see if we can get Augustina Varro. Where are you? Where are you, Augustina? Are you around somewhere, sweetheart? Augustina Varro, the Div 1 National Women's Jump Champion for the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships, being brought to you by Syndicate. So just to re-emphasize once again, the top 5 positions in Division 1 women's jump competition. We'll give that to you in just a moment once I get the results up on my screen. And here they are. In 5th spot, for Louisiana Monroe and on 121 feet, it is Nelly Alar. Two-way tie for 3rd place exists between Emily Wenzel and Lara Butlin, both from Louisiana Lafayette. Florida Southern College, 2nd spot, runner-up with 130 feet is Aliyah Young-Hanifer, and your national jump champion with a jump distance of 140 feet is Augustina Varro.
magical, so physical. Caught in a flash, we turn to ash. Ever changing, only time remaining.
Team members coming into the announcing tent, but one of y'all is missing. Where's Augustina?